following is a presentation of Westwood One Sports. If it's the NFL, it's on Westwood One.
Bears stack the line of scrimmage. Are they blitzing? They are. Gordon coming to. Levis swallowed up, gets rid of it at the last second, and it is intercepted. Down the sidelines to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, to the end zone. Tyreek Stevenson for the lead in the fourth quarter.
On first and goal, CJ with the toss to Mixon, running left, and he's in! Touchdown, Houston, Joe Mixon! How about Diggs and Mixon scoring for your Houston Texans today? The new guys getting it done.
Now, it's time for Sunday Night Football. Let's head to the stadium and join Ryan Radke and Mike Golick.
We welcome you to NRG Stadium in Houston, Texas for Week 2 of Sunday Night Football as the 1-0 Texans host the 1-0 Chicago Bears. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood One is sponsored by Wrangler, by BetMGM, by Indeed.com, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, and by the official NFL app. Hi, everybody. I'm Ryan Radke along with Mike Golick. Scott Graham will join us shortly from our Westwood One studios. Two teams meet up tonight that are young and hungry. The Texans were the surprise team in the NFL last year. They went 10-7, won the AFC South behind number 2 overall pick C.J. Stroud. The Bears enter this season hoping they can follow the Texans' lead and be the surprise team of 2024 behind number 1 overall pick Caleb Williams. Mike, you look at the Texans, it's a lot like the Lions team I think we saw a week ago, rising from the depths of mediocrity to catch everybody's attention, and now they're out to prove that last year was not a fluke, it was just the beginning of a new era of Texans football.
Yeah, we see in the NFL of today, you can build within a year or two. You make the right acquisitions by trade, by draft, by free agency, and on paper you can certainly put a team together. But they went out and did the practical application last year and kind of took everybody by surprise. Difference this year, they know who they are. And, oh, by the way, everybody else knows who they are. They're not sneaking up on anybody. It's just about improving upon the foundation that they've built.
C.J. Stroud was terrific last year, Offensive Rookie of the Year in the NFL, led the league in touchdown-interception ratio, 23 TDs, just 5 picks. What catches your attention when you watch him play?
His poise. I mean, it really is his poise. Nothing flusters him. Nothing frustrates him. He doesn't turn the ball over, and that's key in the game of football. But when you're a young quarterback, normally you live with the ups and the downs, and it's mostly downs. But he barely turned the ball over, so he wasn't the source of any of the problems that Houston had. He was a lot of the times the solution.
Interesting you talk about the calm that he shows, because Caleb Williams admitted that last week he got a little rushed. He got a little bit sped up in that first game. Now, the great news was the Bears won, despite the fact Williams only threw for 93 yards. What did you see from him last week? What do you think we'll see from him tonight?
I saw everything rushed. Everything kind of the regular season hit. It's different than the preseason. It's different than training camp practices when you're wearing a red jersey. Even preseason when it's live, it's different. They're all different phases. And I think it really, for a guy, when you watch Hard Knocks, he says he doesn't get nervous. He doesn't. But I tell you what, I bet he got a little nervous during that game when all of a sudden he was rushing his feet, rushing his passes. The game looked too fast for him. So that had to be the week of prep to slow everything down for him. And a lot of that will fall on Shane Waldron, the OC.
Bears went out. They added some weapons around Caleb Williams for this year. He will not have Keenan Allen tonight. The veteran is going to be out with a heel injury. Rome Odunze, though, the rookie out of Washington, is up. He had been questionable with a knee injury. He is going to play in the game tonight. Much more to come from Houston as we approach kickoff between the Texans and the Chicago Bears. But when we return, Scott Graham joins us from our studios. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Relax into your day with a colorful collage of 90s and 2000s pop.
I want to wake up where you are,
where memories become your mosaic.
So why don't you slide? I'd catch a grenade, oh yeah. Feel the rain on your skin.
SiriusXM Mosaic, Channel 15, and listen at home or at work with the SiriusXM app.
The rest is still unwritten.
before your team takes the field? Get game day ready anywhere, anytime with SiriusXM's Tailgating Anthems. A channel with songs to rock your pregame and amplify end zone celebrations. Tailgating Anthems, one of more than 200 extra channels always available on the SiriusXM app.
Get a little home cooking right on your phone. Your hometown announcers are always on the SiriusXM app. SiriusXM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
Hi there, it's Will Arnett here, host of Smartless, a podcast I do with my pals Sean Hayes and Jason Bateman, with special guests from Larry David, Selena Gomez, Arnold Schwarzenegger, the presidents Joe Biden, Barack Obama, and Bill Clinton. It's an off-the-cuff podcast examining the nooks and crannies of an English muffin to breaking down world affairs. And now you can hear every new episode a full week early on the SiriusXM app, including this week's latest with Howard Stern. Just search Smartless to join the fun.
The UEFA Champions League is back on Sirius XM FC, and this year it's bigger than ever.
Absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
Now with more matches featuring soccer's most iconic clubs as they battle it out for European supremacy.
What a start for Inter! Haaland scored the hat-trick!
From the league phase to the final, the Champions League starts Tuesday on Sirius XM FC 157 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
You ready for the Chicago Bears and the Houston Texans? Sunday Night Football tonight is a good one. Let's get you updated on what's happened around the rest of the National Football League today here in week number 2. We saw a couple of surprises. The New Orleans Saints went into Dallas. They beat up on the Cowboys 44-19. Final score in this one, Alvin Kamara with 4 touchdowns in all in this game as New Orleans starts 2-0. And the Dallas Cowboys see their 15-game home winning streak come to an end. Meantime, Tampa Bay goes on the road. They beat Detroit today. They avenged that loss in the playoffs last year, 20-16. Baker Mayfield and company are 4-0 now. The Bucs are anyway for the 4th straight season. Jared Goff threw for 307 yards in that losing effort for Detroit. Minnesota got a victory at home over San Francisco. The Vikings are now 2-0. They win 23-17 today. Sam Darnold, the backup quarterback on last year's Super Bowl team for San Francisco, threw for 268 yards and 2 scores. Justin Jefferson did lead this game with a quad injury. Meantime, Arizona all over the Rams today. 41-10 the final. First 2 touchdowns for Marvin Harrison Jr. Kyler Murray throws 3 in all. And Arizona, which had lost 13 out of 15 against the Rams, blows them away. They're now 1-1. L.A. is 0-2 on the year. Seattle got a field goal from Jason Myers in overtime to beat New England in New England. 23-20 the final in this one. Seattle's now 2-0. New England is 1-1. Green Bay gets their first victory of the year playing at home against Indianapolis. They knock them off by a final score of 16-10 today. Washington gets 7 field goals from Austin Seibert, including one as time expired. They beat the New York Giants today, 21-18. Harrison Butker, his 11th career game-winning field goal. That came as time expired at Arrowhead today. And Kansas City's now 2-0. Bengals are 0-2. Kansas City wins today, 26-25. Raiders upset Baltimore today. They scored 10 points in the 4th quarter to come from behind and win it 26-23. Baltimore is now 0-2 to start the season. The same fate did not befall the Cleveland Browns. They win in Jacksonville today, 18-13. Big effort by the defense. Also, the New York Jets get their first victory of the year. They beat Tennessee 24-17 was the final in that one. Pittsburgh wins in Denver 13-6, and it was the Chargers going to 2-0. They knock off Carolina 26-3 today in Charlotte. Working our way toward kickoff of Sunday Night Football. Time now to hear from Nick Costos of BetQL Network with some of the numbers our listeners might be interested in for tonight's matchup between the Bears and the Texans. Nick?
Thanks, Scott. The spread for Sunday Night Football sees C.J. Stroud and the Houston Texans, a 6-point home favorite over Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears. The total is 45. And the betting action in this game has been on the underdog Bears and the under, which reflects both optimism in the Bears defense and pessimism in the offense a week after Williams threw for only 93 yards in his NFL debut. And how you bet the side of this game likely depends on if you think Williams can solve this tough Texans defense. For the Bears receiver receiving core. Veteran Keenan Allen is inactive, while rookie top 10 pick Rome Odunze will play, but Odunze's nursing a knee injury, making him difficult to trust in the prop market. One prop that is worth eyeing, Texans receiver Tank Dell's yardage prop, which is 56.5. Dell only had 40 yards last week, but was targeted 7 times with an average depth of 17 yards. I'm Nick Costos from the BetQL Network, sponsored by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly. Scott, back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Dick. As we continue with the pregame show, we're going to get to know a little bit more about both of these teams, including the newest defensive star for the Chicago Bears, Darrell Taylor. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Football season is here. Do you have your picks in on Sleeper? Just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats, and you could win up to 100 times your money. For new users, Sleeper will even match your first deposit with up to $100 credit to your account. Just download the Sleeper app today and use code BLOCK for a credit up to $100 match on your first deposit. That's code BLOCK. Must be 18 years in most states and in state where it is legal. Promo code and other restrictions apply. Visit Sleeper.com. Please wager responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-426-2537 for help. Paid for by Blitz Studios.
Time is of the essence with COVID-19. Prescription oral treatment must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Learn more at treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Is your vehicle stopping like it should? Does it squeal or grind when you brake? Don't miss out on summer brake deals at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Welcome back to the Sunday Night Football pregame show. I'm Scott Graham at our Progressive Insurance Studios, offering home, auto, commercial, auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options. Visit Progressive.com today. We're getting you ready for the Chicago Bears and the Houston Texans tonight. Of course, this Texans team, as Ryan said at the top, the darling of the league last year, and coming off a win in Week 1 in which they had a 40-minute time of possession at Indianapolis. Of course, things change when you play in front of the home crowd at NRG Stadium, and their quarterback knows that.
I love our crowd. You know, they do a good job of bringing juice and energy. I hope since it's a night game, people come a little earlier. Maybe because of the Houston traffic, people come a little late. And then on offense, like, they could be quiet a little more. That'll help. Especially when we're going fast. Like, it'll be hard for the guys to hear me. So I think we can be a little better with that. But, hey, we love the energy.
C.J. Stroud's not just playing football. He's directing you folks, but this is a team that has figured out a way to get it done, and they'd love to keep that momentum going tonight. They go up against a Bears defense that only gave up 104 passing yards, the second fewest in the NFL in Week 1. Part of the reason why? Darrell Taylor with great pressure on the quarterback. The recent acquisition from Seattle had 7 tackles in his debut, a couple of sacks, a forced fumble, and he hit the quarterback a couple of times to boot. That's a heck of a first impression in front of the home fans. I asked Darrell this week about his first impressions of being in Chicago.
My first impression is just excitement, you know, from how I've seen the crowd go crazy for us. You know, it felt like I was back in school. Like, and that's the feeling this place gives me. It's like, feel like I'm right back at college, you know, balling out, getting sacks, you know, just being there for my teammates and, you know, helping the team win as much as possible. So it just gives me that vibe. And, you know, that's why, you know, I think I gelled really easily here, you know, just the people, the players, you know, coaches, and the environment, you know, and how the fans just went crazy for us the last game. So it was just exciting to see.
We get to stories like this during the course of a year where somebody is in a new situation and it almost feels like it's a perfect fit for what that player is and what that team needs. I know one game isn't all of it, but does it kind of feel like that for you right now?
Yeah, most definitely it feels like that. You know, the way we rush here, the way our defense is set up, I just feel like it definitely fits me for sure. And, you know, the coaches are definitely encouraging me to do what I do best, get off that ball, whether it's run or pass, you know what I'm saying, and just play fast and play physical. So, I mean, that's all I can ever ask for.
Talked to Daniil Hunter last year, and he said, even after all this time, every once in a while he'll come like to a corner wall in his house, and you know, just while he's walking with a glass of water in his hand, and he'll practice a move as he takes that arm and goes up and under or around. Is that something that happens with all of you guys?
Yeah, no corner, wall, or door, anything. None of that is safe. You know, we throwing moves on all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's how you just keep constantly working on your craft. You could be in the mall somewhere. You know what I'm saying? People think you look weird, but nah, this is what I do 24/7. So it definitely make a lot of sense.
You get ready for this opponent, and there certainly are a lot of weapons there that you're trying to deal with. What do you see from them on film?
You know what I'm saying? They got a good quarterback, you know, a decent O-line. So, you know what I'm saying? You see what you see on the film, you know what I'm saying? I don't really want to say too much, but you know what you see, you know. They can run the ball, they can throw the ball, you know. So the most important thing for us is about stopping and run so that we can do what we do best.
Well, we'll find out if they can do that tonight. Remember last week, the veteran acquisitions, Joe Mixon and Stephon Diggs, scored all 3 of the Texans' touchdowns in Week 1. Sunday Night Football pregame show on Westwood One is sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Opening kickoffs coming up. We'll rejoin Ryan Radke and Mike Golick in Houston when we return. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
From study beats and tailgate party anthems.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
To informative podcasts and live college football.
30, 20, you're not going to catch him. The brick breezes into the end zone. Touchdown!
Add some school spirit to any moment this fall.
This is my fight song.
With an all-new collection in the SiriusXM app. Just search Back to School.
The basketball talk never stops all summer long on SiriusXM NBA Radio.
That's one of the best signings of the summer.
Our experts are breaking down every move and talking to some of the best guests around the association.
We're talking with Rich Paul of Clutch Sports Management.
The head coach of the Los Angeles Lakers is J.J. Redick.
I want that challenge. I'm not going to run from that challenge.
Your 24/7, 365 home for hoops is SiriusXM NBA Radio Channel 86 in the car and anytime you want on the all-new SiriusXM app.
If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio.
What a play!
From start-sit decisions to waiver wire advice to injury updates, SiriusXM Channel 87 helps you win your fantasy football league. With expert advice from Jeff Mans.
Making the most moves doesn't result in the most wins.
Howard Bender.
Just because you're allowed to make a waiver move doesn't mean you have to make a waiver move.
Jeff Ratcliffe.
Don't overvalue wide receiver cornerback.
Bob Harris.
If you're in a league that doesn't have IR, go out and start looking to waiver wires for players who are about to be activated.
Adam Ronis.
Personally, I don't like trading for injured players because there's a risk of a setback.
It's so much more.
You've done wonders for me through the year.
Winning strategies from the best analysts in the business are on Fantasy Sports Radio, SiriusXM 87, and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Welcome back to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One. It's time for another memorable moment in football history. Sponsored by Kohl's.
Patrick Scales turns, gets on the ball. Trenton Gill, the rookie holder, awaits the snap. Sends it over. Snap down. Kick up by Cairo Santos. It is good for the win. Time expires, 23-20 Bears.
Jeff Joniak on the call 2 years ago at Soldier Field for the last time the Bears and Texans met. Chicago's second-year quarterback Justin Fields struggled that day against Houston's defense, throwing a couple of interceptions and completing just 8 passes, but his defense held strong. With the game tied late in the fourth quarter, Texans quarterback Davis Mills was picked off by Roquan Smith deep in Houston territory. Game-winning kick from Cairo Santos gave the Bears a 2-1 record on the young season. Now, Chicago would only win one more game for the rest of the year, finishing with the worst record in the league. While they traded away the first overall pick of the 2023 draft, the Texans used the second selection to take C.J. Stroud. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by Kohl's. When life gets real, start at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. They've lowered prices on thousands of items store-wide. Kohl's, where families come first. And here they go again, meeting here in week number 2 of this NFL season. Should be a good one. Let's go back to NRG Stadium and rejoin the guys calling the action tonight, Ryan Radke and Mike Golick.
All right, Scott, a couple of teams looking to get to 2-0 here tonight on week 2 of Sunday Night Football. Mike, let's talk about the keys to the game. Let's start with the Chicago Bears. The offensive numbers were not pretty last week, yet the Bears found a way to beat the Tennessee Titans. What's going to happen for them to win on the road here tonight?
I think their offensive coordinator, Shane Waldron, is going to have to mix up the plays. Runs wide, runs up the middle, quick passes down the middle. Try and keep this Houston defense on their heels and let Caleb get a rhythm in the game. Mix up the plays. The pressure on the O-line in week 1 against Tennessee was on the interior. This time with Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson rushing on the outside, the pressure is going to be on the tackles for Chicago. Defensively, it's the 3 DBs against the 3 wide receivers of Houston. That's the matchup from the passing standpoint. But Joe Mixon ran for 158 yards, so front 7 for Chicago's defense needs to be concerned about Mixon stopping the run, let the DBs handle the pass.
All right, terrific win for the Texans in week 1 on the road in Indianapolis. What are the keys for them trying to get to 2-0 tonight?
I mean, do what you've been doing offensively. You put up 29 points. You were balanced. You had 40 runs and 32 passes. And again, Joe Mixon had 30 of those passes. So I don't know if he can keep up that load, but even in the 20s would be incredible. Now, the offensive line did give up 4 sacks in week 1. So the Chicago defense is a good rushing defense, so there'll be pressure there. Defensively, Houston gave up 9.5 yards per pass play. That was the worst in week 1. Caleb said he hurried. His throws, his footwork wasn't that good. So it is up to the 2 guys I mentioned, Will Anderson and Danielle Hunter, to keep him with some happy feet.
Captain, what is your call?
We're going to go heads.
The call is heads. And it is heads. You won the toss.
All right, the Chicago Bears have won the coin toss, and as you heard, they are going to defer their option to the second half. So we're going to see C.J. Stroud and that Texans offense on the field first. 87 degrees here in Houston tonight. The roof is open. It's the first time since 2021 the roof has been open for a Texans game. Fans around here are excited about that. The Texans are on Sunday Night Football for the first time since 2019. They get a chance to be on the big stage this year. Meanwhile, for the Bears, they've been on Sunday Night Football quite a bit, but this has not been a great stage for Chicago. They have lost 7 straight Sunday Night Football games, all of them by double figures. They've lost those games by an average of 17 points per. So they would really like to get that out of the game notes going into tonight.
And obviously it's offense, defense, special teams, but this game is really about getting Caleb Williams in a rhythm, because while the defense is good enough to carry, it's not good enough to carry all year. You gotta get help from the offensive side.
Texans will take the field in their all-white uniforms, white tops, navy blue numbers outlined in red. They have white pants. They have navy blue helmets with the Texans Bull logo on either side. Meanwhile, the Bears are going with the alternate orange jerseys tonight. White numbers, white pants. They have orange helmets with that iconic Chicago C logo in navy blue on either side. Time for the opening kickoff, sponsored by T-Mobile. Switch to T-Mobile and you can get tons of benefits and still save on every plan versus AT&T and Verizon. Use their savings calculator to find out how at T-Mobile.com/switch. Cairo Santos with it teed up at the 35. He'll kick it away from our left to our right. Texans with 2 back deep to return, taking to the goal line. Straight ahead across the 10, angling left to the 15-20, seam to the 25, and out to the 30 goes the veteran Robert Woods. He is tripped up there just shy of the 30-yard line, and that's where C.J. Stroud and the Texans offense will begin. Stroud, the offensive rookie of the year last year, threw for over 4,000 yards, 23 touchdowns, 5 picks. He's 7-2 in 9 starts in this building. Joe Mixon led the NFL in rushing last week with 159 yards. Stephon Diggs had a couple of touchdown catches. He joins Nico Collins and Tank Dell at wide receiver. Dalton Schultz is the tight end. Texans start 1st and 10 at their own 29. Ball on the left hash, I formation behind Stroud. He brings Collins in motion from right to left. Mixon is the tailback. Stroud takes the snap. He's back on a play fake. Rolling left, plenty of time. Sets his feet, throws down the field, pass tipped and incomplete. Trying to get that one to Collins coming across the field from left to right, but it was knocked out. I think it was Jack Sanborn, the linebacker, who got a hand up there to swat it away. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Well, that play fake was meant to draw the linebackers up, and Sanborn didn't buy it. He did not buy it at all and got back into his zone. Normally you do that play fake to throw it over the top of the linebackers, but Sanborn got back and showed some hops while his legs are still fresh.
2nd down 10 from the 29. Stroud will line up in the gun. Two receivers right, two left. Stroud takes the shotgun snap, back to pass, looks, throws short left. That's caught just outside the numbers. That's the tight end, Brevin Jordan. Shares time with Dalton Schultz at tight end. He's out to the 33. It'll be a gain of 4, and that'll bring up 3rd down and 6 for Houston. Texans 7 of 14 on 3rd down a week ago in Indianapolis.
Bears had 3 sacks last week. As I mentioned, Houston gave up 4 sacks. So this is an area where the Bears, who are not a big blitzing team, they like the front 4 to do their thing. They can get some pressure on TJ.
Texans need their own 39 for a 1st down. Stroud will line up in the gun. He's got Mixon to his right. He's got receivers left and right. Now Mixon motions out into the right slot. Stroud looks over the defense. Waits, gets the snap. Blitz coming. Stroud looks, double pumps, throws over the middle. Caught by Mixon. A tumbling grab across the 40 for a 1st down. Stroud had to double clutch, but he found Joe Mixon. He tumbles across the 40 to the 41 for a gain of 8, and the Texans have a 1st down.
So Mixon moved out into the slot. TJ Edwards moved out with him. CJ knew it was man coverage, just an in-route running back on linebacker. Was a mismatch for Houston in this case, get the 1st down.
Interesting by the Texans that time. They actually motioned Diggs into the backfield, sent Mixon out into the slot. Stroud will line up under center. He's got receivers left and right. Mixon again motions out of the backfield into the right slot. Now Nico Collins in the backfield as the tailback. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Mixon. Sweeping left. Outside the numbers. Turns the corner. 45 to the 50. Cuts back inside 45. And he's dragged down in Chicago territory around the 44. Kevin Byard, the veteran safety, made the stop. They'll give him progress all the way to the 43. It's a gain of 16 for Joe Mixon.
Little jet sweep was actually a pretty good job done by DeMarcus Walker. The end, he really stretched it out, but he got no help. The linebackers got cut off, and the DBs got blocked downfield. Good blocking downfield.
Boy, Bobby Slowick, the OC, really mixing things up early. Wide receivers in the backfield, Mixon lining up wide. 1st and 10 Texans from the Bears 43. Stroud under center with an I formation behind him. Receivers left and right. Stroud gets the snap. He's back. He'll hand it off. This is Cam Akers along the right hash. Spins out of the 1st tackle and then is wrapped up by Tremaine Edmonds and brought down right around the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
Just tried to lead through with a big back, but nice fill by the linebackers. Again, this defense from week 9 on, this defense was one of the best in the NFL. Lived on turnovers. It's tough to do that year to year, but they had multiple turnovers in the first game, so they're just keeping on with that.
28 takeaways last year, 5th in the league, 24 interceptions since the start of last year. That's the number 1 mark in the NFL. 2 receivers stacked left, Nico Collins single man right. Stroud lines up under center, 2nd down and 10 from the Bears 43. Stroud takes the snap, and now we had movement, it looked like, on the left side of that offensive line for the Texans.
False start. Offense, number 76. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Kenyon Green, 2nd-year man out of Texas A&M with a little flinch. Land Clark, our referee, with the call. Back him up 5. It'll be 2nd down 15.
Well, that'll make you change your play call. Let the Bears as a defense try and pressure. Try and take away the threat of a run. I would imagine they're going to pass here. Probably maybe try some play action.
Ball on the far side right hash. 2nd down 15 from the Bears 48. Akers remains in as the running back. He lines up to the left of Stroud, who's in the gun. Receivers left and right. Here's the snap. Stroud back to pass. Pressure coming. Stroud throws short over the middle. That's caught right at the 45, but no more than that. Tremaine Edmonds was right there to wrap up Cam Akers out of the backfield. Short gain on the play. It was actually Ogumbawale, sorry. Or no, it was Akers that made the catch, and now it'll be a 3rd down and long after a gain of just 2.
Good pressure up the middle by Andrew Billings, big nose tackle, who had 2 quarterback hurries last week. Hey, TJ kind of hustled that throw.
So we'll see if the Texans can move the sticks again, this time on 3rd and very long. Ogumbawale in the game now as the running back lined up to the right of Stroud. Schultz, the tight end, in motion from left to right. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Stroud gets the shotgun snap. Back to pass. Pressure coming again. Rolling right. Throws back across the middle. It's juggled and caught inside the Bears 40 and down to about the 38-yard line. Tank Dell made the catch. Now we'll see what the Texans want to do with no hesitation. They're going to bring out Kaimi Fairbairn and try a long field goal, try and get points out of this opening drive.
Get good rush from the outside by Darrell Taylor, who had 2 sacks last week, got CJ to run, got him on the move, and that's exactly what the Chicago D-line, who again rushes with 4, drops back 7, tries to keep everything in front of them, just like they did there.
This is going to be a 56-yard attempt for Fairbairn. He hit 3 from 50-plus a week ago. Here's the snap, ball down. The kick is on the way from Fairbairn. It's headed right down the middle, and it is good. Kaimi Fairbairn stripes it from 56. He's 4 for 4 on the season. All 4 have come from 50-plus. A reminder that for every field goal made tonight and throughout the remainder of the season, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, America's #1 shaving cream. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. 10:20 to go first quarter. Texans 3, Bears will have it when we come back. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
NBC Sports Audio Channel 85 on Sirius XM is your home for expert analysis, popular talk shows, and live sports coverage.
Here comes Clark. How will she go for history? The all-time leading scorer in women's college basketball.
Listen to Dan Patrick, Mike Florio, Matthew Berry, and Chris Sims break down the latest news and offer expert analysis.
How about we play the Super Bowl on the Saturday instead of the Sunday 2 weeks after the AFC-NFC title game? Who's with me?
Plus, play-by-play coverage of some of the biggest events in sports, including the Kentucky Derby, Indy 500, U.S. Open, and more.
And there's one for Lunderman. 2 Bills on the inside. Right along Leeds. And it is going to be Leeds to win the Kentucky Derby.
Your home for all the latest news, fantasy expertise, and live events all year long. NBC Sports Audio Channel 85 on Sirius XM.
The UEFA Champions League is back, and you can hear the top clubs from around Europe clash for club soccer's ultimate prize on Sirius XM FC.
Here is Pulisic. Brilliant.
League phase play kicks off with a heavyweight clash as American star Christian Pulisic leads Milan up against Liverpool.
Mo Salah twisting, turning, tormenting, and scoring.
Live coverage from the San Siro kicks off Tuesday at 3 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and streaming on the Sirius XM app.
Find out what channel your team is playing on by going to SiriusXM.com/sports.
With the SiriusXM app, you can hear your hometown announcers all season long. Just search for your team on the SiriusXM app and tap the star to save it as your favorite.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Find out what channel your team is playing on by going to SiriusXM.com/sports.
Your local Staples store has hot deals and super low prices on everything for back to school, even technology. Save even more with the Easy Rewards program at Staples. 10:20 to go first quarter. Texans on top of the Bears 3-0. Fairbairn will kick it away from our right to our left. DeAndre Carter back deep to return for Chicago. Standing in the middle of the field at the goal line, Velus Jones, a healthy scratch for the Bears tonight. Of course, the guy that got a lot of run on Hard Knocks, moving from wide receiver to running back and as a return man. He is not out there tonight. Here's the kick from Fairbairn, high end over end. Carter will take it to the goal line. He's coming out across the 5, now to the 10 to the 15. Angles right across the 20-yard line, takes a shot, and is taken down inside the 25 and the 23. Boy, DeAndre Carter got drilled by Neville Hewitt on special teams. And now we'll get our first look tonight at Caleb Williams, the #1 overall pick out of USC. 14 of 29 for 93 yards in his NFL debut last week. DeAndre Swift comes over from Philadelphia. He's the starting running back. DJ Moore, Roma Dunze at wide receiver. No Keenan Allen out with a heel injury tonight. Cole Kmet, Gerald Everett are the tight ends. First down at 10. Williams in the gun. Swift lines up behind him in a pistol. Receivers left and right. Here's the snap. Williams back, quick throw, left side. That's caught and run out of bounds just across the 25 is the tight end Gerald Everett. So a short gain on first down, pick up about 2. It'll bring up 2nd and 8.
But that's okay. They had a 2 tight end set, both in the backfield like it was a run set, and it came to a passing set. I want to see if Shane Waldron mixes up the play calls early on.
Bears will go up tempo, trips right, single man left. Williams in the gun, Swift to his right. 2nd and 8. Here's the snap. Handoff DeAndre Swift. Running left, nowhere to go. Hit near the numbers and brought down at about the 21. Daniil Hunter, the free agent from Minnesota, right there to make the hit. Loss of about 4. It'll bring up 3rd and 12.
Well, they lost their top sacker last year, Jonathan Grenard, to Minnesota, and got Daniil Hunter from Minnesota. But and Daniil had 16 and a half sacks last year, but just proved he can stuff the run just as well.
Bears struggled on third down a week ago, 2 out of 13 against Tennessee. This is 3rd and 12. The ball just outside their own 20. Williams will line up in the gun. Travis Homer checks in. He lines up to Williams' left. Slot right, single man left. Williams waits on the snap. Lifts his right leg a couple of times. He's got it. Back to pass. Williams looks, throws right side. That is DeAndre Carter. Did he make the catch? They're going to say yes, and a first down. A diving catch on the near sideline. Out of bounds at the 35. Kamari Lassiter was in coverage. It's a gain of 14.
Boy, that'll build some confidence. Houston really played off. They basically played the sticks and really let the receivers get off on their routes to the tune of 2 yards past the sticks and a great throw.
Bears from their own 35, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Williams. Back to pass. Throws left side. Caught by Carter. Breaks the tackle. Races out to the sideline across the 45, and he's knocked out of bounds near midfield. They're going to put him out at the 47 of Chicago. Jalen Petrie with the tackle. A gain of 12. Another Bears first down.
Carter had just one catch last week coming over from Vegas where he played last year, but maybe looking to get the ball a little more with Keenan Allen out.
But yeah, it's big for Caleb Williams, big for DeAndre Carter. When you don't have a guy like Keenan Allen out there, he has really stepped up early on this first drive. Bears will go with receivers left and right, tight ends on either end of the line. Williams under center, takes the snap, he's back, he'll hand it off. This is Swift between the hash marks, nowhere to go. Contacted immediately and brought down at the line of scrimmage. Henry To'oTo'o, second-year man out of Alabama, led the way. And that'll bring up 2nd down and 10. Tune in to watch all the excitement of the NFL next Sunday on CBS and Fox. Check your local listings for games and times in your area. Catch the NFL on CBS and Fox. 2nd down and 10 now for Chicago. Clock moving, 7:40 to go first quarter. Texans got a field goal on their opening drive. Bears with it for the first time. Trips to the left, single man right. Williams back in the shotgun. Right foot in front of left. Lifts his right leg, takes the snap, back to pass, pressure coming, looks, throws short right, caught by Swift out of the backfield. He's upended in Texans territory around the 45 by To'oTo'o. That'll go as a gain of 8 yards, and now another 3rd down coming up for the Bears, but it's very manageable now with 3rd and 2.
So that was a great example of last week he would rush the throw. When the rush started to come around him, he would rush the throw. This time he stood in there as the pocket started to collapse, and he let the route develop and then hit the receiver in stride to keep running.
Bears out of the huddle will go with a slot left. Single man right, Kmet the tight end in motion from right to left. Williams in the gun, he's got Swift to his right side. Motions out to his left. Williams waiting on the shotgun snap. Play clock down to 2. Williams has the snap. Fakes to Swift. Looks left. Throws on a slant. Caught middle of the field across the 35. Inside the 30. All the way down near the 26. DJ Moore with his first reception of the night. Gain of 19. Williams is 5 of 5, and the Bears have another first down.
So this is what I mean about mixing up the play calls. You saw an out route to Everett, the first play, in route there, out route for a 3rd and long on a first down, a run wide, a run inside. So Shane Waldron kind of mixing up the plays to try and keep the defense on their heels.
From the Texans 26, ball is on the near side right hash. 2 receivers left, tight ends on either end of the line. Williams goes under center, Swift is the tailback. 1st and 10 for Chicago. Receiver in motion from the left. Here's the snap. Williams will hand it off to Swift. Running along the left hash. He's inside the 25 to about the 24. To'oTo'o, who led the team in tackles last week, picks up his 3rd on this opening drive. Gain of a couple. It'll bring up 2nd down and 8. 5:49 to go here in the first quarter. Bears trying to answer the opening score by the Texans.
Gotta have to mix in the runs. It doesn't matter. Sometimes it's about the attempts. I know it's early, but keep trying, keep pushing the run.
Slot right, single man left. Williams lines up in the shotgun. He's got Swift to his right side. 2nd down 8. Bears have it at the Texans 24. It's on the far side left hash. Play clock down to 7. Williams right foot in front of left. Bends towards the line of scrimmage. Takes the shotgun snap. He'll hand it off to Swift. Starts left. Cuts between the hash marks and finds no room. Goes down right at the line of scrimmage. To'oTo'o along with Azeez Al-Shire, the former Niner and Titan on the stop. And now a 3rd down and about 8.5 coming up for Chicago.
They lost Blake Cashman, their leading tackler last year to Minnesota, and got Al-Shire, who was the 2nd leading tackler in the entire NFL last year. So they, as I mentioned, getting Daniil Hunter for Jonathan Grenard, they replaced the parts that they lost really well.
Al-Shire 8 games of 10 or more tackles a year ago for Tennessee. This is 3rd down and close to 9. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Carter in motion across the formation, right to left. Shotgun snap to Williams, back to pass. Under pressure and sacked. Back at the 35-yard line. Williams tried to get rid of it, but Will Anderson and Al Shire had a meeting at the quarterback, and the Bears will settle for a long field goal attempt.
So how the Bears have been going with a 4-man rush. Houston came with 5 guys and a stunt. They did a stunt with the linebacker starting on the inside and coming around the end, and he was the one who got the initial pressure on Caleb.
So Kairos Santos on for a 53-yard attempt. Scott Daly will snap. Torrey Taylor, the rookie punter, will hold. Santos tied for second in the NFL with 35 made field goals a year ago, 3 for 3 last week. Here's the snap, ball down. The kick is on the way. It's headed right down the middle, and Kairos Santos gets it through and hit the camera on top of the crossbar and bounced in. So Santos hits the 53-yarder, and we are tied at 3. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, delivering a quality shave at an honest value for over 100 years. 3:51 to go first quarter. Bears and Texans tied at 3. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
With T-Mobile, you can get tons of benefits and still save on every plan versus AT&T and Verizon. Because nobody likes having to choose. It's like getting romance and sci-fi.
Jane, I love you. Also, I'm a robot.
Or being a dog person and a cat person.
Who wants a treat? Who's a good boy?
Or like being an extrovert and an introvert.
Woo! This is so fun! I can't wait to go home!
At T-Mobile, you don't have to choose. You can get the benefits you want and still save on every plan versus AT&T and Verizon. See how much you can save with our savings calculator at T-Mobile.com/switch. Plus, when you switch, you can keep your phone, and we'll pay it off up to $800.
Via virtual prepaid card in 15 days. Qualifying unlocked device, credit, service, and timely redemption required. Card has no cash access and expires in 6 months. See T-Mobile.com.
Mom, meet Sarah.
From first-time Nana moments.
Welcome to Flight 101.
To annual girls trip moments. Your can't-miss moments are worth protecting against RSV. If you're 75 or older or 60 plus with a chronic condition like asthma, COPD, heart disease, or severe diabetes, you're at higher risk of landing in the hospital from RSV. And there are no prescription RSV treatments. Check eligibility and schedule your RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com.
So where should we go next?
Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, football fans, with BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms, 21 years of age and older. This U.S. promotional offer not available in Mississippi, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Ryan Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Houston. Tackle your to-do list with Grainger. From locker rooms to plant floors, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. 3:51 to go first quarter, 3-3 game. Each team with a long field goal. Fairbairn good from 56 rather. Santos good from 53. And we are tied up as Santos gets set to kick it back to Houston.
So my question is, Santos hit the camera. If the camera broke, who pays for it?
I'm sure they would send a bill to Kairos Santos.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure that'd be deducted from his next check.
Are you being sarcastic right now?
A little bit,
okay.
Yes, just a bit.
I try and ask a simple question, and I get sarcasm in return.
Santos kicks it away. End-over-end kick. Robert Woods, another chance to return. He's got this one at the 2. Straight ahead to the 10, out of the 15. Right side 20, 25 to the 30-yard line. Robert Woods dives out to about the 32. Penalty flag flies in. So we'll see about that. Jonathan Owens got down on special teams for the tackle. See what the marker is. Right now, they've got the ball marked at the 33. Land Clark will tell us if the Texans are going to be moving back.
Normally, it's going to be against the return team.
During the return, holding, receiving team number 17. A 10-yard penalty, first down.
So Chris Boyd gets called for the hold. And that'll take the Texans back. Stay up to date with Westwood One Sports by following us on X and Instagram. In-game highlights, direct links to listen to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow Westwood One Sports on X and Instagram. So back it up to the 23. It's where the Texans will start their first drive, 1st and 10. C.J. Stroud, 4 of 5, 22 yards on the opening drive. He'll line up in the shotgun with Mixon to his right. 2 receivers right, single man left. Stroud gets the shotgun snap. He's back to pass, looks, throws over the middle. Got Nico Collins, makes the catch across the 40, and he's out to the 41. Throw was a little bit behind Collins, but he hung on. Kyler Gordon with the tackle. And a nice gain of 18 on 1st down for the Texans.
So I talked about that matchup. The cornerbacks, including the nickel, Tyreek Stevenson, Kyler Gordon, and Jalen Johnson against Stephon Diggs, Tank Dell, and Nico Collins. Going to be the matchup all night.
Collins, 6 catches for 117 yards a week ago. First completion of over 8 yards tonight for Stroud. Cade Stover, 3rd-string tight end, lines up as a fullback. Receivers left and right. 1st and 10 Texans from their own 41. Stroud gets the snap. He'll toss it and mix it. Running right side. Cuts it up just inside the numbers. And he falls forward out across the 43-yard line. Andrew Billings, 8th-year man out of Baylor with the tackle. Short gain of about 2.5 on the play. It'll bring up 2nd down and around 7 for the Texans with 2 minutes and 47 seconds to go in this first quarter in a 3-3 game.
Mixon just warming up. Again, 30 carries last week, 178 total yards, 158 of them rushing. Just a monster game coming over from Cincinnati.
Tied his career high in carries, 3rd most rushing yards he has had in a game. Twin receivers left and right, call it 2nd down and 7. Stroud on the gun sends Dell in motion to the left. Stroud back to pass, screen right side, batted in the air, and it's going to fall harmlessly to the turf, incomplete. Now they tried to get the Bears looking at the motion, tried to screen it back to the right side to Mixon, but Jervon Dexter swatted that ball up into the air, and now it'll be 3rd and 7.
And Andrew Billings, the D tackle for Chicago, was so worried about shoving an offensive lineman he had an issue with. The ball was right by him when it popped in the air. If he would have looked in the air, he would have seen it and possibly picked it off.
It was actually Montez Sweat who came right around Titus Howard and swatted that ball up in the air. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right, 3rd down and 7. Stroud on the gun, Agumbawale in the game to his right. Here's the snap, Stroud back, looks, throws over the middle. That's caught at the 50-yard line. It's going to be short of the 1st down by a yard. Stroud hung in there, got that ball to Nico Collins, but he's taken down just shy of the 1st down mark. It's going to be 4th and very short, and it looks like the Texans are going to go for it.
Boy, you think Stroud likes those in routes? I mean, holy smokes. Short in routes, mid in routes, and let his receivers get yards after the catch. This time, just a yard short of the 1st down, but that seems to be the favorite pass.
The nose of the football is sitting right at midfield. The Texans need less than a yard for a 1st down. They were 2 for 2 on 4th down a week ago. Stroud back to pass, throws right side. That's caught by Stover across the 40, down the sideline of the 35, and bumped out of bounds at the 30. Tremaine Edmonds knocked him out. They'll say Stover stepped out at the 32. It's a gain of 18 on 4th and a half yard.
These are the situations that's so hard to maintain discipline and play your man. Obviously, there needed to be somebody on Stover, but they were playing the run. Stover wide open, easy 1st down and a lot of yards gained. But you're solely focused on that running play and stopping it, try and reverse possession. You just lose sight of a player.
First NFL catch for Stover, the 4th-round pick out of Ohio State. He was teammates there with Stroud. Receivers left and right, Stroud under center, back on a play fake, going to flip it to Tank Dell on an end around, running right, has Stover in front of him, gets a block to the 25, cuts left to the 20, back outside of the 15, and another big play, Tank Dell taken down at the 14 by Kevin Byard. Boy, Stover threw the first block, and then Dell just made people miss. He picks up 18.
Stover pulled a blind side on Tyreek Stevenson and blocked him into the sideline and almost through the sideline. Wow. Stover with a couple of big plays, one catching the ball and the other just clearing the road, plowing the road.
Texans from the Bears 14, ball on the far side right hash. 1st down and 10. Mixon is the single back. 2 receivers left, including Schultz, the tight end. He'll go in motion to the right. Joins Collins on that side. Stroud takes the snap. He'll hand it off. This is Mixon running just outside the right hash, and he picked up about a yard, maybe 2. stood up and driven backwards by Tremaine Edmonds, and now a flag comes in at the end of the play.
Oh, boy.
There was some pushing and shoving downfield between Nico Collins and Tyreek Stevenson. Mixon lost his helmet.
This is when somebody loses the discipline and costs your team.
Land Clark talking it over with his crew. Here's the call.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense number 12, a 15-yard penalty. The down will count, second down. That is number 12's first unsportsmanlike conduct foul towards potential disqualification.
So the down counts. Collins with a hand to the face of Stevenson, and they'll back him up 15 yards, and that is the end of the first quarter in Houston. With the score, the Texans 3 and the Bears 3. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
On the battlefield, there's a saying America's military men and women live by. Never leave a fallen warrior behind, ever. Off the battlefield, Wounded Warrior Project operates with the same goal. We leave no warrior behind. Wounded Warrior Project is a non-profit organization created to help our men and women returning home with the scars of war. Whether those scars are physical or mental, we're here to make sure that they heal. And whether it's helping those with post-traumatic stress disorder live a normal life again, or giving much-needed support to injured warriors in veterans' hospitals, because no one deserves our help more than the men and women who risk their lives to keep us safe. Wounded Warrior Project. We never leave a fallen warrior behind. Ever. Learn more about what we do at woundedwarriorproject.org.
The U.S. men's national team has hired Mauricio Pochettino as their next head coach. Here's what the expert on Sirius XM FC had to say.
This is a defining moment in American soccer for me.
This is a coup for the U.S. men's national team.
Pochettino can look at these guys, evaluate these guys, and it's going to be all about merit.
He represents hope for the U.S. men's national team fan.
When a major story breaks, tune to Sirius XM FC for instant reaction and analysis. Channel 157 and the Sirius XM app.
I'm Bruce Murray. And I'm Rich Gannon. Join us Monday, noon Eastern Time on the Sirius XM Blitz. We'll recap the Bucs, Lions, 49ers, Vikings, Bengals, Chiefs. Touchdown! Kansas City! Bears, Texans, and the rest of the action in Week 2 around the NFL.
Plus, we will preview Falcons and Eagles on Monday Night Football and discuss the latest news around the league.
So don't miss the Sirius XM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon. Monday, noon Eastern Time on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
Welcome back to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One. I'm Ryan Radke along with Mike Golick. The start of the second quarter is sponsored by Old Spice. Stinking places beyond your pits. Old Spice has you covered with total body deodorant. 24/7 freshness from pits to toes with daily use. End of one here in Houston. 3-3 between the Texans and the Bears. After the penalty, the ball has been moved back to the 28-yard line. But, Mike, you saw the replay. You think maybe Nico Collins got a raw deal?
Yeah, he and Tyreek Stevenson were squared off, and Tyreek Stevenson poked him in the bridge of the nose, went inside the face mask and poked him in the face. That is a no-no. And Nico obviously just swung and hit him. I mean, blatant for the ref to see. But it was a blatant case of catching the second one and not getting the first one. The Bears definitely caught a break there.
So from second down and 9, it's now second and 24. The ball back at the 28. Texans moving left to right. Stroud lines up in the gun. He's got two receivers to his left, one to his right. Stroud gets the snap. He's back to pass. Blitz coming. Gets picked up. Throws down the middle. Collins has it. Inside the 10. Inside the 5. Collins in the end zone. Touchdown Texans. Nico Collins made the catch and went racing in. A 28-yard scoring strike. And Houston has taken a 6-0 lead.
And the penalty, I believe, is going to be against the Bears, so this touchdown's going to stand.
Illegal hands to the face. Defense number 29. Penalties declined. Result of the play is a touchdown.
Well, that goes against Tyreek Stevenson. The penalty does not hurt the Texans as C.J. Stroud, as you talked about earlier, just surgical inside the numbers, finding Nico Collins, who did the rest, beating two Bears defenders across the goal line.
That is what it's all about. The inside routes, let him get yards after the catches. Stevenson just hit him square in the face. Plenty of room over the linebackers in front of the safeties, and Nico does the rest and makes up for that penalty.
So Kaimi Fairbairn on for the try. Here's the snap, ball down. The kick from Fairbairn is on the way, and it is good. So the Texans on top by 7. It's a 10-3 Houston lead with 14:55 to go in the second quarter. Time to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood One, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Tomorrow night on Monday Night Football, the Falcons will be in Philly to take on the Eagles. Then on Thursday night, the Patriots are at the Jets. Next Sunday night, the Falcons will host the Chiefs. Tired of paying for cable TV? Switch to Hulu Plus Live TV today to watch over 95 live channels. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Learn more at Hulu.com. So a 10-3 advantage for the Texans now. C.J. Stroud 8 of 10 for 92 yards in that touchdown. We were excited about seeing two really good young quarterbacks, and we have seen the best of them so far tonight.
We definitely have. Now it's Caleb Williams' turn to answer the bell. Led his team to a field goal the first drive, just like Stroud did. Stroud leads him to a touchdown. Let's see what Caleb Williams can do.
Fairbairn gets it teed up at the 35. Khalil Herbert is back with DeAndre Carter to return the kick.
Still haven't gotten a feel about the kickoff. I thought they would still kick more out of the end zone and just take the touchback to the 30. But tonight we've seen nothing but returns as the kicks have gone basically to the goal line. The 30 is the marker. Obviously, it's plus or minus whether you get past the 30 or not.
It does feel like teams are still trying to figure out exactly how they want to handle
it.
This.
It definitely does.
Fairbairn ready to go. Khalil Herbert is on the far side at about the 8-yard line. Carter on the near side, 2 yards deep in the end zone. Fairbairn puts his right hand in the air on the approach. Here's the kickoff. It heads the way of Carter, and he will take this one and immediately drop down to his right knee. And that'll be a touchback to the 30-yard line. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Sunday Night Football.
Hear every game all season long with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. With SiriusXM, wherever you are, your team plays here.
Along with Mike Golick, the rest of our great Westwood One crew, Ryan Radke here in Houston with 14:55 to go in the second quarter. Texans lead the Bears by a score of 10-3. First down and 10, Chicago from its own 30-yard line. 2 receivers left. DJ Moore in motion. They're going to flip it to Moore, running right, trying to turn the corner, and he runs out of room. He gets bumped out of bounds on the far side, right around the line of scrimmage. They'll say no gain on that pass play, and that'll bring up second down and 10. Kamari Lassiter, Texans corner, bumped out DJ Moore on the far side. Caleb Williams does remain perfect. He's now 6 for 6 in the game passing. Williams will line up in the shotgun here. He's got DeAndre Swift to his right. 2 receivers left. DJ Moore is in the slot, single man to the right. Williams lifts his right leg, takes the shotgun snap, back to pass, looks right, throws right. That's caught by Rome Odunze, and he's out of bounds across the 35 to the 36. Lassiter knocked him out of bounds, a gain of 6. That'll bring up third down and 4, the second NFL catch for Odunze, who was the 9th overall pick in this year's draft.
Yeah, not targeted much in week 1, and we'll see if it's more tonight without Keenan Allen, if he can become a bigger part of this offense. As again, it's third down now and very manageable.
Felt like the conventional wisdom this week is Odunze probably wouldn't play and Allen would, but it's the opposite tonight.
The opposite, yeah. The knee injury that Odunze had is a very painful knee injury.
Third down and 4, 2 receivers stack right, DJ Moore single man left. Here's the snap to Williams, fakes the handoff, back to pass, pumps left, looks right, just throws it away, incomplete. Did Williams get outside the tackle box? There was no receiver out there. The officials are going to talk about it. Will Anderson was providing the pressure. Williams looked to his left. The pressure was coming.
For intentional grounding. The quarterback was outside the pocket, and the pass crossed the line of scrimmage.
And they do say that Williams got outside the pocket before he unloaded that one, and that'll bring on Torrey Taylor, the rookie punter.
Well, that was supposed to go one way and come back, go to the right, come back to the left, but Houston absolutely sniffed that thing out from the beginning.
Steven Sims on to return for the Texans. Torrey Taylor, rookie 4th rounder, Ray Guy Award winner a year ago at Iowa. It's a high twisting kick. Sims will signal for a fair catch. And he's got it just inside his 25 at about the 23. And that's where the Texans will have it when we come back after a 41-yard punt and no return. 13:33 to go second quarter. Texans 10, Bears 3. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is Jim Gray, excited to announce 3 new voices to the Let's Go team for the 2024 NFL season. 6-time Super Bowl champion head coach Bill Belichick.
I can't wait to talk about the stories I've lived and the epic moments I've experienced.
3-time NFL Pro Bowler from the Las Vegas Raiders, Max Crosby.
He is smothered and brought down, Max Crosby.
And Hall of Fame sports writer Peter King. Catch Let's Go every Monday at 6 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
This is Peter King. Hear me all season long, every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Tune to Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
Whether your team is at home or on the road, hear every game with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. Just search for your team and click the favorite star.
If you love golf, then you should never turn off PGA Tour Radio. Hear from the biggest names in the sport.
Champion golfer of the year is Xander Schauffele. I think best round of golf ever in my life.
Listen to special shows from people who love the game, like rock and roll legend Alice Cooper.
There's a putt, it must be 90 feet long, and you make that putt.
And get help with your own game.
You'll get through your iron shots and have predictable distance.
It's all golf, all the time, on PGA Tour Radio, Channel 92 in the car, and on the SiriusXM app.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Find out what channel your team is playing on by going to SiriusXM.com/sports.
We're bringing the pomp and sizzle with me, Adam Shine, on Channel Sports every weekday from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern on SiriusXM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Paying for gas. Download the free Upside app and use promo code TOUCHDOWN. You could earn cash back on the gas you buy. Yes, you could earn real cash back on every gallon of gas you buy. Download the Upside app now and use promo code TOUCHDOWN for a limited 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first tank. 13:33 to go in the first half. Texans on top of the Bears by a score of 10-3.
Certainly a test for the Chicago defense, where over the last 8 games of last year they held they held opponents to the least amount of points. They were 16 interceptions, was number 1 in the NFL. 19 takeaways, was second in the NFL. They played very well in week 1. They're having a test tonight.
2 receivers right, single man left. Stroud under center, 1st and 10 from his own 23. Stroud takes the snap, turns, hands it off. Joe Mixon running out to the left hash, and not much there for Mixon. Got back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about it. TJ Edwards, who tied for the NFL lead in tackles in week 1 with 15, was there to make the stop, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
15 tackles. That was what a game. 15 tackles, a couple tackles for loss, a fumble recovery. Defense was big, and special teams last week for them.
Edwards knows a lot about racking up tackles. 7th in the NFL last year. 2nd in Chicago's single-season history. Texans will go empty now. They'll go with trips right, 2 men left. Stroud on the gun on 2nd and 10. Has the snap, back to pass, looks, throws right side, and that's incomplete. Trying to get that into the hands of Mixon. Jalen Johnson, the Pro Bowler, was in coverage. And that'll bring up 3rd and 10. And Jalen Johnson gives a little Dikembe Mutombo finger wag and says, no, not tonight.
Jalen Johnson, another one of the stars of Hard Knocks, and what a player he is. He had the game-sealing 4th quarter interception last week. Hell of a man-to-man cover.
Well, let's see what the Texans can do now on 3rd down and 10. Houston 1 of 3 on 3rd down tonight. They'll go with 3 receivers to the right, 1 left. Stroud on the gun, left foot in front of right. Play clock down to 1. Here's the snap. Stroud back to pass. Looking, steps up in the pocket, throws deep left sideline. Stephon Diggs makes the catch, drags his toes. He's out of bounds with a big gain and a 1st down out to the 44-yard line. A gain of 21. Tyreek Stevenson was in coverage. Stroud put it right on Diggs, who made the catch and dragged his toes, and the Texans up on the ball quickly. Stroud under center takes the snap, and now a challenge flag has come out from the Bears. No, they don't think that Stephon Diggs dragged the toes or maybe didn't have full control.
It would have to be control because he definitely dragged the toe. He's catching the ball. Left foot is in. Right foot drags.
Ruling on the previous play of completed pass is being challenged by Chicago.
This is a
timeout.
I mean, when you go to the booth to say that the coaches in the booth to look at the replay and challenge, I mean, this is a mistake.
This Close Shave Instant Replay Review is sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and great shaves start with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. 12:30 to go first half. Texans 10, Bears 3. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol, America's #1 brand of shaving cream. Barbasol's thick and rich lather gives you a close, comfortable shave for just half the price of gels.
Barbasol. Running your own business can feel a lot like running a one-person relay race. When you've got to expand your team, share the baton with Indeed. Their all-in-one hiring platform has smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates to your roster. And they don't just help you hire faster. 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Nix the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
The long-awaited NFL season is finally here. Don't miss a moment of the action with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV. When you bundle NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get access to every game every Sunday. That's the most live NFL games all in one place. It's a must-have for any NFL fan. Sign up today at youtube.com/NFLST. Device and content restrictions apply. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games. Excludes digital-only games.
Something amazing is happening in business. More companies are turning to Mac. From finance to fulfillment, CDW will seamlessly support Mac integration into your organization. With the power of Apple Silicon, best-in-class security, and compatibility across your favorite apps, your team will have the performance they need and the tools they love. Make amazing happen. Mac and CDW. Learn more at cdw.com/Apple.
Time is of the essence with COVID-19. Prescription oral treatment must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Learn more at treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
12:30 to go first half. Texans on top of the Bears 10-3. As Mike Golick suggested, very quick announcement from Land Clark. The challenge denied. The 21-yard catch will stand for Stephon Diggs. I just don't know what the Bears saw to challenge that, Mike. It was right in front of their sideline.
Like I said, a lot of times it goes up to the coach in the booth watching a replay, but as you just mentioned, it was right in front of their sideline, so maybe the coach on the sideline saw it in real time and thought he was out. But, man, that was nowhere. That was just a fantastic, easy catch.
Diggs 6 catches a week ago. First time he has been targeted tonight. It goes for 21. Here's the snap. Stroud back. Pressure coming. Stroud rolling right. Gets away momentarily. Looking down the field. Throws down the field. And it's caught for a first down. Out of bounds inside the Bears 40. Nico Collins again. Who has been doing all his damage in the middle of the field. This time he runs with his quarterback outside the numbers and gains 18.
They brought pressure that time. They brought a blitz, and the loss contained. I mean, you can't. Kyle Gordon came on the blitz that time and loss contained. You can't. It's just that's the fundamentals. You're the outside man. You have to stay on the upside hip of the quarterback. Don't let him outside of you, or something like that's going to happen.
First and 10 from the Bears 38. It's on the near side right hash. Stroud under center gets the snap. Handoff Joe Mixon running out to the numbers, and Mixon gets whacked down after a gain of about a yard. Tremaine Edmonds with the stop. That'll bring up second down at 9. Darrell Taylor was the guy chasing C.J. Stroud on that last scramble. Taylor, a guy the Bears picked up at the end of camp, coming over from Seattle. Seahawks didn't really have a spot for him. He had 2 sacks in week 1. They're excited to have him on their D-line.
8 tackles and 2, just not a pass rusher. He also was excellent against the run as well.
Second down 9, ball at the Bears 37. Stroud in the shotgun, Mixon to his right. 2 receivers left, single man right. Schultz, the tight end, goes in motion from left to right. Now Tank Dell motions into the backfield. Here's the snap. They'll hand it off to Dell. Sweeping right, cuts it back, gets down to the Bears' 35-yard line. And he is tackled right there by a host of orange jerseys led by Austin Booker. Fifth-round pick out of Kansas. And now third down play coming up here. It's going to be third down and about 7 yards to go for Houston.
Chicago's given up a couple of big plays on this drive, most notably the scramble by Stroud. If they can hold Houston to a field goal attempt here, that would be somewhat of a win.
He gave him progress to the 34, so it's going to be 3rd and 6. Stroud is 4 of 4 on third down. He's in the gun with Agumbawale to his right. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Bears showing blitz. Stroud gets the snap. Here's the blitz. Stroud looks, throws right side. That's caught by Diggs. Turns it up, dives for the marker. He's going to be close to the first down. Let's see where they mark him. They're going to have him short. Tyreek Stevenson was in coverage. They're going to say that Diggs got inside the 30, but did not get to the 29. He needed the 28. And that's going to bring the field goal team out for Houston.
Oh, they had him like 2 yards short. That is, his feet never went out of bounds, and he dove.
Boy, I wonder if this is worth a challenge from D'Amico Ryans. And there's the red flag.
Yeah. His feet did not go out of bounds at all. Now, his whole body ended up flying out of bounds.
D'Amico Ryans is going to challenge this spot. Now, Mike, they may not give him the first down.
Ruling on the previous play that the runner was short of the first down is being challenged by Houston.
They may not give him the first down, but I think he's definitely at least closer to the mark than where they have it now. So they'll take a look. We'll step aside. 9:58 to go second quarter. Texans 10, Bears 3. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
I spray and scrub, but the soap scum in my bathtub is still there.
I spray and scrub, but the burnt sauce on my stovetop sticks around.
Sprays can leave grime behind, but Mr. Clean Ultra Foamy Magic Eraser combines the scrubbing power of an eraser with the cleaning power of Dawn to melt away tough messes on contact.
Just wet, squeeze, and erase.
Stop spraying, start erasing, and clean with more magic than ever with Ultra Foamy Magic Eraser.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
There's no better place to watch live TV this fall than Hulu Plus Live TV. You get your favorite sports like football, local channels, shows, and so much more. Plus, get Hulu's entire streaming library with Disney Plus and ESPN Plus included in your plan. No long-term contracts or hidden fees. Don't wait. Start your 3-day free trial of Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Access content from each service separately. Offer valid for new and eligible returning subscribers only if available. Terms and restrictions apply. Learn more at Hulu.com.
Hey, football fans, with BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms, 21 years of age and older. This U.S. promotional offer not available in Mississippi, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 8778-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios. Look at the Week 2 scoreboard. New Orleans upset Dallas today 44-19. It was Tampa Bay knocking off Detroit 20-16. Minnesota beat San Francisco in Minnesota 23-17. Arizona blows out the Rams 41-10. It was Seattle in overtime over New England 23-20. Green Bay gets the first win of the year, knocking off Indianapolis 16-10. Washington wins on a field goal as time expires over the Giants 21-18. KC does the same. They get a Harrison Butker game winner. They knock off Cincinnati 26-25. Las Vegas beats Baltimore 26-23. It was Cleveland 18, Jacksonville 13. Jets get their first win over Tennessee 24-17. It was Pittsburgh 13, Denver 6, and Chargers knock off Carolina 26-3. Let's get back to Houston.
The Chargers timeout to the half.
All right, back here in Houston, Land Clark has just made the announcement that, as we suspected, they are not giving the Texans the first down. However, they did move the ball where it would be 4th and inches for Houston, but that has not swayed D'Amico Ryans. He has his field goal team out there. So he challenged it, hoping to get a first down. Didn't get that, but got from where it would have been 4th and about 2 to 4th and about 6 inches.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I would have thought they'd have gone for this.
Yeah, I did too. So Kaimi Fairbairn is going to come out. He'll try a 47-yard field goal. It'll come from the right hash. John Weeks will snap. Tommy Townsend to hold. Fairbairn has already hit from 56. Here's the snap, ball down. Fairbairn's kick is on the way, and it is good. So Kaimi Fairbairn with his second field goal of the night, and he has given the Texans a 10-point lead. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, delivering a quality shave at an honest value for over 100 years. 9:55 to go second quarter. Texans 13, Bears 3. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
The NFL is committed to sticking to your game plan and always betting responsibly. If you bet, remember to set your limits, never chase your losses, and only bet what you can afford to lose. To learn more about responsible betting and discover resources to help build your game plan, visit the National Council of Problem Gambling at responsibleplay.org. If you or someone you know may have a gambling problem, please call or text the following 24-hour confidential helpline, 1-800-GAMBLER.
Don't miss all the NFL action Thursday night on Amazon Prime Video when New England Patriots meet the New York Jets. Of course, you can also hear Thursday Night Football each week right here beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations, on the NFL app or online at westwoodonesports.com. 13-3 Texans, 9:55 to go second quarter. How about Gerard Mayo in New England? I think a lot of us expected they might be the worst team in the NFL this year. They win in week one. They did lose today, but went to overtime against Seattle.
And I mean, we know they can't pass very well, but they're running the ball incredibly well, and they still play that New England defense.
Kaimi Fairbairn just did his second field goal tonight. He will kick it away from our left to our right. DeAndre Carter is back deep to return. Fairbairn with a low end-over-end kick. Carter is going to back up. He'll take it about 5 yards deep, drop to his right knee, and the ball will come out to the 30-yard line.
So just as we say they had returned all the kicks, the last two go into the end zone for touchbacks. What do we
jinx
know?
That?
Yeah.
Let's go back to the decision by D'Amico Ryans, Mike. I think both you and I thought that if he got to 4th and inches, we'd see him go for it, but he never wavered. His field goal team was out there. They moved the ball, and he said, forget it, let's just kick it.
Very surprising. I would have thought that's what he was doing the replay for, to get closer to then possibly go for it.
So the Bears have it 1st and 10 at the 30. Caleb Williams, 7 of 8, 61 yards so far tonight. They'll go under center with receivers left and right, 2 tight ends to the right. DeAndre Swift is the back. Williams looking to his right side. Takes the snap. He's back. He'll hand it off. Swift straight ahead. Finds a crease across the 35. And DeAndre Swift out to the 37. Henry To'oTo'o on the stop. Gain of 7. That'll bring up 2nd down and 3. Prior to that, Swift had 4 carries for -3 yards. The Bears have got to get that run game going. Up on the ball quickly here. Williams in the gun. 2 receivers left. Swift to the right side of Caleb Williams. He gets the snap, holds it out, gives it to Swift, starts left, cuts right. And he's able to dive forward close to the first down. To'oTo'o got enough of him to keep him short. It'll be 3rd and inches for Chicago.
And Waldron said he went to the hurry-up offense last week to try and provide a spark, and he's doing it again here.
Receivers left and right. Williams under center. Swift is the back. Williams gets the snap. He'll drive straight ahead. I don't know. He needed to get to the 40-yard line. If the official on the far side has the spot, he's short.
Yep.
Will Anderson led the charge, and he is short. It's going to be 4th and inches. Bears offense wants to go for it. I'll tell you what, though, this is a big risk.
And they're keeping the offense on. Now, it may be to try and draw Houston off sides, or they may be going for it, but you're right, they're definitely a risk.
Swift is out. Khalil Herbert is in. 4th and inches. Bears just inside their own 40. Williams will line up in the shotgun. He's got Herbert to his right. Receivers left and right. Play clock down to 3. Williams brings a man in motion. Takes the snap. Handoff. Herbert straight ahead. Spinning. Leaning. And I think that final lean may have gotten him the first down. He needed to get to the 40, and both officials are right on the 40. Officially a gain of 1 and a first down for the Bears. Matt Eberflus rolls the dice, and his team pays it off barely.
As Herbert was running, he spun around and was facing his offense, and one of the old linemen then was pushing him. Tevin Jenkins was pushing him from behind.
2 receivers right, 1 left. Williams puts his hands under center now, walks out to the right, walks to his left, drops back into the shotgun. Play clock is at 7. He moves Herbert to his left side. Williams gets the snap. Blitz coming off the edge. Looks right, throws right. Caught by DeAndre Carter at the 45. He spins and leans across the 45 to about the 46. So a gain of 6 to Carter. That'll bring up 2nd down and 4. Ryan Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Houston. For the ones who get it done, there's Grainger, offering over 1 million industrial-grade products, fast delivery, and free technical support. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Houston just did a hockey line change on the D-line, got 4 fresh bodies in there.
2nd down 4 for the Bears from their own 46. Ball is on the far side right hash. 2 receivers stacked left, Moore just inside of Carter, single man right. Carter in motion now from left to right. Williams takes the snap, back on a play fake, looking, backs up, sets up a screen, and throws it down at the feet of DeAndre Swift. It's incomplete, and it'll be 3rd down and 4. Well, Mike, I know it's really early in the season, long way to go. Early impression watching the Bears is they've got to run the ball better, and their offensive line has got to do a better job than what they've done so far. Yeah, it has. It was the interior of the old line that really hurt them last week against Tennessee. They have some new pieces they're trying to put in there. They have to get more consistency, and that is just what you said. It's going to start with a running game. Bears with a 3rd down and 4. Travis Homer checks in as the running back. He lines up to the right of Williams, who's in the gun. Twin receivers left and right. Williams waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Williams back to pass, and flags fly. I think there was a timeout taken by Chicago. Did they get it before the play clock ran out?
Yeah, I think they're giving them the timeout.
Prior to the expiration of the play clock, timeout, Chicago. Their 2nd of the half.
That's another thing that can't happen. I mean, that just puts too much on the quarterback to try and rush a play, and try and get it off before the clock runs out.
Each week on NFL Sunday, Scott Graham gets you up to speed on everything that happened around the league. Hear all the scores and all the key highlights. That's NFL Sunday every Sunday night at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Find an affiliate near you or listen live at westwood1sports.com.
It sounds cliche-ish, but with a young quarterback, you really need to stay ahead of the chains. Obviously, there are some quarterbacks who can deal with 2nd and 9, 3rd and 7 or 8 better than others, and young quarterbacks struggle when you know it's going to be a pass play. When you can have the option of pass run, young quarterback's going to be certainly to be better.
Trips left, single man right. That's DJ Moore. Williams in the gun. He's got Travis Homer to his right on 3rd and 4. Williams looks over the defense, lifts his right leg. And movement up front, shotgun snap, and finally flags come in. The right guard, Nate Davis, he rocked back, it looked like twice before they finally threw the flag.
False start. Offense, number 58. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Well, they call it on Darnell Wright, the right tackle. Looked to me like it was Davis, the right guard. Either way, it backs him up 5.
And speaking of Nate Davis, he's got to play the whole game tonight. He substituted with Ryan Bates last week, and Bates is out with a shoulder and elbow injury, so it's all Nate Davis at right guard tonight.
Yeah, they had to put Bates on IR. So back them up, make it 3rd down and 9 now. Bears at their own 41. 2 receivers stacked left, single man right, 2 backs in the backfield. Homer to the right of Williams, Everett to his left. Here's the shotgun snap. Williams back to pass. Blitz coming up the middle. Williams rolling right, backs up, moves to his left, avoids one tackle, not another, gets spun around, and finally taken down. Back inside the 35-yard line. Only made a couple of guys miss, but Derek Barnett finally gets Caleb Williams down for a loss of 7, and Chicago will punt it away.
So there's a couple ways to deal with young quarterbacks. Rush 3 or 4, drop 7 or 8, and make them have to make a throw in a zone situation, or bring the house and get them on the run. And Houston is choosing the latter tonight.
Torrey Taylor will punt it away. Steven Sims standing at the 20-yard line. Texans are going to get it back with a 10-point lead, up 13-3. Clock moving, 6:13 in the 2nd quarter. Play clock running down here. Taylor waits. He's got the snap. Here comes the kick. It's a line drive spiral. Sims coming to the near sideline, makes the catch and runs out of bounds. What a kick by Torrey Taylor. Just a line drive that took Sims all the way inside the 15-yard line and out of bounds. A 53-yard punt and no return. Breaking the action with 6:01 to go in the 2nd. Texans 13, Bears 3. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Finding quality candidates for your small business is no little league game, but Indeed can help you cover all your hiring bases. Their all-in-one hiring platform has smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates. And they don't just help you hire faster. 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Nix the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
Tommy! I can't wait for golf this weekend, huh, buddy? Time flies. Love you, man. Oh, don't forget your knee brace again. We aren't in college anymore.
Moments together matter, so help protect yourself from RSV. If you're 75 or older or 60 plus with a chronic condition like asthma, COPD, heart disease, or severe diabetes, you're at higher risk of landing in the hospital from RSV, and there are no prescription RSV treatments. Check eligibility and schedule your RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The long-awaited NFL season is finally here. Don't miss a moment of the action with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV. When you bundle NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get access to every game every Sunday. That's the most live NFL games all in one place. It's a must-have for any NFL fan. Sign up today at youtube.com/NFLST. Device and content restrictions apply. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games. Excludes digital-only games.
Okay, I'm not usually one to exaggerate, but you need to drop everything and get to Kohl's because they have so many ways to save right now. I just shopped their customer appreciation event, and not only did I get great deals on a bunch of fall styles, I also got 30% off because I'm a Kohl's card holder. Or if you're a rewards member, you get 20% off. Even non-members can save with 15% off. Plus, you can earn Kohl's cash too. So what are you waiting for? Hurry to Kohl's and thank me later. Offers end September 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Upgrade your Sundays with NFL Plus Premium and watch live, local, and primetime games on mobile devices, plus NFL Red Zone, game replays, and more. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Subscription required for NFL Plus Premium. Terms and conditions apply. 6:01 to go second quarter. Texans 13, Bears 3. Texans will start this drive from their own 13. It's the worst starting field position for either team tonight by 10 yards after that 53-yard punt from Torrey Taylor. C.J. Stroud is 11 of 14 for 136 yards and a touchdown tonight. Joe Mixon, 5 carries, 21 yards. Remember, 16 of those came on one run early in the game. Stroud will line up under center. Mixon is the running back. Offset eye, receivers left and right. Stover, the third tight end, is lined up as a fullback. Jordan, the second string tight end, motions from left to right. Stroud gets the snap. He's back. He'll hand it off. This is Mixon running left, looking for a lane. Can't find one, and he's brought down for a loss. Back at the 11-yard line, Jaquan Brisker, the safety there for the ankle tackle, a loss at 2. And that'll bring up second down at 12.
Yeah, Sanborn filled the hole first, made him bounce, and then Brisker was able to take him down behind the line. Good start for this defense. A lot on this defense's shoulders. After the first scoring drive that Caleb Williams led on the offense, they've punted both times and putting a lot of pressure on this Bear defense.
Well, you know the Bears would love to get a stop here, get the ball back with some decent field position. Remember, they get the ball to start the second half. Second down, 12. Stroud in the gun. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Stroud back to pass, sets up a screen. Left side Mixon along the numbers. He's to the 15-yard line. Takes a shot from Kyler Gordon. Moves forward out to about the 19-yard line. His progress stopped there. So that'll leave the Texans with a third down and 4 after a gain of 8 on the screen to Joe Mixon.
Much more manageable 3rd and 4. That was a fake screen to the right and then throw back to the left. They actually had numbers. It was great pursuit, something defenses, and I know this from experience, work on every single day is a pursuit drill. Once a ball's thrown, you turn and get your pursuit angle, and that was great pursuit by Chicago. That could have been more than 8 yards.
Well, I bet that was your favorite drill, wasn't it?
Hated it. Threw up all the time.
3 receivers right, single man left on 3rd and 4. Stroud in the shotgun. Ogunbowale checks in as the running back to Stroud's left. Here's the snap. Stroud back to pass, looking. Pressure coming, and Stroud is buried. Inside the 15, back around the 12. Tremaine Edmonds with the sack. A loss of 7. The Bears defense gets the stop they were looking for. The Texans will punt it away.
The Bears have had the lowest blitz rate in their division the last 2 years. They do not blitz a whole lot. This time, Tremaine Edmonds straight up the gut. He does a little twist with T.J. Edwards and comes free. Great twist by the linebackers.
Bears were 31st in the NFL last year, just 30 sacks. But they get to Stroud there, and now Tommy Townsend will have to punt out of his own end zone. DeAndre Carter waiting at his 33. Here's the snap to Townsend. He got one blocked a week ago. He gets this one away. It's not a great kick to the far side, and it lands out of bounds near midfield. Let's see where they're going to spot this. The official is running up the sideline, and he is going to stop at the Texans' 49-yard line. Just a 37-yard punt and no return. The Bears will start in Houston territory. Well, pain means pause on the things you love, but green means go. Cool the pain with BioFreeze and keep on going. BioFreeze's fast-acting menthol-based formula cools the pain. Visit biofreeze.com. Use as directed. So the Bears with it at the Texans' 49, 1st and 10. Williams started in the shotgun, now walks up under center. Swift is the running back. Tight ends to either end of the line. Here's the snap. Williams back on a play fake. Sets his feet, throws right side, caught by Swift outside the numbers. He gets low and drives his way forward down to about the 42-yard line. That'll be a gain of 7. It'll bring up 2nd down and 3 for the Bears. 3 minutes, 27 seconds to go in the first half. Bears have one timeout to work with. And, of course, they'll get the free stoppage at the 2-minute warning.
This is the classic twofer. Try and use up all the time, get a score, and then you start the third quarter with the ball.
2 receivers left. Williams in the gun. He's got Swift to his left side. Odunze is in the left slot. Moore is wide. Here's the snap. Here's a handoff to Swift. And Swift got back to the line of scrimmage. Jalen Petrie, one of the safeties, comes up to make the tackle. And now it'll be a 3rd down and 4 for Chicago. Bears converted their first 2 third downs of the night. Their last 4, they're 0 for 4 for minus 18 yards.
Yeah, this is definitely a manageable one, whether you want to get Caleb on the move or get a quick pass. Little in route, just a route right to the sticks. Just move the chains. You don't have to get fancy here.
So 3rd down, it's 3rd and 3. They need the 39 for a first down. Moore will go wide to the right side. 2 receivers left. Odunze in the slot. Shotgun snap. Williams back. Looks right. Throws right. Got Moore. Makes the catch. Racing across the 35. Out to the sideline to the 30. And he's bumped out of bounds around the 27-yard line. Stingley and Petrie combined on the stop. DJ Moore made a move in, went back out, was wide open for Caleb Williams, and picks up 15.
Well, it was a great move, like it was just going to be en route to get the first down. Then he flips and goes out and is wide open to gain some extra yards.
Bears getting lined up quickly. The clock is moving down to 2:03, 2:02, 2:01, and we have reached the 2-minute warning here in Houston. With the score, the Texans 13, the Bears 3. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Time is of the essence with COVID-19. Prescription oral treatment must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Learn more at treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The NFL season is underway. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Tickets to all regular season games are on sale. Be there live to support your favorite team. Let's go! See every epic showdown, every classic rivalry, and every primetime game under the lights, live and in person. Visit NFL.com/tickets to purchase tickets today. Tickets are available through Ticketmaster, SeatGeek, and Sports Illustrated Tickets, members of the NFL Ticket Network.
Wow, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
The long-awaited NFL season is finally here. Don't miss a moment of the action with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV. When you bundle NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get access to every game every Sunday. That's the most live NFL games all in one place. It's a must-have for any NFL fan. Sign up today at youtube.com/NFLST. Device and content restrictions apply. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games. Excludes digital-only games.
It's Wrangler season out there. Warmer days, cooler nights. Open roads, endless horizons. And you need to be ready in jeans made for the unpredictable. Wrangler, for the ride of life. Shop our newest styles today at Wrangler.com.
2 minutes to go in the first half here in Houston. Texans lead the Bears 13-3. You can listen to any and every football game we broadcast for free at westwood1sports.com. That's westwood1sports.com for a free live stream. Bears have it officially at the Texans 26. It's 1st and 10. Chicago still has one timeout. Well, you talked about last week, Caleb Williams really rushed. Everything was in a hurry. He has looked really good so far tonight, Mike.
Yeah. First drive and this drive. The in-between drives, not so much. It's had a lot of pressure on him with Houston really bringing the house on him. But this drive has been really good.
Our friends at NBC had a shot on the sideline. Caleb Williams getting some tutoring from Keenan Allen, who's not in uniform tonight, but the veteran giving some pointers to his young quarterback. He was 14 of 29 last week for 93 yards. He's 10 of 12 tonight for 90. He'll line up in the gun here with 4 receivers bunched left, including DeAndre Swift. DJ Moore, single man right. Williams will bring Swift in motion from the left. Here's the snap. Williams, quick throw, left side. That's caught on the numbers, but nowhere to go for Gerald Everett. He's stacked up immediately. May have lost a yard. Will Anderson was right there. Clock moves, 1:49, 1:48 to go. It'll be 2nd down and 11 from the 27.
Boy, Will Anderson, wow. He just diagnosed that play and just pursued, just went straight down the line. Looked like he was going to rush, read it. He actually was going to drop. And that's something you don't expect. You expect him to be the rush end, and he was going to drop, so he actually looked right at the play.
7 sacks last year, defensive rookie of the year, went to the Pro Bowl. 2nd down 11, Bears have it on the near side left hash at the Houston 27. 2 receivers left, 2 right, shotgun snap to Williams, back to pass, looks, throws over the middle, caught by Khalil Herbert. Short gain right around the 25. He was hit immediately by To'o. And we've got a timeout on the field with 1:11 to go. Texans called the timeout. So they take their 2nd timeout, and now it'll be 3rd down and about 8. 1:11 remaining on the clock.
Just not great 3rd downs. 3rd and longs, Houston is either going to come at you, or in that case, they stay back and let them have the pass and say, go ahead, throw it underneath. We're just going to make the tackle right away. You're going to get a short gain. It's going to be 3rd and long. It'll be interesting now how Chicago plays this. Do they throw a pass that's not as far as the first down stick, trying to get yards after the catch, and then if they don't, just settle for the field goal, or do they get aggressive?
They need to get just across the 17 for a 1st down. The ball resting just inside the 25. It is 3rd down and 8. Bears out of the huddle will go with 2 receivers to the right. Odunze lines up inside Moore. Now Moore will go in motion across the formation to the left. Komet, the tight end, is also split out on the right end of the line. Williams in the shotgun. He's got Travis Homer to his left. Play clock down to 3. Williams wants the snap. Movement up front again. This time it was Darnell Wright, the right tackle.
False start. Offense number 58. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Well, he got called for it earlier, whether it was him or not. This time it was clearly Wright. And now that's going to back him up and make it 3rd and 13.
I mean, this is just doing your rookie quarterback no favors at all. Now I would expect a shorter pass, a safer pass, try and get the 1st down running. If not, you're squared away for a field goal.
3rd down, 13. Trips to the right. Single man left is Komet. Williams in the shotgun. He's got Homer to his left. Looks over the defense, play clock down to 8. Williams has the snap. He's back to pass. Williams looks, fires down the middle of the field, and it's incomplete. And a flag comes in for pass interference. He was trying to find DeAndre Carter around the 5. Kalen Bullock, the rookie, was in coverage, and it looks like the Bears are going to get a 1st and goal.
Bullock had a pick against the Colts last week. I was surprised. I'm happy to see the aggressiveness of the call to take it downfield.
Pass interference. Defense number 21. 1st down to spot the foul.
Clearly got there before, ran right through the receiver to try and get the ball. But I'm happy with the play call by Shane Waldron, the aggressiveness down the field.
I think Kalen Bullock might have been smelling that 2nd interception. The problem is you can't go through the receiver to get it.
Yeah.
So it's a 24-yard penalty. It moves the ball to the 6. 1:07 to go. 1st and goal, Chicago. Williams in the gun with Swift to his right. 2 receivers left, single man right. Williams leans toward the line of scrimmage. Looks out to his right, motions that way, brings a receiver in motion. Here's the snap. Williams will hand it off, and they're going to blow it dead. There was more movement by the Bears.
Wow. Just crushing themselves.
False start. Offense number 84. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Mercedes Lewis, the old man.
The 19th-year man.
And I mean that nicely when I say the old man.
Lewis is playing in his 270th career game tonight. That ties Tony Gonzalez for the second most in NFL history among tight ends.
Wow.
He plays next week. He'll tie Jason Witten for first. So back it up to the 11. First and goal from there. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Williams in the gun, gets the snap, back to pass, steps up in the pocket, running right across the 10, inside the 5. Williams lowers his shoulder and powers his way down to about the 3 and maybe the 2. And some pushing and shoving after the play.
And they have time.
Yeah, clock still moving, inside 50 seconds to go. Daniil Hunter, Caleb Bullock combine on the stop.
They still have a timeout.
Second down and goal, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Williams back in the shotgun. Waits, takes the snap, holds it out for Swift. Fakes, throws back in the end zone. Incomplete off the fingertips of Odunze. Lassiter was in coverage. It'll be 3rd and goal with 35 seconds to go. Williams trying to get that to Rome Odunze.
Just got it up a little high. Hit Odunze in the hands.
I think Odunze will tell you he should have caught it.
Oh, yeah. It hit him in the hands. He should have caught that. I mean, that was actually a nice throw by Caleb, throwing it over the defender and letting his guy get it.
Ball resting at the 2-yard line on the right hash. Williams in the gun, Khalil Herbert to his right. 2 receivers stacked to the right, single man left. Here's the snap. Williams hands it off, sweeping left. Herbert diving into the end zone. Touchdown Bears. A 2-yard touchdown run for Khalil Herbert. And with 32 seconds to go in the first half, Chicago has drawn within 4. The extra point try coming up, trying to make it a 3-point game.
Wow, could not have worked out better for the Bears at the end of the half. Not only scoring, but leaving a small amount of time on the clock, getting the ball back in the 3rd quarter, and down a field goal, provided they make this extra point. Nice outside run. Houston was stacked in the middle, expecting if they were going to run it up the gut. Or Caleb Williams maybe to try and run it. They went outside and there was all kind of room.
Odunze with a block on the outside to help Herbert get in. They'll bring on Cairo Santos for the PAT. Snap, spot, kick is on the way from Santos, and it is good. So with 32 seconds to go in the first half, it's now the Texans 13 and the Bears 10. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Time is of the essence with COVID-19. Prescription oral treatment must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Learn more at treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Get your news and politics all in one place on SiriusXM on Fox News Channel, CNN, and MSNBC. The race is now a race. Exclusive political channels and hosts with Megyn Kelly on Triumph.
All right, we're going to get to all of it.
Plus, hosts on Patriot, Progress, and POTUS.
Let's get to my first guest.
Call in and have your voice heard.
Donald Trump.
Kamala Harris.
You got to take this call.
The way you win a campaign is with independent voters.
SiriusXM News and Politics, starting at Channel 111 and on the SiriusXM app.
This is Bill Belichick. Hear me break down the week in the NFL every Monday night on Let's Go, 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from Sunday and getting you ready for Falcons-Eagles on Monday night.
Plus, we'll talk to Bucs head coach Todd Bowles and keep you updated on the latest injury news. And whether you want to brag or you want to vent, we're always looking forward to your calls.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on Moving the Chains, SiriusXM, NFL Radio, Channel 88, and the all-new SiriusXM app.
Get a little home cooking right on your phone. Your hometown announcers are always on the SiriusXM app. SiriusXM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here. Find out what channel your team is playing on by going to SiriusXM.com/sports.
This is Max Crosby of the Las Vegas Raiders. Hear me every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
A reminder to stay with us for the Sunday Night Football halftime report with Scott Graham. Scott will check all the scores and highlights from Week 2 of the NFL season. That's coming up at the half. 32 seconds to go before we get to said half. Texans 13, Bears 10. Well, the Bears capitalized on great field position. 8 plays, 49 yards, 3 minutes, 10 seconds off the clock. A 2-yard touchdown run from Khalil Herbert. And the Bears really turned this thing back in their favor when just a few minutes ago looked like maybe the Texans could grab firm control. Bears are right back in it.
It was 3rd and long, and they got the interference call inside the 5-yard line. That was the turning point of this drive. And it was because of the aggressive play call of Shane Waldron.
So Cairo Santos will kick it away. On the approach, an end-over-end kick. Steven Sims in the end zone is going to take it and drop to a knee. Flag goes down.
No, that means there was movement before the ball was caught.
Yeah, either that or somebody just lined up wrong.
Yeah.
You can hear re-kick.
Illegal formation. Kicking team number 45. A 5-yard penalty will be added at the end of the play. First down.
So D'Amico Ryan says, the heck with that. Just give me 5 more yards. We'll start at the 35. That was Amen Ogbongbemiga, who was misaligned. And so the Texans now at the 35, 32 seconds. They do have a timeout, so Houston has a chance to get something on the board here going in.
So this is one of those, you'll see what you get on the first play. If you gain a decent amount on the first play, you'll try. If you don't, you'll run the clock out.
Stroud on the gun. Agumbawale had been in the backfield. He motions into the left slot. Shotgun snap. Stroud back to pass. Looking. Throws short left. Caught by Agumbawale. Outside the numbers. He's across the 45. Spins out of a tackle. Then diving to the sideline. They're going to say he didn't get out of bounds. They'll run the clock. It is a first down. Up to the 47-yard line. Gain of 12. TJ Edwards with the tackle. And the Texans will spend their final timeout to stop the clock with 18 seconds to go.
Boy, he was working hard to get out of bounds. And the ref was like, no, didn't get there. Had to use that final timeout. But, I mean.
Timeout. Houston, their third and final of the half. He's 30 seconds late.
We should
Clock
point out.
Operator, please reset the clock to 22 seconds.
They're going to put 4 seconds back on the clock. If the Texans would get into a long field goal situation, Kaimi Fairbairn has already hit from 56 tonight. His career long is 61. And if you look at the last couple of years, since 2022, Fairbairn is 15 of 16 on kicks from 50+. So he has been very reliable for Houston.
So if they got to the Chicago 43, that would be then a 61-yarder. So they need another 10 yards, 10 yards to get to where his career long was.
Texans have it at their own 48, 1st and 10. Stroud in the gun, 2 receivers left, 2 right. Here's the snap. Stroud back, looking, has time, throws right sideline, and it's incomplete. That throw just a little too wide for Tank Dell. Jalen Johnson was in coverage. 17 seconds remain. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
So now if you want to use the middle of the field, you have to be able to get up and kill to get your field goal team on. You can do it in 17 seconds, depending on how long the play takes, but you have to hustle, and it can't be too far down the field.
Yeah, you can also get up and spike the ball, because it's only 2nd down, so if they complete something in the middle of the field.
Well, that's what I mean. If they get to the line, that they have the middle of the field to use to get up and spike the ball, yes.
Stroud on the gun with Agumbawale to his right. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Stroud gets the snap, back to pass, looking right, pumps, pulls it down, rolling right, throws right, and it is caught by Collins. Did he get a foot down in bounds? He got 1, he got 2. Wow. It's a completed pass.
Wow.
Out of bounds at the Bears 36 with 9 seconds to go. Collins reaching up. He made a one-handed juggling grab. I don't know if he ever got a second foot down.
He got 1. No, he didn't. He did not. That is absolutely got to go to review.
Replay has not stepped in yet. There's no challenges inside 2 minutes.
Wow.
Right now, they're letting this stand.
Oh, there they go.
We
now,
go.
Yeah, that had to be.
Well,
because
the Bears took a timeout. The Bears called. Now, wait a minute.
The previous play and completed pass is under review.
All right. Yeah. The official made a signal like the Bears had called a timeout, but Chicago doesn't have a timeout.
No.
So they are going to go and take a look. This Close Shave Instant Replay review is sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol delivers a thick lather and close, comfortable shave for half the price of gels. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol.
Now, he put the ball against, like, his helmet, and it's just depending on, did he have it against his helmet while the left foot was on the ground? And then, because the right foot was then in. So when the initial left foot was on the ground, did he have the ball against his helmet? That's what they're looking for.
Yeah, it hit his left hand, then kind of bounced up in the air. He grabs it, he pins it against his helmet. But, Mike, I think that left foot is already in the air by the time that happens.
I do, too. And if that's the case, it's going to be an incomplete pass. What an effort, though. What an effort. Again, it went off his left hand. It was in the air. Then he pinned it against his helmet and shoulder pad while his left foot was down. Boy, oh boy.
This is close.
After reviewing the play, the really on the field stand.
Yeah.
First down.
Wow. I'll tell you what, they had a last shot. There was a freeze frame, and his toe did appear to be on the ground while he had it pinned.
Yep, that last shot definitely showed that.
Wow, heck of a catch by Nico Collins. So that moves it to the 36. There's 9 seconds left. Again, the Texans do not have a timeout. They are in field goal range. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Stroud lines up in the shotgun. Ogunbowale to his left. Here's the snap. Stroud back to pass, looking right, throws right, and he just sails it out of bounds. There was whistles, though.
Movement on Houston. Back him up 5.
Yeah. Now that will not be a runoff because the clock was stopped.
False start. Offense, number 78. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Laramie Tunsil, the 4-time Pro Bowl left tackle. So there's not a runoff there, but it does back him up 5 yards, now to the 41-yard line. And so now it would be a long field goal for Fairbairn.
Yeah, it would be a 59-yarder from here. See if they can, it's got to have to be a kind of a quick out route.
Timeout. Chicago. There's 3rd and final of the half. Be 30 seconds left.
I guess the Bears did have a timeout left. The scoreboard here shows that they had none, but apparently they did have 1 timeout left to take, so they will take it here. Every Westwood One football broadcast this season, once again available on all Alexa-enabled devices. Just say Open Westwood One Sports. You'll be taken straight to the action. That's Open Westwood One Sports to listen on Alexa. So I wonder if before Matt Eberflus was calling timeout to give the replay official time to take a look at that, but replay had already buzzed down. And so they gave him the timeout back. Texans now to the line of scrimmage. Ball is on the near side, right hash. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Stroud back in the shotgun, takes the snap, back to pass, looking right, throws right, sails it out of bounds. Incomplete with 6 seconds to go. So the Texans were just trying to get a couple of more yards there. Stroud didn't have it, wisely threw it away, and they will give Fairbairn a chance for a long field goal here, trying to give Houston a 6-point lead going to the break. This is going to be a 59-yarder for Fairbairn. Again, his career long is 61. That was back in 2021. In the last couple of years, he is 15 of 16 from 50-plus.
That's good, right?
That is pretty good. He's hit from 56. He's hit from 47 tonight. Here's the snap. Ball down. Fairbairn's kick is on the way. It's end over end, and it is good. Fairbairn hits it again, this time from 59. 1 second remaining on the clock. In the first half, the Texans have taken a 16-10 lead.
Wow. And he had some room. He definitely had some room. This definitely could have been a career best had it been past 61 yards.
Quick timeout here in Houston. Texans up 6. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Pain means pause on the things you love, but green means go. Cool the pain with BioFreeze and keep on going. BioFreeze cools and relieves sore muscles and joints. It works fast and is long-lasting by using cold therapy to help relieve the pain. In fact, it's the #1 clinician-recommended menthol topical pain relief brand based on Ipsos clinician survey of chiropractors, podiatrists, massage therapists, retail pharmacists, and athletic trainers. BioFreeze. Green means go. Learn more at biofreeze.com. Use as directed.
16-10 Texans with 1 second remaining. Now, in the good old days, this is where you'd see that squib kick down the middle of the field, but you can't do that anymore because if it doesn't make the landing zone, the ball comes to the 40-yard line, and then you give the other team a chance for a Hail Mary.
Give him 1 second left, yep. But I'd imagine would he put this in play just to run the clock out, but you do run the risk of a return.
See what Fairbairn does here on the approach. And he hits a high end-over-end kick. DeAndre Carter has it, couple yards deep in the end zone, coming out to the 5, now to the 10. Far side hash cuts left across the 20, and he's upended just shy of a 25-yard line. Good tackle by Agumba Wale on special teams, and that will bring us to the end of the first half. Texans get 3 field goals, a touchdown pass to Nico Collins, but the Bears take advantage of some nice field position. They're within 6 as we go to the break.
Boy, and Chicago gets the ball coming off a good last drive and with a touchdown, so they have a bit of momentum going in.
That's the end of the first half here in Houston with the score, the Texans 16, the Bears 10. When we return, Scott Graham rejoins us from our studios with the halftime report. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
The U.S. men's national team has hired Mauricio Pochettino as their next head coach. Here's what the expert on SiriusXM FC had to say.
This is a defining moment in American soccer for me.
This is a coup for the U.S. men's national team.
Pochettino can look at these guys, evaluate these guys, and it's going to be all about merit.
He represents hope for the U.S. men's national team fan.
When a major story breaks, tune to SiriusXM FC for instant reaction and analysis. Channel 157 and the SiriusXM app.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Before your team takes the field, get game day ready anywhere, anytime with SiriusXM's Tailgating Anthems. A channel with songs to rock your pregame and amplify end zone celebrations. Tailgating Anthems, one of more than 200 extra channels always available on the SiriusXM app.
The basketball talk never stops all summer long on SiriusXM NBA Radio.
That's one of the best signings of the summer.
Our experts are breaking down every move and talking to some of the best guests around the association.
We're talking with Rich Paul of Clutch Sports Management.
The head coach of the Los Angeles Lakers is J.J. Redick.
I want that challenge. I'm not going to run from that challenge.
Your 24/7, 365 home for hoops is SiriusXM NBA Radio Channel 86 in the car and anytime you want on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios. We reached halftime in Houston. Texans on top of the Chicago Bears 16-10. Let's check the Sleeper scoreboard for Week 2. Just download the Sleeper app today and use code BLOCK when signing up. Must be present in certain states. Visit sleeper.com for details. Sponsored by Blitz Studios. Saints went to Dallas today. Remember the last time the Cowboys played at AT&T Stadium, it didn't work out too well in the playoffs, but they had a 16-game regular season home win streak going into today. Alvin Kamara and company took care of that.
2nd and 7, Shaheed in motion across the formation. Carr takes the snap, looks to throw, here comes pressure. He hits Kamara across the middle. Kamara in the run. Inside Dallas, 40, 35, 30, got a blocker. You ain't gonna catch him. Not Alvin Kamara. See you later, bye. Touchdown, Alvin Kamara, 57 yards.
Mike Haas, WWL Radio, flagship station of the New Orleans Saints. That was one of 4 scores on the day for Alvin Kamara. New Orleans blows out the Cowboys 44-19. Saints are now 2-0 to start the season. Dallas falls to 1-1. Detroit is now 1-1. Tampa Bay went into Ford Field and beat them today. Baker Mayfield with a passing touchdown and a rushing touchdown that turned out to be the game winner in the third quarter of this one. Tampa Bay wins it by a 20-16 score. Meanwhile, it was San Francisco going to Minnesota today to take on the Vikings. Vikings had already won Game 1 in the Meadowlands against the Giants. Tougher opponent today, but they didn't make it look tough.
2nd and 9 for the Vikings from their own 3. Darnold under center. Play action to Jones.
Back to pass. Bosa picked up. Deep shot. Jefferson. Yes! Caught at the 50. Heads left to the 40. Cuts back to the 25. Heads to the right. He's trying to outrun the Niners. To the 5. Touchdown! A 97-yard touchdown from Sam Darnold to Justin Jefferson.
All now in the KFAN Minnesota Vikings radio network. Minnesota wins today 23-17. Jefferson had 133 yards before leaving with a quad injury in this game. He says he's not going to miss any time. Sam Darnold throwing 2 touchdown passes against his former team. Brock Purdy threw a touchdown but was picked off once. Arizona just took the Rams apart today out on the desert. 41-10 the final. 17 out of 21 for 266, 3 scores and no interceptions for Kyler Murray. 2 of those touchdowns to Marvin Harrison Jr. The Rams now start the season at 0-2. Seattle's 2-0. They won in overtime today at New England, 23-20 the final. Jason Myers hitting on the game-winning field goal with 4.5 minutes left to go in overtime in that one. Green Bay had Malik Willis making the 4th start of his career today. In place of the injured Jordan Love, they got enough done to beat Indianapolis 16-10 the final. Packers get their first win as Indy falls to 0-2. And Washington scored 21 points today. They did it on 7 Austin Seibert field goals. The last one came as time expired. The nation's capital, they beat the New York Giants 21-18. New York falls to 0-2. Our halftime score, Houston 16, Chicago 10. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Did you know that?
From study beats and tailgate party anthems.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
To informative podcasts and live college football.
30, 20, you're not going to catch him. The brick breezes into the end zone. Touchdown!
Add some school spirit to any moment this fall.
This is my fight song.
With an all-new collection in the SiriusXM app. Just search Back to School.
The UEFA Champions League is back, and you can hear the top clubs from around Europe clash for club soccer's ultimate prize on SiriusXM FC.
Here is Pulisic. Brilliant.
League phase play kicks off with a heavyweight clash as American star Christian Pulisic leads Milan up against Liverpool.
Mo Salah twisting, turning, tormenting, and scoring.
Live coverage from the San Siro kicks off Tuesday at 3 Eastern on SiriusXM FC 157 and streaming on the SiriusXM app.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Monday, noon Eastern Time on the SiriusXM Blitz. We'll recap the Bucs Lions, 49ers Vikings, Bengals Chiefs. Touchdown! Kansas City! Bears Texans and the rest of the action in Week 2 around the NFL.
Plus, we will preview Falcons and Eagles on Monday Night Football and discuss the latest news around the league.
So don't miss the SiriusXM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon. Monday, noon Eastern Time on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the all-new SiriusXM app.
With the SiriusXM app, you can hear your hometown announcers all season long. Just search for your team on the SiriusXM app and tap the star to save it as your favorite.
Find out what channel your team is playing on by going to SiriusXM.com/sports.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Sunday Night Football.
This is Peter King. Hear me all season long, every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Welcome back to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One. Scott Graham in the Progressive Insurance Studios. Looking for a career path with flexibility and great pay and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. 6-point lead for Houston at halftime. Earlier today, Cincinnati and Kansas City got together. That's not a surprise. 6th time they've met since January of 2022. Also not a surprise that it came down to the final play of the game.
Placement is down. Butker's kick. Leg through. It is high enough, and it is good! Kansas City! Harrison Butker, another clutch kick against the Bengals. And the Chiefs win it at the buzzer, 26-25. And the Chiefs go to 2-0 on the year.
Mitch Holtis, 106.5 The Wolf and the Chiefs Radio Network. Kansas City with the 2-0 start. Cincinnati 0-2 for the 3rd straight season. How about this shocker today? Vegas goes into Baltimore, comes from behind in the fourth quarter, and beats the Ravens 26-23. One touchdown pass for Gardner Minshew. Big day for Devontae Adams. Lamar Jackson held to one touchdown pass and 45 yards on the ground today as Baltimore begins their season at 0-2. Cleveland does not have to do that. They went to Jacksonville and played defense against the Jags. Beat the Jaguars today 18-13 the final. 186 yards passing for Deshaun Watson in this one, and a rushing touchdown. Trevor Lawrence, by the way, has now lost 6 straight starts. Aaron Rodgers finally got a win as a New York Jet, and he finally got a touchdown pass.
2nd down and 6 at the 26 of the Titans. Empty backfield, 5 wide for Aaron Rodgers. Takes the snap, drops back, 4-man rush. Lobs one down the right side at the goal line, leaping attempt. Wow. Caught! Breece Hall! Oh, that's a Jet touchdown! Breece Hall climbs the ladder, and Aaron Rodgers drops in a perfect dime, and the Jets have the lead.
Bob Shoes and Q104.3 and the Jets Radio Network. 24-17 the final today as the Jets win in Nashville against Tennessee. Also today, Pittsburgh over Denver 13-6, and the Chargers are 2-0. They beat Carolina today 26-3. Our halftime score, Houston 16, Chicago 10. When we return, Ryan Rackey and Mike Golick have the second half kickoff. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown, and he throws a block, and his teammate scores instead. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age and older. This U.S. promotional offer not available in Mississippi, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Mom, meet Sarah.
From first-time Nana moments.
Yeah, welcome to Flight 101.
To annual girls trip moments. Your can't-miss moments are worth protecting against RSV. If you're 75 or older or 60 plus with a chronic condition like asthma, COPD, heart disease, or severe diabetes, you're at higher risk of landing in the hospital from RSV. And there are no prescription RSV treatments. Check eligibility and schedule your RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com.
So where should we go next?
Sponsored by Pfizer.
There aren't many feelings worse than trying to start your car in the morning and being greeted with a dead battery, or being stuck on the side of the road when you don't need to be. 1 in 4 vehicles on the road will need a battery replacement this year. Don't be a statistic. Stop battery problems before they stop you by testing your battery regularly. Test yours at home or at select Napa locations nationwide. If you need a replacement, Napa has you covered with a full range of long-lasting high-performance batteries for nearly every make and model on the road. So don't wait. Test your battery today and let Napa help keep you moving. Back in Houston, where the Texans lead the Bears by a score of 16-10. Let's check the halftime stats. Sponsored by Indeed. Looking for quality candidates this year? Look no further than Indeed. Indeed's video interview tool takes the hassle out of virtual hiring. Visit Indeed.com/credit. Well, the Texans doubled up the Bears 206 yards to 91 in that first half. C.J. Stroud, 14-19 for 173 yards and a touchdown. Caleb Williams, 12-15 for 91 yards in the first half. Nico Collins had 5 catches for 86 yards and a touchdown. The Bears got their touchdown on a 2-yard run from Khalil Herbert. Williams was the leading rusher for Chicago in that first half. He had 2 carries for 9 yards. So, Mike, the Bears get doubled up in yardage in that first half, and yet here they are. They're only down by 6, and they get the ball to start the second half.
Listen, that was what Matt Eberflus was saying in the locker room is, hey, offensively, we still aren't doing much, but we got 10 points on the board. We're only 1 score down. And as you mentioned, get the ball. There was more consistency from Caleb Williams in this offense, but obviously still not enough. Good at the beginning of the game, good at the end of the half. In between, not so much. They need to find more, where Houston was basically scoring on every one of their drives.
Fairbairn will kick it away from our left to our right. Texans in the white uniforms, Bears in the orange tops, white pants. And the kick from Fairbairn, end over end, sending Carter towards the near pylon. The ball bounces in the end zone, takes a couple of hops, it goes over the back line, and the ball will come out to the 30-yard line. Mike, I think one stat to watch in the second half is going to be rushing yards for both these teams. The Bears just 18 net rushing yards in the first half. Meanwhile, the Texans, who had over 200 a week ago, they had just 40 in the first half.
Yeah, Joe Mixon, 30 for 158, has just 6 carries for 19 yards. Actually, Tank Dell has more rushing yards than Joe Mixon does at this point.
So the Bears will start 1st and 10 at their own 30. Ball is on the near side, left hash. Romo Dunze will split wide right. DJ Moore goes wide left. Full house backfield around Caleb Williams. 2 backs to his right, including Swift. 1 to his left. Williams takes the snap. He's back to pass on 1st down. Looking, throws short left. Caught along the numbers by Kmet, the tight end. And he's wrestled down after a short gain of 3 to the 33 by Alshire. That'll bring up 2nd down and 7.
So again, when Houston plays off, they do just a really nice job of keeping everything in front of them. You haven't seen Chicago with a lot of yards after the catch. And Houston just does a nice job of just playing back, letting the linebackers come up, make the tackle. And we've only seen really Chicago try and go downfield one time. That was toward the end zone when they got the interference call.
2 receivers stacked right, single man left, 2nd down and 7. Williams under center with Swift the running back. Ball at the Chicago 33-yard line. Play clock down to 4. Williams brings a receiver in motion for the right, takes the snap. He'll hand it off. Swift running outside the right hash, lowers a shoulder, powers his way out to about the 37, maybe the 38. Alshire and Kamari Lassiter combine on the tackle, and a 3rd and short coming up for Chicago.
Again, 3rd manageable. This is how you help a rookie quarterback, is you give him options. You can still run it here, quick pass, middle pass. You have the whole playbook at your disposal.
3rd down and 3 for the Bears. Swift remains in the game as one of 4 receivers bunched left. DJ Moore single man right. Caleb Williams back in the shotgun. Swift in motion into the backfield. Here's the snap. Williams back, looks left, steps up, floats it deep down the field. Incomplete. He was trying to find DeAndre Carter, who had a step on Lassiter coming near the sideline. But that throw from Caleb Williams just out of his reach, and the Bears will punt it away.
So I'm going to make an analogy to pitching. Is when a pitcher tries to place a ball, a lot of times they don't. And the coach will pitch a coach say, just throw it. Caleb tried to place this ball. He had him open. The receiver was open. He tried to place it, almost try and hand it out there to him instead of just throwing it to him.
Torrey Taylor comes on to punt. Steven Sims back at his 15-yard line. Here's the snap to Taylor. It's away, high spiraling kick. Sims backing up, moving to his left, takes a look, makes the catch at the 10-yard line, starts to his right, and an ankle tackle tripped him up right there. That is a heck of a play by the Chicago special teams. Josh Blackwell getting down there, just tripped up Sims as he went to make a move to his right, a 51-yard punt, -1 on the return. We will step aside with 13:25 to go in the 3rd quarter. The Texans lead the Bears 16-10. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Innovator, icon, GOAT. What up, it's your man LL Cool J. Take a ride through stories and sounds direct from one of the game's all-time greats on a new limited engagement channel. Featuring songs from my classic and timeless albums. Don't call it a comeback. To my new star-studded joint.
Is you cool with that, yeah.
Exclusive LL mixes by some of hip-hop's best DJs, you know what I mean? LL Cool J's The Force Channel. I'm the player that you're talking about. On now, Channel 79, and at home on the SiriusXM app.
The marathon of Major League Baseball is now in a sprint to the postseason.
This is the moment right here.
You know, you got to protect your house.
Holy smokes! Wow!
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Start your day with Steve Phillips, Eduardo Perez, and Xavier Scruggs at 7 Eastern on the leadoff spot.
There's something special going on there.
Followed by Mike Farron and former GM Jim Duquette on Power Alley at 10.
They woke up a sleeping dog.
Weekdays at 2 Eastern, Ryan Spielborgs, CJ Nitkowski, Kevin Franson, and a cast of former big leaguers on Loud Outs.
The excitement level takes it to that next step.
Plus, nightly recaps of all the action with the Round Trip Roundup.
Oh my, off the face of the 3rd deck.
Exclusive on-site pregame shows from the League Championship Series and the World Series. Don't miss a pitch of the excitement on SiriusXM and hear your hometown announcers wherever you are. MLB Network Radio. Baseball talk for the baseball fan. Hear it on SiriusXM 89 and the all-new SiriusXM app.
Here
Hear every game all season long with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. With SiriusXM, wherever you are, your team plays here.
Find out what channel your team is playing on by going to SiriusXM.com/sports.
Tune to SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
Find out what channel your team is playing on by going to SiriusXM.com/sports.
Ryan Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Houston. Huddle up with Grainger to get more done. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by one of over 250 branch locations. 13:25 to go, third quarter. Texans on top of the Bears, 16-10. Houston will start this drive at its own 10-yard line, 1st and 10.
Yeah, last week Caleb Williams had an open receiver down the field, overthrew him basically the same way.
C.J. Stroud will line up in the shotgun. Joe Mixon to his left. Two receivers stack right, single man left. Stroud gets the snap. Here's a toss. Mixon running left outside the numbers, out to the sideline on a big collision with Tyreek Stevenson out there on the far sideline. It'll be a short gain. They'll give him 2 yards out to the 12, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 8. So Mixon, 7 carries, 21 yards. After last week, he had 30 carries for 159 yards on an afternoon when the Texans ran for 213 yards on the road in Indianapolis.
Yeah, definitely a tougher running defense are the Bears than the Colts. But as we saw, the Bears couldn't take advantage of their first drive of the third quarter as we have a stoppage in play.
I think one of the officials might be down on the far side.
Yep, I think you're right. Yeah, he is.
We're taking a look. I'm not quite sure what happened, but he's down on his back over on the far sideline.
And the play did go to the sideline and out of bounds. It got strung out. Side judge was basically right there.
We're getting a look at the replay here, Mike. So Mixon has the collision.
It was actually...
Clock operator, please reset the clock to 13-13. 1-3-1-3.
It was one of the gentleman holding the first down marker. That's who it was. He tripped over the yard marker, the cushioned yard marker, and fell backwards.
So they're going to take a look at him. We will step aside. 13-13 to go, third quarter. Texans 16, Bears 10. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Save no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Finding quality candidates for your small business is no little league game, but Indeed can help you cover all your hiring bases. Their all-in-one hiring platform has smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates. And they don't just help you hire faster. 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Nix the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
This is the story of the one. As a warehouse manager, her job is to transform chaos into clarity and to see patterns where others see problems. Luckily, she's got a partner who shares her perspective. Grainger offers over 1 million industrial-grade products, backed by real person support and in-depth online resources, so she can tackle every task with precision and turn potential setbacks into streamlined success. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, football fans, if you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right, you can earn real cash back with Upside today just for buying the gas you're already buying. Some users make up to $340. Don't wait. Download the free Upside app and use promo code TOUCHDOWN to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Download the Upside app and use promo code TOUCHDOWN for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank.
Drivers who
who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds, which could be life-changing. I mean, you could put that money towards concert tickets for your daughter to see that singer who sings about painful breakups. And one song will inspire your little beauty to break up with that beast she's dating, Brian. Instead, she'll date someone who's nice and worthy of her love, not someone who addresses you and your spouse as bro. And it's all because you could save money switching at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Back in Houston, 13-13 to go third quarter. It's the Texans 16 and the Bears 10. They have gotten the official up on his feet. Again, as Mike was saying, he's not a member of the officiating crew. He's one of the guys in the chain gang. He holds the first down marker, and as the action was coming towards him, he backpedaled, tripped, and fell. And he was down for a while. They've had him in a seated position. They do have him up now. They're going to put him on a cart, and I'm sure take him back for further observation.
Yeah, he's on the other side of the actual chain gang, and he's just has the marker where the first down is. And as Ryan said, he just backed away as the play was coming out of bounds and then tripped over the cushioned yard markers and fell on his butt, and then it seemed like the back of his head hit the ground. Yeah. And he is talking. He is talking to the people attending to him.
Yeah, he's been talking for a while. They do have him on a cart now, but he is talking. And so I'm sure they probably just want to make sure that there's no serious head injury of any kind. And some of the guys from the chain gang are walking over to check on their buddy. He's seated right now, and they're going to put him on a cart and take him back and make sure that he's all good to go. In the meantime, they officially called it a 1-yard run for Joe Mixon to the 11. So when we resume, it'll be second down and 9 Texans from their own 11. A 16-10 lead for Houston.
So let's see if Chicago can come up with a stop. Chicago did get that score before the half, but then allow Houston, and with not much time to get in field goal range, you kick a field goal. The Bears defensively need a stop.
They've got the gentleman loaded up on the cart. Now they're starting to make their way off the sideline. And another round of applause from the fans here in Houston. Try and pick up that gentleman's spirits. Well, Mike, that's one of those jobs doesn't turn over very much, so he's probably been doing this for a long time.
Absolutely.
Here in Houston. They are starting to drive the cart back up into the tunnel over on the Bears sideline on the far side. And again, he is sitting up, he's alert, he's
talking,
awake.
Yeah. That's good sign.
Absolutely. I'll keep a good thought for him. Hopefully everything will check out fine, and he'll be back to work very soon. So meantime, second down and 11 now. Stroud will line up in the shotgun. He's got Mixon to his right. Slot right, single receiver left. Stroud left foot in front of right, bends toward the line of scrimmage. Barks out the signals, gets the snap, back to pass, looks left, throws left, caught on a slant across the 20. Nico Collins across the 25, and Collins is out to the 27. Kevin Byard, Tyreek Stevenson combined on the stop. It's a gain of 16 for Nico Collins. Rapidly approaching a 100-yard game. In fact, that'll put him over the 100-yard mark. 5 catches, 102. 6 catches, 102 now for Collins.
Well, I've been talking about the matchup of the 3 cornerbacks and the 3 receivers, and it's really been Nico Collins and Tyreek Stevenson who've had the bulk of it.
Stroud under center takes the snap. Back on a play fake. Swings it out on the right side. That's caught, but behind the line of scrimmage, Tank Dell is going to be taken down for a loss. They'll mark him down around the 24, maybe the 25-yard line. Bears got good pressure up the field. It'll be a loss of 3 on the completion of Dell and bring up second down and 13.
Yeah, Kevin Byard came up from his free safety position, and that play was going nowhere.
So a second down and 13 now at the 24. How about Nico Collins? Back-to-back 100-yard games to start his season. His 7th career 100-yard game.
And again, that catch, like a lot of his catches, been over the middle.
2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Stroud back in the shotgun, gets the snap. He's back to pass. Looks right, throws short right, caught by Mixon. Mixon breaks the first tackle, gets across the 30-yard line, and he's finally thrown down by T.J. Edwards out at around the 33, and now Mixon is hurt.
Yeah, he immediately looked to the sideline, and pointed down to somewhere in his lower leg.
Edwards came over to make the tackle. He dragged him down, and Mike, I'll tell you, he rolled up on Mixon's right ankle.
Yep.
But the other thing, you and I were actually talking about this last night, that's really close to one of those hip drop tackles.
Yep, both arms wrapped around the waist, and he pulled him back, and he actually landed on his ankle. But what I understood from preseason calls, that they weren't going to call it a lot on the field. It was going to be during the week. It was going to be a post-game call when they look at all the tape from the games, and then they would hand out fines, but they weren't calling them in the game.
3rd down and 4, trips left, single man right. Agumbawale is in. Shotgun snap to Stroud under pressure. Steps up, rolling to his right. Flips it down the middle of the field and through the hands of Tank Dell, incomplete. Stroud moving right, threw back across his body. Dell was behind the defense, a pretty good throw. And Tank Dell just couldn't quite bring it in. On 4th down, the Texans will punt.
Well, I said the Bears needed to get a stop. They got a stop here thanks to Houston. I mean, Stroud rolling right, throwing back. I mean, he couldn't have placed it out there better.
It's almost like Dell closed his hands before it got there.
It was very odd.
Tommy Townsend on to punt. Carter back to return. Townsend gets away. A high spiraling kick. Carter moving up, tells everybody to get away from it. It bounces at the 23, takes a big hop inside the 20, inside the 10, and this one is going to roll dead at the 7-yard line. It turns out to be a 60-yard punt with no return. A reminder, you can once again listen to every Westwood One NFL broadcast this season for free via the NFL app. Monday Night Football, Sunday Night Football, Thursday Night Football, the international games, Thanksgiving Day, Black Friday, Christmas Day, plus the entire postseason. From now until Super Bowl 59 in February, the NFL is on Westwood One, and it's on the NFL app too. Download for free today.
Well, again, not a lot of yards for the Bears in the first half, just 91. Houston's kind of switched up, and sometimes they would bring the pressure. Other times they just sit back and let Chicago get a catch in front of them and make the tackle right away.
Bears worst starting field position at their own 7. 1st and 10, Williams in the gun with 2 receivers right, single man to the left. He'll move Swift from his right to his left. Play clock down to 8. Williams signals out to his receivers, gets the shotgun snap, back to pass, looking left, looking right, now floats it deep down the right sideline, incomplete, and a flag goes down. Colt Kmet says he was being held, and I think the officials agree. Jalen Petrie was the man in coverage. Williams was just throwing that ball away, but I think the Bears are going to get a free 1st down.
Pass interference, defense number 5. First down to respond to foul.
They sure are, and there was no reason for Petrie to interfere. I mean, he had him covered. He just wrapped as Cole tried to turn up the field, Petrie just wrapped his arms around him, and he was staying with him. There was absolutely no reason to do that, and Caleb just threw the ball away. It almost looked like it was uncatchable.
Contact happened at the 13-yard line, so a 6-yard penalty. 1st down for the Bears. 1st and 10 at their own 13. 2 receivers stacked right, single man left. Williams in the gun. He's got Swift to his right side. 4 down linemen for the Texans. Play clock shows 4. Williams wants the snap. He's got it. He'll hold it out. He'll give it to Swift. Racing left, out to the numbers. Drops his shoulders, and then Henry Toto drops him. Back at the 9-yard line. Henry Toto's off to a really good start here in 2024. That's going to be a loss of 4 on the sweep by Swift.
Boy, Toto and Shire are 2 active linebackers that can go side to side and go north and south.
It's
really fill well.
I was going to say, Toto was a big-time high school player. He went to Tennessee, then transferred to Alabama. They got him in the 5th round last year. 2nd down, 14. Williams in the gun with Swift to his left. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Here's the snap. Williams on a play fake, under pressure, throws off his back foot deep down the right side, incomplete. Over the head of Odunze and into the Bears sideline. And now it'll be 3rd and 14 for Caleb Williams and the Bears. Lassiter in coverage.
Had Cole Kmet in the middle of the field, there were some players around him, but he had him. If he'd just thrown it, just believed he had it and thrown it, he maybe could have got the reception as Joe Mixon is going into the locker room.
That's back-to-back incompletions for Williams. First time that either quarterback tonight has missed on back-to-back throws. 2 receivers go to the right, single man left. Williams in the gun with backs on either side. He's got Homer to his left. It's Everett to his right. Play clock ticks down to 3. Now to 2. Williams falls back into the gun. He wants the snap. He's got it. Back to pass. Blitz coming. Williams steps up. Chase from behind. Gets away. Moving to his left. Williams looking. Now tucks it and runs along the sideline. Steps out of bounds and got hit by Alshire. I don't see a flag. They're going to let it go, and I think the Texans are very fortunate.
Wow.
Will Anderson applied the pressure to force him out of the pocket. Williams was running along the sideline. Mikey kind of slowed up. He took a shot from Alshire. I thought Williams might have been in the white when it happened.
I thought he was too. He definitely tried to slow up. Wow.
So no flag, though. It goes as a gain of 10. The Bears will bring the punt team out. Torrey Taylor will kick it away. Steven Sims back deep to return. Taylor gets away a high spiraling kick. Sims back into his left. He'll take it just inside his own 25. Starts to his right. He's across the 30, running along the numbers of the 35. Breaks a tackle 40, 45. And Sims is pulled down near midfield. There is a penalty flag, though, back at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, never good for the return team when there's a flag down.
Daniel Hardy made the tackle. Land Clark will fill us in. Right now they have the ball marked at the Texans 49, but their offense is walking
during
back.
The kick, holding, receiving team number 17. A 10-yard penalty for when the kick is caught. First down, Houston.
So that's Chris Boyd.
They were holding the gunner. They were double teaming the gunner and got a hold of him. Pulled him down.
And Jalen Jones was that gunner. So instead of having the ball up at their own 49, this is going to be back, I think, at their own 14. They're walking the penalty off now. That's exactly where they're going to put it. That's a big-time penalty.
Big penalty.
9:24 to go in the third quarter. Texans have it back, leading 16-10. C.J. Stroud 17-23, 195 yards and a touchdown. Stroud 7-2 in 9 career home starts. He'll go under center here on 1st and 10. Cam Akers is the running back. Stroud back to pass, sets his feet, looks, moving to his right. Here comes the pressure, throws down the right sideline, incomplete. Try to back shoulder throw for Dalton Schultz, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
Boy, when Stroud gets away to his right, you just expect a big play. You really just expect when he just and when he breaks the pocket, he is looking to throw. He is not looking to run. He absolutely wants to make a play downfield with his arm.
Austin Booker is the man that was applying the pressure on C.J. Stroud. 2nd down, 10. Texans their own 14. Receivers left and right. Stroud will go under center. Akers again in there as the running back. 5th-year man out of Florida State. Stroud gets the snap. He's back to pass again. Sets his feet. Pressure coming. Throws down the middle. Incomplete. Trying to get it to Stephon Diggs. The crowd wanted a flag. They thought there was some contact. No flag coming. It'll be 3rd down. Stephon Diggs, 6 catches, 2 touchdowns a week ago. I think that's only the 2nd time, or the 3rd time he's been targeted tonight.
Yeah, Tyreek Stevenson on the coverage. Good coverage that time. Now they have him 3rd and long. This should be a big, big win for the Bears. Been nothing but punts so far from both teams the second half.
Texans just 2 of 7 on 3rd down tonight. It's an area they can improve. Last year they were 19th in the league on 3rd down. They'll go with trips to the right. Single receiver left. Stroud on the gun. Play clock down to 2. And movement on the left side of the offensive line.
3rd and 15.
False start. Offense, number 78. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
It's the 2nd time Laramie Tunsil has been called for a false start tonight. If you're wondering, by the way, why you hear cheers, there are a great number of Bears fans here tonight.
Yes, there are.
We ran into a busload of them when we were walking into the building this afternoon. So move the ball back to the 9-yard line, where it'll be 3rd down and 15. Ogunbowale lines up in the backfield to the right of Stroud. He'll motion out into the left slot. 2 receivers either side. Shotgun snap. Stroud back to pass. Sets his feet near the goal line. Steps up. Throws over the middle. Incomplete. Had Diggs sitting down at the 25-yard line. Would have been good enough for a 1st down. But Stroud off target for one of the few times tonight, low and away from Diggs. And Tommy Townsend back out to punt.
Yeah, Diggs sat well, right where he should. In between 2 defenders. Didn't lead toward one or the other, and Stroud just missed him. You're right, one of the rare misfires.
It's 4 straight incompletions for C.J. Stroud. And now Townsend, standing halfway in the end zone, will punt it away. Remember last time he was back here, he did not get off a good punt. Here's the snap. Townsend has it. It's a short spinning kick. This ball is going to bounce at about the 45. Takes a big hop across midfield. It'll roll inside the Bears 45 to the 44. It is down there, and there is a flag down. And this is going to be holding against Chicago.
Wow.
So they're going to cost themselves some yardage.
Nobody wants good field position.
I guess not.
No. We'd rather go further down the field. Back us up.
They're in the kick. Holding. Receiving team number 22. A 10-yard penalty from where the kick was caught. First down, Chicago.
Elijah Hicks, the third-year man out of Cal, called for the hold. So the Bears, instead of having it at their own 44, will have it at their own 34 when we come back. 8:56 to go, third quarter. Texans 16, Bears 10. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Every business faces challenges, but complicated, expensive, and uncertain shipping shouldn't be one of them. With USPS Ground Advantage from the United States Postal Service, you can avoid all the noise. No more unexpected surcharges, hidden fees, or complex rate structures. It's just easy, cost-effective, and dependable shipping. Tune your business's frequency to success and turn shipping to your advantage. Learn how at USPS.com/advantage. USPS Ground Advantage. Simple, affordable, reliable.
There's no better place to watch live TV this fall than Hulu Plus Live TV. You get your favorite sports like football, local channels, shows, and so much more. Plus, get Hulu's entire streaming library with Disney Plus and ESPN Plus included in your plan. No long-term contracts or hidden fees. Don't wait. Start your 3-day free trial of Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Access content from each service separately. Offer valid for new and eligible returning subscribers only if available. Terms and restrictions apply. Learn more at Hulu.com.
Tommy! I can't wait for golf this weekend, huh, buddy? Time flies. Love you, man. Oh, don't forget your knee brace again. We aren't in college anymore.
Moments together matter, so help protect yourself from RSV. If you're 75 or older or 60 plus with a chronic condition like asthma, COPD, heart disease, or severe diabetes, you're at higher risk of landing in the hospital from RSV, and there are no prescription RSV treatments. Check eligibility and schedule your RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Pain means pause on the things you love, but green means go. Cool the pain with BioFreeze and keep on going. BioFreeze cools and relieves sore muscles and joints. It works fast and is long-lasting by using cold therapy to help relieve the pain. In fact, it's the #1 clinician-recommended menthol topical pain relief brand based on Ipsos clinician survey of chiropractors, podiatrists, massage therapists, retail pharmacists, and athletic trainers. BioFreeze. Green means go. Learn more at biofreeze.com. Use as directed.
The 2024 NFL season is underway. Get your tickets today through Ticketmaster, SeatGeek, and Sports Illustrated Tickets, members of the NFL Ticket Network. Visit NFL.com/tickets to purchase today. Well, not a lot of offense so far in the second half. Bears have gone 3 and out a couple of times. Texans ran 5 plays and punted, then went 3 and out. Bears will start this drive at their own 34, down 16-10 with 8:56 to go in the third.
You're saying like that, like you don't like it. It's great defensive play.
Sorry,
what's the matter with great defensive play?
Nothing. We're all about the defense up here. Especially defensive linemen.
Again with the sarcasm.
The most talented people on the field are defensive linemen.
Stop.
The best athletes.
Yeah. Can I call the game from the sideline?
You've been asking for 3 years. It hasn't happened yet. Why do you think it's going to happen now? First down and 10. Williams in the gun with Swift to his left. 3 receivers left, single man to the right, and a flag flies. The play clock ran out.
Are you kidding?
Offense, 5-yard penalty, go first down.
Inexcusable.
How in the world does that happen?
Inexcusable. I mean, that is so bad.
Well, is that on the coaching staff? Is that on Caleb Williams? Who gets the blame for that?
It seemed like they were at the line ready to go.
Back it up to the 29, first and 15. DJ Moore in motion from left to right. Shotgun snap to Williams. Back to pass, throws right side. That's caught in between the hash marks and the numbers by Komet, the tight end. Progress to the 35-yard line, gain of 6. To'o with the tackle. That'll bring up a second down and 9.
Normally, like that coming out of a break, that's going to be got to be on the coach, not getting the play in.
Report from the Texans sideline, Joe Mixon questionable to return with that ankle injury. Second down and 9, Williams in the gun. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Swift in the backfield, he's off to Williams' right hip. Williams looks over the defense. Play clock shows 9. Here's the shotgun snap. Blitz coming off the edge. Williams steps up in the pocket, gets away, throws back across his body, deep down the left side, and it's intercepted. Kwame Lassiter picked it off. Lassiter makes the interception, races into the end zone to celebrate. There's a penalty flag down, and it's going against the Texans.
Going to be holding against the Texans, negating the interception.
Prior to the pass, holding defense number 39. 5-yard penalty with an automatic first down.
Henry To'oTo'o's had a really good night. Gets called for the hold. That will negate the interception on what was probably a really bad decision by Caleb Williams.
And, I mean, the hold was nowhere near where the play went. It was on Cole Kmet going down the middle of the field. He put an inside move on To'oTo'o, and he just wrapped his arms around him.
So that's twice that Kmet has been held really unnecessarily.
Yep, absolutely.
So they'll move the football to the 40-yard line. It gives the Bears a first down. It's their own 40, 1st and 10. Swift is the running back. Williams under center. Receivers left and right. Odunze split wide left, more to the right side. Double tight ends on the left end of the line. Here's the snap. Quick pass, right side, caught by Moore, running outside the numbers. Gets out of an ankle tackle by Stingley. Cuts back inside of the 45, and he's diving close to a first down. Needed to get to the 50, and it looks like that's exactly what they're going to give him. A gain of 10 by DJ Moore. Good run after the catch. And a first down for Chicago. Daniil Hunter with the tackle.
Obviously, this isn't rocket science. Caleb does better when he throws in rhythm, which will take away deeper passes and be shorter to mid-range passes to throw in rhythm before pressure gets to him. But the couple he's had to Kmet over the middle, that went out to the outside to DJ Moore. Just catching the ball, 2 steps, fire it.
Clock moving, 7:30 to go third quarter. 16-10 Texans. 1st and 10 Bears from midfield, and a flag flies, a false start. I think that was Nate Davis on the right side of the line.
False start. Offense number 64. 5-yard penalty.
Wow.
First down.
That is indeed Davis. So that'll cost them 5 back to their own 45. Make it 1st and 15, and things have gotten a little sloppy here in the second half.
And pre-snap penalties like that will have a coach get grayer way before his time. They'll take, at times, penalties during a play, a physical penalty, but a mental lapse like that will drive a coach nuts.
2 receivers right, single man left, 1st and 15. Williams in the gun, gets the snap, fakes the handoff to Swift. Rolling right, looking down the field. Williams will tuck it and run, and he gets drilled by Alshire on the sideline. And that time there was no doubt Williams was inbound. Some of his offensive linemen don't like it.
Yeah,
there's a lot of pushing and shoving over there. The officials trying to get everybody separated.
Let me say, that was a clean hit. That was an absolute clean hit. Caleb was not out of bounds. And you know what? Everybody's got pads on. Everybody's a big boy out there. You get hit. That was a clean hit.
Taking a look at the replay, there's no doubt he was in bounds. Alshire hit him right in the shoulder. I mean, look, Mike, I'm with you. If you're a quarterback and you're going to run, you got a choice. Get down or protect yourself. And, I mean, I know that the whole thing is all protect your quarterback, but I really don't see why the Bears have any reason to be upset.
Well, they're going to upset because it's their quarterback. And I get it. You want to protect your quarterback, but that was an absolutely clean hit. It just happened to be on the opponent's sideline where nothing but different color uniforms were around them.
Now there's more pushing and shoving. Darnell Wright is going nuts.
Yeah. I mean, again, it was a perfectly clean hit. Absolutely, positively nothing wrong with it.
They're still trying to get players separated here. They've stopped the play clock.
Now, Shire got lucky. He punched a Chicago player on the sideline. I mean, flat out, closed fist punched him.
Yeah, that was Roshan Johnson, one of the running backs.
That should be an ejection. I mean,
but he pushed Darnell Wright.
But again, he's in the muddle of all the players, and the rest didn't see it.
2nd down, 15. As we resume play, 2 receivers left and right. Williams takes the snap, back to pass, swings it out left side, one-handed catch made by Swift, gets one block, cuts back inside of the 50, down to the Texans 45, and he gets upended in Houston territory at about the 41. Kalen Bullock, the rookie out of USC, made the stop, but now the Bears go from a 2nd and long to a 3rd and short. This is going to be 3rd and about 1.5 yards.
And quite honestly, you got 2 plays to make 1.5 yards. If they don't make it in their same distance, I would go for it.
Great block by Gerald Everett on the outside to help spring Swift.
Nice pass, led Swift, let him keep running right when he caught the ball.
Bears bring a substitution on late. DeAndre Carter checks in. 2 receivers right, single man left. Komet will motion from left to right. Williams in the gun, Swift to his left side. Play clock down to 2. Williams wants the snap. He's got it. Fakes the handoff. Looks right. And hit from behind and sacked back at midfield. It's Will Anderson. Williams wanted to get it out in a hurry. He double clutched, and that gave Anderson time to get home. On 3rd and short, it's a loss of 6, and the Bears will punt it away again.
Absolutely disagree with that call. I'd have run the ball. I'd have said we got 2 plays to go ahead and try and get the first down. Cole Kmet came in motion to block Will Anderson, ducked his head, never got a hand on him at all. It was almost like a free rush for Will Anderson.
Anderson 7 sacks a year ago, and he gets that one to his credit. Here's the punt by Taylor. End over end punt. Sims moving to his right. He's going to let this one bounce. It goes out of bounds. Let's see where they mark it. Looks like this one may have gone out of bounds even outside of the 20. Taylor's had a really good night, but that was not a great kick. They are going to mark it at the 19. And so that's where the Texans will have it first down and 10 when we come back. 5:27 to go, 3rd quarter, 16-10, Houston on top. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop.
Introducing the new Swiffer Power Mop, the all-in-one tool that gives you a mop and bucket clean in half the time. The solution's built right in, so no heavy bucket, and the pad has hundreds of scrubbing strips to get deep into grout. Don't mop harder, mop smarter.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
Hey, football fans, if you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right, you can earn real cash back with Upside today just for buying the gas you're already buying. Some users make up to $340. Don't wait. Download the free Upside app and use promo code TOUCHDOWN to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Download the Upside app and use promo code TOUCHDOWN for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank.
Running your own business can feel a lot like running a one-person relay race. When you've got to expand your team, share the baton with Indeed. Their all-in-one hiring platform has smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates to your roster. And they don't just help you hire faster. 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Nix the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. Its thick and rich moisturizing lather delivers a close, comfortable shave for just half the price of gels. A quality shave at an honest value. That's Barbasol.
Barbasol. Time is of the essence with COVID-19. Prescription oral treatment must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Learn more at treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
A reminder, you can watch NFL Network and Westwood One announcers Rich Eisen and Kurt Warner each and every Sunday on NFL Game Day morning, 9 a.m. Eastern only on NFL Network. Now, during the timeout, the officials did move the ball outside the 20. They moved it up to the 23. And so that's where the Texans will start first down and 10. 5:27 to go, 3rd quarter. Houston leading by a score of 16-10. It ends up as just a 25-yard punt for Taylor.
Boys, this turned into a defensive second half. 5 punts we've had. 5 possessions, 5 punts. 3 by Chicago, 2 by Houston.
2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Stroud gets the shotgun snap, back to pass, looks, throws, right side, caught by Schultz, the tight end. And he's run out of bounds on the near sideline up at the 28-yard line. Kevin Byard made the stop. Gain of 5. That'll bring up second down and 5. Joe Mixon is back on the Texans sideline. He was testing his ankle out, but he is not back in the game yet. Cam Akers is in there right now for Houston.
Yeah, Mixon's on the bike, trying to work that ankle.
2 receivers left, 1 right. Schultz lined up on the right end of the line. Dell sprints in motion from right to left. Give to Akers, running left along the hash marks. Gets some good blocking, ducks his head, and he drives out to the 35-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. TJ Edwards with the tackle. A run of 7 for Cam Akers. Akers, of course, at one time with the Rams. He spent some time with Minnesota. Really kind of trying to find his way again after he had an okay start with the Rams, and then things just went sideways there. Never found a lot of traction in Minnesota. Here he is on this Texans roster.
Yeah, played just 6 games with Minnesota. 38 carries, 11 receptions.
1st and 10, Houston at their own 35. Shotgun snap to Stroud. Back to pass, backpedaling, under pressure, rolling to his right, and Stroud will flip it into the Texans bench. Incomplete. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. 4:16 to go, third quarter. Texans 16, Bears 10.
That was going to be a screen left that the Bears just absolutely covered up. Both these offenses looking for some consistency this half to get a consistent, decently long drive or any kind of drive going.
Mixon is off the bike. He's got his helmet back on, and he's
looks like
walking
he's ready
around
to
down
go.
there. Yeah, like he's trying to catch somebody's eye, saying, I'm good. Just 7 carries, 20 yards tonight for Mixon. Akers remains in there for 2nd down and 10. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Schultz, the tight end, in motion from right to left. Stroud on the gun, gets the snap, back to pass, looking right, throws right, and it's nearly intercepted. It is! Now they're going to say incomplete. The pass was tipped and grabbed by Kyler Gordon, but the signal is incomplete. He was trying to throw one of those slants to Nico Collins. Gordon jumped in, got his hands on it, and then reached out trying to intercept it as he was going to the ground. And the official says incomplete.
Oh, wow. I don't know. The ball can be on the ground, but if you have control, I thought his right hand was under it, and then his left hand was under it.
I wonder, Mike, if the ruling, it looks like he kind of cradled the ball against his face mask, and then the ball hit the ground.
Wow.
So I wonder if they're saying the ground helped him get possession. And now a challenge flag has come out from the Bears. They want to take a look.
He had his left hand on the ball and against his face mask. The point of the ball was on the ground. They say if you have enough possession of the ball, the part of the ball can be on the ground.
Yeah.
And he had the ball in his left hand against his face mask.
I think the argument here will be, did he possess the ball first?
Ruling on the previous play of incomplete pass is being challenged by Chicago and will be reviewed. Timeout.
This Close Shave Instant Replay Review sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol delivers a thick lather and close, comfortable shave for half the price it chills. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. I think the question will be, did he have possession and then the ball touched the ground, or did the ground help him maintain possession? They'll take a look. We'll let you know the verdict when we come back. 4:11 to go, third quarter. Texans 16, Bears 10. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Something amazing is happening in business. More companies are turning to Mac. From finance to fulfillment, CDW will seamlessly support Mac integration into your organization. With the power of Apple Silicon, best-in-class security, and compatibility across your favorite apps, your team will have the performance they need and the tools they love. Make amazing happen. Mac and CDW. Learn more at cdw.com/Apple.
Mom, meet Sarah. From first-time Nana moments.
Welcome to Flight 101.
To annual girls trip moments. Your can't-miss moments are worth protecting against RSV. If you're 75 or older or 60 plus with a chronic condition like asthma, COPD, heart disease, or severe diabetes, you're at higher risk of landing in the hospital from RSV. And there are no prescription RSV treatments. Check eligibility and schedule your RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com.
So where should we go next?
Sponsored by Pfizer.
The success you've had in life matters. The late nights, the extra shifts, the moments you've stood up and said, I've got this. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we value your achievements because we're a school for real life. With UMGC, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer scholarships, affordable tuition, and online and hybrid classes, all with the support you need from your first day to graduation day and beyond. As an accredited state university, we've been transforming lives for over 75 years. Choose from more than 135 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, and get ready to succeed again. University of Maryland Global Campus keeps your educational goals attainable with no-cost digital materials, replacing textbooks in most courses, affordable tuition, and over $15 million in scholarship opportunities available each year. Find out if you qualify. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
After review, the call on the field has been upheld. It's an incomplete pass. Very, very close. And Mike, it may have just been a case that there was not conclusive evidence to overturn the call.
Yeah, the call on the field was going to stand. But now it is 3rd and 10. So do the Bears, the not very blitzing happy Bears, do they actually try and bring extra pressure? Or do they play back and protect the sticks?
C.J. Stroud, just 5 of his last 13 after he began the game, 13 of 16. This is 3rd and 10. Stroud in the gun, gets the snap. He's back to pass. Pressure coming. Stroud in trouble, and down he goes. A swarm of orange jerseys bring down Stroud. Dexter and Sweat combined to get there, and Houston will punt again. Loss of 10 on the play. Stroud just had nowhere to escape.
Well, I'll tell you what, when you can get pressure like that with 4, that is absolute gold. Absolute gold. Twist by the 2 defensive tackles. Dexter came free.
Here's the snap to Tommy Townsend. Townsend with a spiraling punt. Carter moving up outside the 30-yard line. Makes the catch about the 33. Takes a shot. Hangs on to the football. Boy, he made that catch in some heavy traffic. And they are going to mark him close to the 35. Chris Boyd got down to make the hit. Home with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV. You get every game every Sunday. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games. Excludes digital-only games. Device and content restrictions apply. They'll put it officially at the 34-yard line. That's where the Bears will start 1st and 10. 3:28 to go, 3rd quarter. 16-10, Texans on top. Swift, the running back, lined up to the right of Caleb Williams. 2 receivers to that right side, 1 left. Komet on the right end of the line. Here's the snap. Williams will toss it. Swift running right along the numbers. And DeAndre Swift makes his way out close to the 40-yard line before Foley Fatukasi makes the stop. Gain of 6. That'll bring up 2nd down and 4.
Again, still looking for the first consistent drive of the half. Now 6 punts on 6 drives, 3 for each team as the Bears go hurry up.
2 receivers right, 1 left. Williams will go under center. Swift is single back. Here's the snap. Handoff. Swift straight ahead. Runs into a wall. Flag flies in. Swift is able to fall forward for a yard. Flag came from way back in the defensive secondary. This might be going against the defense.
It is. It's holding against the defense.
Holding. Defense, number 91. 5-yard penalty with an automatic 1st down.
So Foley Fatukasi is a defensive, interior defensive lineman, Fatukasi, and as you try and double a guard and tackle or a center and guard, try and block the tackle to the linebacker, the D lineman will hold on to the offensive lineman who's trying to get to the 2nd level. That used to be legal back in the day when I played. You could do that. Now you can't do it. Now they're trying to say you can't hold that guy. He has to be free to be able to go to the 2nd level.
To be fair, you played with a leather helmet.
Okay.
1st down and 10 from the 46. Receivers left and right. Williams in the gun. 2 tight ends left. Williams clapping his hands. Wants the snap. He's got it. Flip it to Swift. Running left. Outside the numbers. Trying to turn the corner and can't do it. He's run out of bounds right around the line of scrimmage by Alshire. No gain on the play. That'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, at 1st down on the last, at the beginning of the series, they ran the same play to the right and gained a lot of yards. This time Houston knew it was coming when they tried it to the left.
Bears out of the huddle will send Cole Komet, Rome Odunze, and DJ Moore to the right. DeAndre Carter, single man to the left. Officially a gain of 1 on that run by Swift. 2nd down 9. Shotgun snap to Williams. Back to pass. Swings it out right side. Caught by DJ Moore on the number. Stutter step move toward the sideline. Flag flies in as Moore is run out of bounds. Up at about the 48, maybe the 49 by Jimmy Ward.
It's going to be holding on the Bears. Going to take that one back.
One of the guys that was trying to build a wall for DJ Moore.
Holding. Offense number 4. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
That'll go against DeAndre Swift. 10 seconds here for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Sunday Night Football.
This is Bill Belichick. Hear me break down the week in the NFL every Monday night on Let's Go, 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Along with Mike Golick, Ryan Radke here in Houston. Officials have not yet spotted the ball after the holding penalty against Swift. They're going to move it back to the 38-yard line. So it'll be 2nd down and 18. Williams lines up in the shotgun. He's got Herbert to his right, Swift to his left. Swift motions out to the right. Here's the snap. Williams back, under pressure, checks it down short left to Herbert, running out toward the sideline, and he's shoved out of bounds at about the 40-yard line. So a gain of a couple. Jalen Petrie made the tackle. And a 3rd and long, 3rd and 16 for Chicago with 1:25 to go in the third.
2nd to 8 from 18 to 3rd and 16 ain't going to get it done.
Let's see how the Bears play this. Remember, late in the first half, they got real aggressive, threw the deep ball down the middle and got a pass interference penalty.
They did. Let's see if they take it down the field or rely on their booming punter to change the field position.
Who did not have a good punt last time.
25 yards.
Trips to the right. DJ Moore singled up left. Williams in the gun. Travis Homer to his right. Play clock down to 1. Here's the snap. Williams back, looking left, throws deep down the left side, and that one is intercepted by Stingley. Derek Stingley climbs the ladder in front of DJ Moore and picked it off. And the Texans will take over. First career interception thrown by Caleb Williams, and he is picked off by Derek Stingley. He had 5 interceptions a year ago, tied for 4th in the NFL. Great coverage that time, nets him another INT.
So we've seen plays down the sideline last week of an overthrow and in this game of an overthrow. And you wonder if Caleb tried to make up for that and not overthrow it. This time he underthrew it, and it was picked off.
Texans have won the turnover battle in 8 straight games. And Derek Stingley gives them an edge here, going up in front of Moore to pull that one down. So the Texans will take over now with their own 34. 1st down and 10.
Well, at least we broke the punt streak.
We did do that.
Well, yeah.
Derek Stingley was a great collegiate corner at LSU, 2-time All-American. Joe Mixon is back in the ball game. They're going to fake it to him, hand off to Tank Dell, sweeping left, and that's going nowhere. Dell brought down back at the 29 for a loss of 5. Kyler Gordon was not fooled at all.
Kyler Gordon up on the line, or in a linebacker position, and came up right away, right as he saw the motion. That's film study and game plan right there. Right as he saw this motion and the ball snapped before the runner got to the quarterback, he was up on the line of scrimmage.
Went right by Stephon Diggs. 2nd down, 15, trips right, single man left, shotgun snap, Stroud back, quick throw, right side, caught by Diggs just inside the numbers. He turns back inside, makes his way across the 35 to the 36-yard line. Kyler Gordon again on the tackle. And now a 3rd down coming up after a gain of 7. It'll be 3rd down and 8 for Houston. But that is the final play of the 3rd quarter. So a 3rd quarter with a lot of punts, a lot of penalties, a lot of defense. 15 minutes remain here in Houston. Texans lead the Bears 16-10. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Europe's top soccer clubs are battling it out in the UEFA Champions League, and you can hear all the top matches on Sirius XM FC.
Brilliant goal! Oh, that's vintage Lewandowski!
Barcelona kicks off their league phase campaign with a trip to the French Riviera, where they'll meet AS Monaco.
Minamino scores!
Monaco versus Barcelona. Live coverage begins Thursday at 3 Eastern on Sirius XM FC Channel 157, or stream it on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Nobody covers the National Football League.
They give Mahomes time for the end zone. He throws it. It's caught. Touchdown!
Like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Our team of former players, coaches, and front office executives like Pat Kerwin, Jim Miller, Rich Gannon, Alex Smith, and Hall of Famer Bill Polian brings you closer to the game. If it's happening, we are there. Live from the Scouting Combine in March to the Draft in April. And in the summer, SiriusXM NFL Radio takes you to all 32 training camps. We connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening night through the Super Bowl.
Spectacular in every way. Confetti flying in the air.
Your 24/7 home for the NFL all year long. SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Ray Hudson here, Soccer's Extraordinario from SiriusXM FC. Can't be by your radio to hear your favourite team in action? No problem. Just download the all-new SiriusXM app to hear live play-by-play from the Premier League, Champions League, MLS, and so much more.
If you like football, soccer, whatever, this really is the place, isn't it?
The all-new SiriusXM app, available now to all subscribers.
The copyright of tonight's broadcast on Westwood One is owned by the NFL on behalf of its member clubs. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or any other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the National Football League is strictly prohibited.
We start the fourth quarter with the Texans holding a 16-10 lead. They've got a 3rd down and 8 from their own 36. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Stroud on the shotgun. Joe Mixon in the game. He's off to Stroud's right. Here's the snap. Stroud back to pass. Looking under pressure. Rolling to his right. Looking down the field. Throws down the field. That's caught in Bears territory at the 45 by Collins. Breaks out of a tackle. Inside the 40 and down to the 38. Kyler Gordon made the tackle, but a big play, a gain of 27. Mike, you said it a minute ago, when Stroud rolls right, he is lethal.
And they ran a twist. They ran a TE where the tackle was supposed to end up outside and didn't.
Stroud takes the snap from under center, back to pass, throws right to the sideline, and it's incomplete. Tank Dell with a diving attempt.
Ryan, I don't understand when a quarterback is so dangerous rolling to his right that you put yourself in a position to lose contain. You ran a stunt, a tackle comes upfield, and the end comes underneath, but the tackle has got to get outside. He can't let Stroud escape.
2nd down and 10 now for the Texans from their own 38. Just underway here in the fourth quarter. Houston leading by 6. There was no scoring on either side in the third quarter. Slot right, single man left. Mixon is the running back. Stroud under center, has the play clock down to 5. Takes the snap. He'll hand it off. Mixon along the right hash, and he powers forward down to the 35-yard line. Mixon picks up about 3. TJ Edwards with the tackle. 3rd down coming up for Houston now, so it'll be 3rd down and about 6.5.
Well, they're in field goal range. We know that.
Fairbairn has already hit from 56, 47, and 59 tonight.
By the way, that was Mixon who was back in the game running the ball, so he got himself back into the game.
Texans need the Bears 28 for a 1st down. They'll put 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Stroud is in the gun. Ogunbowale, the running back, to his right. Dell sprints in motion from right to left. Shotgun snap. Stroud back. Throws right side of the slant. Incomplete. Trying to get it to Hutchinson. Crowd wanted a flag for some early contact. They're not going to get it. And on 4th down, here comes Fairbairn trying to make it a 2-score game. Tyreek Stevenson was in coverage.
Boy, we've talked about Tyreek Stevenson being in coverage a lot. He timed that one up perfectly. Went right through the back of the receiver, right as the ball was getting into his hands.
Now here's Fairbairn for another 50-plus yarder. This will be a 53-yard attempt for Fairbairn. Again, last week he hit 3 from 50-plus. He's hit 2 from 50-plus tonight. Townsend will hold. John Weeks the snap. Snap on the way, ball down. Fairbairn's kick is on the way. It's heading left. It is inside the upright and good. Kaimi Fairbairn does it again. His 4th field goal tonight. His 3rd from 50-plus. And with that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol shaving cream, delivering a quality shave at an honest value for over 100 years. 13:39 remaining in the game. Texans up 9. They lead the Bears 19-10. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on SiriusXM. We're back on the track Saturday,
6:30 p.m. Eastern.
It's the Bass Pro Shops Night Race from Bristol Motor Speedway. On SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90, in the car, and on the all-new SiriusXM app. Get closer to everything that moves you, wherever you are, with the SiriusXM app.
Let's make some smoke and drink some beer. Yes!
If you love golf, then you should never turn off PGA Tour Radio. Hear from the biggest names in the sport.
Champion golfer of the year is Xander Schauffele. I think best round of golf ever in my life.
Listen to special shows from people who love the game, like rock and roll legend Alice Cooper.
There's a putt. It must be 90 feet long. And you make that putt.
And get help with your own game.
You'll get through your iron shots and have predictable distance.
It's all golf, all the time. On PGA Tour Radio, Channel 92 in the car, and on the SiriusXM app.
To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to see things from the player's perspective.
Let's go.
Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the Player's Point.
Let's go. Let's bring the energy.
Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and Miami Dolphins fullback Alec Ingold as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
It's an encouraging way to look at football.
The Player's Point. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio, Channel 88 in the car, and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from Sunday and getting you ready for Falcons-Eagles on Monday night.
Plus, we'll talk to Bucs head coach Todd Bowles and keep you updated on the latest injury news. And whether you want to brag or you want to vent, we're always looking forward to your calls.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on Moving the Chains, SiriusXM, NFL Radio, Channel 88, and the all-new SiriusXM
There's all
app.
the NFL excitement on NBC next Sunday night when the Kansas City Chiefs take on the Atlanta Falcons. Of course, you can also hear Sunday Night Football each week right here, beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations, on the NFL app or online at westwood1sports.com. 1910 Texans. 13:39 to go. Kaimi Fairbairn, 4 field goals tonight. Perfect on the season. 7 for 7 so far. His kickoff is an end-over-end kick that is heading for the end zone. It'll bounce right on the goal line, and it is fielded in the end zone by Herbert, who drops to a knee. That was close. This is not college. You have to field those kicks.
Again, yeah, when it's in the end zone, you have to field it. You have to either run it out or take a knee to get the touchback.
So, Mike, remember we were talking about in your day, back when you played, way back when?
Yeah.
You know, players are so much better now,
Yeah.
obviously. You know who else has gotten better? Kickers. Last week, kickers were 21 of 23 from 50-plus. 91.3%. It was the 4th single highest rate in NFL history for a game week. Kaimi Fairbairn has already hit 6 field goals of 50-plus this year.
We're going to get a 60 or 70-yarder?
You're almost to the point where you wouldn't be surprised, right? Just seeing the way these guys kick it.
Yep.
From the 30-yard line, 1st down and 10 for the Bears, down by 9. Williams in the gun, takes the snap, swings it out right side. Caught by Swift, and he is buried. Jalen Petrie comes up with an absolute shot at the 25-yard line. That'll loosen your teeth. Loss of 5, 2nd down and 15. Man, what a hit by Petrie.
Well, I mean, listen, the play selection doesn't vary a ton. There's not a lot of downfield throws. There's a lot of short passes and swing passes, and the defense starts to read it.
Twin receivers left and right, 2nd and 15, shotgun snap. Williams back. Williams looking under pressure. Hit, gets away, rolling to his right. Williams throwing deep down the field into coverage, intercepted by Lassiter. Lassiter on the near sideline, runs back the other way, and he's knocked out of bounds in Bears territory at the 43-yard line. Williams got out of trouble and tried to float it deep down the field. There were 3 Texans there, and Lassiter picked it off. The 2nd rounder out of Georgia. He had 1 interception in his college career. He's now got one in the NFL.
Well, Daniil Hunter was the one with the pressure, almost had the sack, almost pulled the undershirt off of Caleb Williams. He rolled right. We see what C.J. Stroud does rolling right. Not quite the same outcome for Caleb Williams as there, as you mentioned, 3 defenders around Cole Kmet.
Well, he just could not get enough on that throw, and Lassiter was there to pick it off. So the Texans now will start at the Bears 43, 1st and 10 with 12:55 to go. 2 receivers left. Schultz, the tight end, motions to the left side. Stops in the backfield on Stroud's left hip. Mixon, the running back, off to Stroud's right. They'll hand it off to Mixon. He sweeps left. Needs a block from Schultz. And doesn't get much of one. He's able to advance forward just slightly on the play. Edwards and Chris Williams combine on the tackle. And that'll bring up second down. Ryan Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Houston. Give your team an edge with Grainger. You'll find supplies and solutions for every industry, plus fast delivery and 24/7 support when you call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
So the way Mixon looked with his ankle, I didn't think he was going to come back in. It's good to see him, just from a health standpoint, being back in the game.
Gain of a yard to the 42, second down and 9. Jordan in motion from left to right. Stroud of the gun, Mixon to his left. Here's the snap. Stroud back to pass. Blitz coming. Stroud pumps, hit, and sacked. Sanborn got him. Well, Sanborn had a deflected pass earlier. This time he gets home and he sacks C.J. Stroud. They'll say first contact came right at midfield. It's a loss of 8. And now we'll bring up third down and 17.
Like I said, they don't blitz much. He came off the right side of the offense, left side of the defense, came home free, timed it extremely well. Again, Chicago does not blitz a lot. That's making it count when you do.
He was lined up pretty deep. He had a long way to go, but he got to Stroud. 3 receivers right, 1 left, shotgun snap. Stroud, quick pass right side. That's caught by Nico Collins inside the 45. And he gets down to about the Bears' 43. Are we going to see Fairbairn again, or are we going to see the punter Townsend? It's going to be Townsend this time, who will come out and try to pin the Bears deep.
Man, would have been a 61-yarder. They're just going to put. Listen, the Chicago Bear offense hasn't done anything this half. They're just playing field position here. Pin them back, make them go long field.
D'Amico Ryans, a defensive-minded head coach. Confidence in his defense. Texans may let this run out. Nope, they're going to snap it to Townsend. Drops the nose of the football, end-over-end punt. Carter moving to his left. He'll let it go over his head, and it's caught by one of the Texans downfield, just outside the 5-yard line. And the Bears will have it right at the 6. So Chicago will be backed up in the shadow of their own goal line when we come back. 10:43 to go. Texans 19, Bears 10. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Small business owners, we know finishing your to-do list can feel like climbing a mountain, but that mountain is also covered in banana peels. Then when something new gets added to your list, you're like, nope, I'm already climbing this huge, super slippery banana peel mountain of a to-do list. At Progressive, we don't want to make your day any harder. That's why we make it easy to manage your policy on our mobile app. So climbing that banana peel mountain feels more like a leisurely stroll. See if you can save on commercial auto insurance in as little as 6 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Coverage subject to policy terms and conditions.
There's no better place to watch live TV this fall than Hulu Plus Live TV. You get your favorite sports like football, local channels, shows, and so much more. Plus, get Hulu's entire streaming library with Disney Plus and ESPN Plus included in your plan. No long-term contracts or hidden fees. Don't wait. Start your 3-day free trial of Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Access content from each service separately. Offer valid for new and eligible returning subscribers only if available. Terms and restrictions apply. Learn more at Hulu.com.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios. The Week 2 scoreboard. New Orleans over Dallas 44-19. It was Tampa Bay beating Detroit in Detroit 20-16. San Francisco gets dropped by Minnesota 23-17. Arizona all over the Rams 41-10. Overtime, Seattle beat New England 23-20. Green Bay got their first win, a win over Indianapolis 16-10. Washington a walk-off field goal for a 21-18 win over the New York Giants. Kansas City got a game-winning field goal to beat Cincinnati 26-25. Las Vegas upsets Baltimore 26-23. Cleveland over Jacksonville 18-13. It was the Jets over the Tennessee Titans 24-17. Pittsburgh beat Denver 13-6. And the Chargers over Carolina 26-3. All the details coming up post-game. Let's go back to Ryan and Mike at NRG Stadium.
All right, Scott, thanks very much. 10:43 to go. Texans 19, Bears 10. Bears will start this drive at their own 6. First down and 10. Williams under center. Swift is the single back. Receivers left and right. Handoff Swift running outside the left hash. And he falls forward to the 9-yard line. Gain of 3. That'll bring up 2nd and 7. By the way, on that punt, it was D'Angelo Ross, just elevated from the practice squad, that got down to catch that ball in the air at the 6-yard line.
Great job.
Pinned the Bears back. 2nd down and 7. Chicago goes empty now. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Williams pulls down a high snap in the gun. Back to pass. Under pressure. Looking. Throws deep left side into the Bears bench. And that'll bring up a 3rd down and 7. Swift was the man in the area for Chicago. The Texans have really turned up the heat on Caleb Williams here in this second half.
Henry To'oTo'o just had a free rush and just kind of jumped and missed Caleb and just put his hands on his helmet after the play like, what the heck did I just do?
Those free shots you don't convert haunt you, don't they?
Oh, they sure do.
3rd down and 7. Twin receivers left and right. Williams back in the gun. They need the 16 for a first down. Here's the snap. Williams under pressure again and sacked again. Back at about the 2. This time it was Mario Edwards. Free agent from Seattle. Had a sack last week. He gets one tonight. And the Bears will punt out of the back of their own end zone.
They're just bringing pressure. They're running stunts. That time they brought 6.
Boy, Caleb just stepped right up into Mario Edwards.
And the stunts they're running are in the middle, and a middle guy is coming free on the stunt each time.
So now you've got the rookie punter Taylor with his heels just inside the back line of the end zone. Takes the snap, gets away a spinning kick, driving Sims back into his right. He makes the catch at his own 45, takes a look, straight ahead across the 50. Stutter step move to his left to the Bears 45, down to the 44-yard line and maybe the 43 of Chicago. Tackle made by Daniel Hardy, 9:24 to go. Texans take over with good field position, a 54-yard punt, a 10-yard return by Sims.
There's just too much being asked of the Chicago defense, just too much. And we all talked about Chicago and the weapons that Ryan Poles, GM, got for Caleb Williams that made even Justin Fields yell from Pittsburgh, where the heck was that when I was there? And it's only 2 weeks in. There's time, obviously, for it to progress, but it just hasn't yet.
Texans will start at their own 45, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Stroud. Handoff, running off the right side. Akers outside the hash marks. He crosses the 40 and takes it down to about the 39-yard line. So Cam Akers picks up a good first down run there. Gain of about 6, maybe 7. 2nd down coming up for the Texans. Clock moving. By the time they snap it again, it'll be down inside 9 minutes to go in the ball game.
Yeah, I mean, you have 2nd and 3, 4. I mean, you're going to run the ball again. You make safe, easy passes. I'm sure you'll run it here.
2nd down and 3. I formation behind Stroud. Schultz is the fullback. Akers remains the tailback. Stroud has the snap. Handoff. Akers straight ahead. Cuts right across the 35 to the 30. Bouncing outside the numbers 25. Tiptoes down the sideline and steps out of bounds. They're going to say that he stepped out at the 25 as he made the cut. Tyreek Stevens in the tackle. Gain of 13. And a first down for Houston.
I mean, there's just only so much you can ask of your defense. The Bears have an excellent defense, but they're just a lot's on their shoulders right now.
Texans now watching some clock run off here as they've got the ball at the Bears 25, up by 9. Slot right, Stephon Diggs is that slot receiver. Now we'll go in motion to the left. Akers remains the running back in the eye. Stroud will give it to him. Akers angling left, running between the hash marks. Stumbles down for a gain of a yard to the 24. Stop overpaying for gas. Download the free Upside app and use promo code TOUCHDOWN, and you can earn cash back on the gas you buy. Yes, you can earn real cash back on every gallon of gas you buy. Download the Upside app now and use promo code TOUCHDOWN for a limited 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first tank.
Listen, Houston just happy to run the play clock down every play. If they don't make a first down, kick another field goal, put 3 more on the board, and let their defense do their thing.
2 receivers left, 1 right. Stroud of the gun with Akers to his left. Here's the snap, give it to Akers, starts right, cuts back left between the hash marks, and he powers his way down to the 20-yard line, gain of 4. Tremaine Edmonds with the tackle. And now it'll be a 3rd down and 5. Official stop play. So the Bears will take time out with 7:19 remaining in the game. Texans on top 19-10. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Get more of the NFL with NFL Plus Premium and start streaming more touchdowns, more hurdles, more action.
Breaks a tackle, he's gone!
NFL Plus Premium has your game day covered with NFL Red Zone, game replays, live local and primetime games on mobile, and more. The action doesn't stop there. Also, stream NFL Network 24/7, including 7 exclusive live games this season. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Subscription required for NFL Plus Premium. Terms and conditions apply.
7:22 remaining, 19-10 Texans. Houston has a 3rd and 5. They have it at the Bears' 20-yard line. Stroud of the gun, Agumbawale lines up to his left, now motions out to the right. 3 receivers to that side, 1 left. Schultz, the tight end, on the left end of the line. Shotgun snap to Stroud, back to pass, throws left. Schultz wide open to the 15, back inside of the 10, inside the 5, and down to the 4. Dalton Schultz was all by his lonesome. Maybe the easiest throw of the night for Stroud. A 16-yard gain. It'll be 1st and goal.
You just wonder how much the Bears defense is wearing down, Ryan, in 6 drives for the offense for the Bears this half. They've had the ball for 11 minutes and 33 seconds. Math tells you that's 1:56 per drive that the Bears offense had the ball and the defense got to rest only that much. And then we're back out on the field as they are now.
That'll take some steam out of you, that's for sure. 1st and goal from the 4. Stroud under center, receivers left and right. Here's the snap, handoff Akers straight ahead along the left hash. And he bangs into the line right around the line of scrimmage. The Bears are saying the ball came out. Chicago says the ball is out and that they have it. The officials are trying to get down to the bottom of the pile. There's no official signal yet. The Bears swear they have it. Waiting for somebody in striped shirts to confirm.
Some ugly things go on in those piles.
All trying to figure out who has it. And it is Bears football. Kevin Byard came out of there with the ball.
His fumble recovered by the defense. 1st down, Chicago.
Andrew Billings made the hit.
Wow.
Short it loose, and Byard comes out of there. So just when we're talking about maybe a Bears defense getting worn down, they make a big play, and the offense will have it back with 6:28 to go. Texans 19, Bears 10. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Finding quality candidates for your small business is no little league game, but Indeed can help you cover all your hiring bases. Their all-in-one hiring platform has smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates. And they don't just help you hire faster. 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Nix the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
The long-awaited NFL season is finally here. Don't miss a moment of the action with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV. When you bundle NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get access to every game every Sunday. That's the most live NFL games all in one place. It's a must-have for any NFL fan. Sign up today at youtube.com/NFLST. Device and content restrictions apply. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games. Excludes digital-only games.
Digestive health issues can take over your entire day, leaving those like Taylor, feeling bloated and uncomfortable. Hi, Taylor. I'm Ellen. How did you get into my bathroom? Never mind that. You need to try the Squatty Potty. The squatting position is clinically proven to increase emptiness for 85% of individuals. Much better. You can go now. Available now at Walmart and Amazon.com. You can go now.
Time is of the essence with COVID-19. Prescription oral treatment must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Learn more at treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's Wrangler season out there. Warmer days, cooler nights. Open roads, endless horizons. And you need to be ready in jeans made for the unpredictable. Wrangler, for the ride of life. Shop our newest styles today at Wrangler.com.
Okay.
All right. 6:28 remaining. Texans lead the Bears 19-10. Bears will start this drive with their own 3 after the Cam Akers fumble. This is the 3rd time this half The Bears have started to drive inside their own 10, but they'll take it just when it looked like the Texans were about to punch one in, salt this game away. Andrew Billings comes up with a strip against Cam Akers, and Kevin Byard recovers the fumble.
The only thing you couldn't do if you were a Houston Texan was fumble the ball.
Caleb Williams in the gun. He's got DeAndre to his right. Two receivers left, one right. Shotgun snap. Here's a handoff to Swift, running left down towards the hash marks, and he's tripped up after a gain of about a yard to the 4 by Toto. It'll be 2nd down and 9. The question now, can the Bears protect Caleb Williams?
I mean, protect him. Can the Bears get a vertical pass down the field? There's a lot of questions with this offense.
Twin receivers left and right. Williams a yard deep in the end zone of the shotgun. Lifts his right leg, takes the snap, back to pass, looking right, looking middle. Throws over the middle, knocked down, incomplete, almost intercepted again. Threw late over the middle to DJ Moore. Eric Murray, 9th-year man out of Minnesota, nearly had a pick. It'll be 3rd and 9.
Yep, just a hair late and a hair behind. That was the accuracy of the pass, just a little bit behind. 3rd and long.
Bears 0 of 5 on 3rd down in this half.
See if they come after him.
3rd down and 9. Williams in the gun. Homer to his left. Trips right, single man left. Play clock shows 11. Williams walks to the line of scrimmage. Now falls back into the gun. Lifts his right leg. Wants the shotgun snap. He's got it. Back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Moving to his right. He'll tuck it and run across the 10 to the 15. Now 20, 25, and he slides down shy of the 30. So a good play that time by Caleb Williams. With nobody open, he takes off and picks up 24 to give the Bears a 1st down. They'll mark him down at the 28.
Brought some pressure, played man behind it, and that's when a quarterback can run, when the defender's backs are turned because they're playing man.
Two receivers left and right, 5:35 to go. Shotgun snap to Williams, back to pass, looking left, throws left. Moore coming back to the football, makes the catch, and then is tackled at about the 35-yard line. Gain of 7, Jalen Petrie to tackle. 2nd down and 3. Clock continues to move. 5:18 to go. Bears have 1 timeout left. They trail by 9. Trips right, single receiver left. Williams wants the shotgun snap. He's got it. He's back to pass. Williams steps up in the pocket. He's going to go deep down the left side, and that's incomplete. Well overthrown. Looking for DJ Moore, but that was out of his reach by about 10 or 15 yards.
Just doesn't have a feel for the long ball. Just does not have a feel for it yet. Maybe it'll come in time, but again, just a second week for him.
You wonder how much of that, Mike, is maybe just, again, being a little sped up behind that offensive line that has just not protected him real well.
There's not the parts aren't working well together right now.
3rd down and 3. 5:02 to go. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Williams in the gun. DeAndre Carter goes in motion from left to right. 3 receivers now to that side. Williams trying to change something. You better hurry. Play clock down to 2. Williams gets the snap, back to pass, looking, pumps, throws over the middle, caught by Kmet, running left side numbers across the 45, and Cole Kmet is upended across the 46 by Eric Murray. It's a gain of 12. It's a 1st down for Chicago. Clock continues to move down to 4:45 to go in the game.
Caleb Williams ended up on the ground on that one. Didn't feel real good getting up, running back to the line of scrimmage.
1st and 10 Bears from their own 47. 3 receivers right. DJ Moore singled up to the left. Williams takes the snap. Back to pass against the 4-man rush. Steps up in the pocket. Throws right side. And Cole Kmet makes the catch and gets drilled by Petrie. And a flag comes in. Jalen Petrie measured Cole Kmet. But Petrie is going to pay the price of 15 yards. Kmet, fortunately, up on his feet.
Yeah, they're talking. Again, you see a hard hit down the field. Most times a flag's going to come out, and I get it. I know they're trying to protect. But he did not hit him in the head. He did not hit him in the head.
After discussion, there is no foul for unnecessary roughness.
Good.
2nd down.
Good. I mean, I get it. A hard hit, they throw the flag, but as a defender, you're like, what do you want me to do? I'm obeying the rules. I'm not hitting him in the head. I'm hitting with my shoulder, which is exactly what he did. That was a great job of the officials getting together and taking that flag away.
So the ball into Texans territory at the 47-yard line. Shotgun snap. Williams back to pass. Blitz coming. Williams has to get rid of it. He throws it away incomplete. Did he get out of the pocket? The receiver was streaking down the right sideline. It was Gerald Everett. Williams just threw that ball away. I don't know that he got outside of the pocket, but there is no flag.
He definitely didn't get out of the pocket. And, I'll tell you what, he's going to need an ice bath after this game. He is hurting.
Aziz Al-Shire hit him. But now the officials are talking about this. This should be intentional grounding, Mike.
Yep. I think, again, the officials getting together and talking. He was definitely in the pocket. And he threw it out to the sideline, and the receiver, as you said, was streaking down the sideline. Yep, there's the flag.
And there it is. This is a good job by the officials.
Yep. Yes, it is.
Intentional grounding. Offense number 18. 10-yard penalty, loss of down, third down.
Remember, you have to be outside the tackle box, or it has to be thrown in the area of a wide receiver, and that was neither.
And if you're outside the tackle box, the ball just has to pass the line of scrimmage, and it doesn't have to be near a receiver then. But he was definitely in the tackle box.
So this will move the ball all the way back to the Bears' 43. The down count, so it's third down now. They would need to get just inside the Texans' 44 for a first down. Williams in the gun, two receivers left, two to the right. Williams wants the shotgun snap. He's got it. Blitz coming. Williams looking, throws deep down the right side for DJ Moore, and it's incomplete. Over his head and out of bounds. That'll bring up fourth down.
So a flag, though, is there going to be holding or roughing the passer?
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense from the 97. A 15-yard penalty, first down.
That'll go against Mario Edwards, who had the sack on the last drive. Let's take a look at the replay, Mike, as Edwards came in, and I guess they'll say made contact with Williams' head.
Made contact, his helmet to Williams' helmet, yeah. I mean, the rules of today, that's the right call in the rules of today's game, yes.
Chicago has 14 first downs in this game. 5 have come via penalty from the Texans.
Caleb is going to be sore this week.
That'll move the ball to the Texans' 42. First and 10 with 4:02 to go. 19-10 Houston. Williams in the gun, two receivers left, one right. Shotgun snap. Williams back to pass. Pumps right, steps up in the pocket, and slides down right around the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Yeah, he's going to slide.
Henry Toto, Daniil Hunter were there. And after the hits he's taken on the last few plays, I don't think there was any doubt that he just wanted to get down and get out of the way. Second down 10. Williams takes the snap, hands off to Travis Homer running along the right hash, and Homer is down to the 36-yard line. Gain of about 6 toe-to-toe with the stop. Third down and 4 now. 3 minutes, 23 seconds. Clock moving here. Williams in the shotgun. Two receivers left, two right. Homer, the running back, to his right. Williams trying to get the Bears lined up. Walks toward the line of scrimmage. He's going to change something now. Down to 3:05 remaining in the game. Williams back into the shotgun. Here's the snap. Blitz coming again. Williams looking. Throws deep down the left sideline for Moore. Incomplete. Lassiter was in coverage.
Now, it's fourth down. They need 2 scores. So kick a field goal here and then have your defense hold. Even though you only have 1 timeout left, you have the 2-minute warning as well. So this is definitely the right call.
The Bears could onside kick. The only difference now is they have to announce it. They're going to onside kick.
And onside kicking, the odds of you recover an onside kick are almost nil.
It's a 54-yarder for Cairo Santos, who hit from 53 earlier. Santos 4 of 4 on the season. Taylor will hold. Snap, spot, kick on the way from Santos. It is good. So Cairo Santos with a 54-yarder makes it a 6-point game. Texans 19, Bears 13 with 2:51 to go. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
There's no better place to watch live TV this fall than Hulu Plus Live TV. You get your favorite sports like football, local channels, shows, and so much more. Plus, get Hulu's entire streaming library with Disney Plus and ESPN Plus included in your plan. No long-term contracts or hidden fees. Don't wait. Start your 3-day free trial of Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Access content from each service separately. Offer valid for new and eligible returning subscribers only if available. Terms and restrictions apply. Learn more at Hulu.com.
6.5.
Join us again tomorrow night when the Atlanta Falcons meet the Philadelphia Eagles. Rich Eisen kicks things off at 7:30 Eastern with a pregame show. Then Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner have all the action from Philadelphia. For more details or to listen to the live stream for free, visit westwood1sports.com. 2:51 to go. Texans 19, Bears 13. Bears will kick this deep. They have one timeout and the 2-minute warning. So Santos with it teed up at the 35. Steven Sims standing right in the middle of the end zone about a yard deep. Santos with an end-over-end kick. Sims moving, takes it to the 2 on the run. Across the 10, out of the 15, right side numbers 20, 25, out to the 30, bouncing to the sideline near the 40, and he's run out of bounds close to the 40-yard line. Elijah Hicks ran him out, but a good job by Sims. Like an outfielder, he got behind that ball, caught it on the run.
Absolutely.
And that sets up the Texans. They're going to mark him out at the 39. That's where the Texans will start 1st and 10.
That was a big return. And the Bears, again, that was a nice drive by the Bears, but they had the chance on the drive because of the forced fumble by the defense. Defense keeping the Bears in this game.
Texans will send 3 receivers to the right in a triangle. Ogunbowale is the running back. Nico Collins in motion from right to left. Now Cade Stover motions into the backfield as a fullback. Stroud has the snap. Handoff Ogunbowale straight ahead. Nothing there. Right into the arms of the waiting Bears defense. DeMarcus Walker made the tackle. Bears will take their final timeout. Well, maybe not. Thought they were going to take it. They're not going to. Clock continues to run. No gains. 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, they have to run a play before the 2-minute warning.
Now the play clock right now is at 14:16 on the game clock.
So they'll get the play and then the 2-minute warning right after the play.
Stroud puts his hands under center. 2 receivers left, including Diggs, who goes in motion to the right, now back to the left. Stroud gets the snap, handoff Ogunbowale, cuts it back to the right. Works his way across the 40. He's out to the 42-yard line. He is stopped right there. It'll be a gain of 3, and that will bring us to the 2-minute warning. 1:57 remaining in the game. Texans 19, Bears 13. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we give our students credit where credit is due. Credit for deciding in the middle of rush hour traffic to go back and get their bachelor's and a promotion. Credit for managing 3 kids, 2 dogs, and a full-time job to pursue an MBA. And credit for serving in the military by day so they can study cybersecurity at night. For over 75 years, we've been helping students receive the credit they deserve. With more than 135 degrees and certificates, students at UMGC can use prior learning or relevant experience to earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's, and graduate students can transfer up to 12 credits toward their master's. At UMGC, you'll find everything, online to hybrid courses, lifetime career services to scholarship opportunities, making your education journey flexible, fast, and affordable. Undergraduate and most graduate courses start September 18th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
3rd and 7 for the Texans. Stroud in the gun with 2 receivers right, 2 left. Here's the snap. Stroud back against the 4-man rush. Looks right, steps up. He's going to run out to the right side. C.J. Stroud dives, has a first down, but there is a penalty flag, and a Bear defensive lineman lost his helmet.
Yeah, I'm going to imagine it's going to be hands to the face. Hands to the head, hands to the face mask, hands to the helmet, hands to everywhere above the
hands
neck.
to the face. Offense number 71. 10-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Titus Howard, the right tackle, working against Montez Sweat. I actually would have preferred Land Clark made your announcement.
Yeah.
Hands everywhere.
Everywhere above the shoulders. Oh, it's a break for the Bears.
And that'll erase the first down run. It'll move the football back to the 32. That's going to make it 3rd and 17.
I think Houston will run a play here that will force Chicago to use their last timeout.
Bears have that one timeout. Stroud on the gun. Agumbawale to his right. 2 receivers to the left. Single man right. Schultz on the left end of the line. Shotgun snap. Quick throw. Left side. Caught by Diggs along the numbers. Out to the 35 to the 36. He stood up there. He's driven backwards. And the Bears will use that final timeout with 1:45 to go. Brisker and Gordon combined on the stop. Gain of 4. 4th down 13. 1:45 to go.
Chicago.
Caleb Williams is going to get it back with a chance to lead a game-winning drive.
Wow. With not a great offense for the game, and certainly almost non-existent the second half, the Bears are going to have a chance to win this game.
How big is that fumble now by Cam Akers? If they just hang on to the ball, it's a chip shot field goal, and you're up 9.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's that Bears defense coming up with a big play. Sometimes, they did so well in turnovers, and a lot of times you can't count on that the next year. They're picking up right where they left off last year.
Bears had a block punt return for a touchdown last week. They almost got to Tommy Townsend earlier. DeAndre Carter waiting inside his 15. Here's the snap to Townsend. And he gets it away. High spinning kick. Fair catch signaled by Carter. Moving up, and he's got it right about the 20-yard line with 1 minute and 37 seconds remaining on the clock. No timeouts for the Bears. They are 80 yards away. And here comes Caleb Williams, who has taken a beating in this second half, but a chance to lead a game-winning drive for a Bears team that through almost 2 full games has scored 1 offensive touchdown. It came earlier in this game on the 2-yard run from Khalil Herbert.
This is going to be a mixture of Houston 4-man rush and let the Bears catch the ball in front of the defenders, or Houston bringing that pressure, running those stunts, especially in the middle against the 2 guards in the center where they've had success.
Receivers left and right. Everett, the tight end, split on the right side of the line. Now Carter, who had been in the backfield, motions out to the left. Williams in the gun, takes the snap. He's back to pass. Williams looks, he throws, caught, left side numbers. Odunze breaks a tackle across the 40 up to the 45, and he is spun down by Jimmy Ward, but a nice play on first down as Rome Odunze picks up 27. Williams will line up in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 right, 1:17 to go. Williams lifts his right leg, has the shotgun snap, back to pass, throws right side, dropped by Gerald Everett, the tight end, hit him right in the hands. Ward was in coverage. That was reminiscent of what should have been the touchdown pass to Keenan Allen a week ago. A perfect pass right in the hands of Everett. Couldn't hang on. It'll be 2nd and 10 with 1:07 to go.
Everett would have ran out of bounds with about an 8-yard gain where the clock would have been stopped. Now it's stopped, but it's 2nd and 10.
Twin receivers left and right. DeAndre Swift in the backfield. Williams walks toward the line of scrimmage. Now falls back into the shotgun. Here's the snap. Williams back to pass. Williams hit and sacked. Pressure coming from his right side, and Danielle Hunter sacks Caleb Williams. The clock continues to move. We're down to 53 seconds to go.
He went right by Darnell Wright. Right by him. Wow. What a rush.
3rd down and forever. 2 receivers left and right. Williams in the gun, gets the snap, back to pass, steps up in the pocket, moving to his left, chase from behind and brought down again. They got him at the 40-yard line. There's a penalty flag down. It's going to go against the Bears. It's going to be an illegal formation penalty. Alshire and Petrie combined for that tackle. Clock stops momentarily with 30 seconds to go.
What an aggressive defense this is.
Illegal formation. Offense number 70 was lined up in the backfield. The penalties decline. 4th down.
Between the rush of Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson, when the linebackers are blitzing and crossing in the middle, or the way they react to the run, and the DBs when they're playing up in linebacker or lineman position.
So it's 4th down and 17. Final hope for the Bears. 34 seconds now on the game clock. Two receivers left, 2 to the right. Williams in the shotgun. He's got Swift to his right side. Williams gets the snap. He's back to pass. Williams looking, throws deep down the right side. Numbers incomplete, and that'll do it. He was trying to find Odunze, who was covered by Lassiter. The throw was nowhere near him. And the Texans will take over with 30 seconds to go. Houston on their way to 2-0.
That was just a miscommunication. Odunze was running up the sideline. Caleb Williams threw an out route that would have been enough for the first down. Just miscommunication between the two rookies.
So the Texans now can line up in victory formation, drop to a knee, and they will move to 2-0. That'll give Houston a 2-game lead over everybody in the division after 2 weeks.
Yeah, Jacksonville, surprising 0-2.
Stroud will line up under center, make sure everybody is set, takes the snap, drops down to his left knee. That's it. The Houston Texans, a gritty win tonight, led by their defense in the second half. The Texans beat the Chicago Bears by a score of 19-13, and Houston goes to 2-0 in the 2024 campaign.
Well, Houston is doing exactly what they continue to do from last year and building on that, and Chicago is trying to build on the young, new talent that they have on the offense, trying to get chemistry. Because right now it's just not enough, not producing enough. And that defense, the defense has the ability to keep them in every single game. But Houston just continuing on their path.
Now the Houston Texans, division champs a year ago, picking up where they left off. C.J. Stroud, 23 of 36, 260 yards and a touchdown tonight. Houston really never able to get that ground game going the way they did a week ago. Cam Akers was the leading rusher. He had 7 carries for 32 yards. He had that key fumble, of course, late. But the Texans defense, in the second half, Mike, they only gave up 3 points. Henry To'oTo'o had 13 tackles. Daniil Hunter, Will Anderson each had a sack and a half. That defense was all over the Bears, especially late in this game. 7 sacks combined tonight for the Texans.
The pressure, the amount of hits Caleb Williams took for getting the sacks. I mean, usually double or triple the amount of hits you take from the sacks that are made. I mean, Caleb is going to need an ice bath for a week.
Well, look, you're coming down the stretch, and that defense knows you got to throw on every down. You know what it's like. You've been there when you can just pin your ears back and come after the quarterback. There's no better feeling for a pass rusher, is there?
No, there is not. And I wasn't a pass rusher, but still I was able to get a couple of sacks in the passing situations. These guys are just absolute dogs getting after the quarterback.
So the Texans go to 2-0 with a 19-13 win over the Bears. Chicago falls to 1-1 on the season. Bears will go to Indianapolis next week, take on a Colts team that is off to an 0-2 start. Meanwhile, the Texans going to Minnesota, a couple of 2-0 teams there. The Vikings have been one of the surprises early on. Minnesota beat San Francisco today. So that will be a really good game next week in the Twin Cities as the Texans and Vikings meet up, a pair of 2-0 teams. Mentioned that To'oTo'o had 13 tackles tonight. Jalen Petrie and Azeez Al-Shire also in double digits tonight. Both those guys had 10 tackles apiece. And the Texans did what they had to do. They often say it doesn't matter how it looks. It just matters if you win the game. That's what the Texans did.
And again, this is a potent offense, but they went against an excellent defense in the Bears defense. The Bears defense was asked to do it again, and it's going to be like that for the entire season to keep them in games. Where Houston, now they didn't have the rushing attack they had in game 1, but that had a lot to do with the Bears and their defense. But boy, they have the weapons to pass the ball, especially C.J. Stroud from the pocket. Or again, when he rolls right, he is just so dangerous.
Yeah, C.J. Stroud has matured very quickly as the starting quarterback of the Houston Texans. Tell another guy that has matured very quickly and found his way in the NFL is Will Anderson, who had a sack and a half tonight. He joins us from downstairs. Will, Ryan Radke, Mike Golick upstairs. Congratulations. Tell us about the defensive effort tonight. Only 3 points given up in that second half. What got it going for you guys there to keep the Bears off the scoreboard?
Yeah, man. First, I just got to give all thanks to God, man. He's been working in mysterious ways, man. He's been blessing us. His favor is upon us, man. He's such a good God. And, man, the defense tonight, man, we just had that swarm mentality, man, and we had that bend, don't break mentality, bro. Everybody was swarming. Everybody was having fun. We were loose. We were free, man, and that's what it's going to take to be a great team.
Is there a different game plan when it's against a rookie quarterback like it was tonight?
Man, we just wanted to get pressure in his face all night. We just wanted to make him fended. We wanted to collapse the pocket. We didn't want him scrambling all over the place, man, and we just wanted to swarm and attack, and that's going to be our same mindset every time we step it on the field.
Your defense is playing incredibly well right now. When you hear about the top defenses being talked about, how much do you want your guys' defense to be mentioned at the top?
Man, that's the goal. We want to be a top 5 defense or the number 1 defense, man. We got the guys here. We got the coach to do it. We have the mentality, man. We just got to keep building off that foundation, keep stacking days, and keep chopping wood.
Will, how much has it meant to you early in the season to add a veteran guy like Daniil Hunter on the other side?
Man, he's been great, man. He's been teaching me so much, man. He's been a great vet, man. I appreciate him. I'm so blessed to have him, man. He wreaks havoc every time he steps on the field, and they have to give an account for both of us, man. It's just a blessing to step on the field with something like that that's so great.
Will, congratulations on the victory tonight. Off to a 2-0 start. Good luck. Stay healthy. We'll see you soon.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Will Anderson of the Houston Texans, a sack and a half tonight as the Texans move to 2-0 with a 19-13 win over the Chicago Bears. When we return, Scott Graham rejoins us from our Progressive Insurance Studios with the postgame report. Protect the stuff you love with Renter's Insurance. Visit Progressive.com. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is Jim Gray, excited to announce 3 new voices to the Let's Go team for the 2024 NFL season. 6-time Super Bowl champion head coach Bill Belichick.
I can't wait to talk about the stories I've lived and the epic moments I've experienced.
3-time NFL Pro Bowler from the Las Vegas Raiders, Max Crosby.
He is smothered and brought down, Max Crosby.
And Hall of Fame sports writer Peter King. Catch Let's Go every Monday at 6 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Touchdown!
Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the Sirius XM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the Sirius XM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with Sirius XM 360L radios.
Relax into your day with a colorful collage of 90s and 2000s pop.
I want to wake up where you are.
Where memories become your mosaic.
So why don't you slide? I'd catch a grenade, oh yeah. Feel the rain on your skin.
Sirius XM Mosaic, Channel 15, and listen at home or at work with the Sirius XM app.
The rest is still unwritten.
The basketball talk never stops all summer long on Sirius XM NBA Radio.
That's one of the best signings of the summer.
Our experts are breaking down every move and talking to some of the best guests around the association.
We're talking with Rich Paul of Clutch Sports Management. The head coach of the Los Angeles Lakers is J.J. Redick.
I want that challenge. I'm not going to run from that challenge.
Your 24/7, 365 home for hoops is Sirius XM NBA Radio Channel 86 in the car and anytime you want on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios. Welcome to the Sunday Night Football post-game show following the Chicago Bears and the Houston Texans. Intriguing matchup, and it's always going to be when you have the number 1 overall draft pick at quarterback trying to win his first 2 games in the NFL. Since 1970, only 5 quarterbacks have started their rookie season and won games 1 and game 2. One of them was John Elway. The others, Carson Wentz, Mark Sanchez, Ryan Leaf, and Dieter Brock. I'll leave it up to you to decide how important winning in week 1 and 2 are to your future. However, in this one, you had a quarterback who was going up against last year's top pick, the number 2 pick for the Houston Texans, C.J. Stroud. Thought this might end up being a little bit of a wild game. As it turned out, it was not. Early on, it was just an exchange of field goals. Kaimi Fairbairn hitting 56 yards out in the first quarter for an early lead for Houston. Jairo Santos answered late in the first quarter to tie the game at 3 apiece. However, in the middle of an 8-play, 77-yard drive, the Houston Texans got themselves into scoring range, and they've got all kinds of weapons for C.J. Stroud to choose from. It was time for the Wrangler highlight of the game.
The ball back in the 28. Texans moving left to right. Stroud lines up in the gun. He's got two receivers to his left, one to his right. Stroud gets the snap. He's back to pass. Blitz coming. It's picked up. Throws down the middle. Collins has it. Inside the 10. Inside the 5. Collins in the end zone. Touchdown, Texans.
That is the highlight of the game, sponsored by Wrangler. It's Wrangler season out there. Open roads, endless horizons. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles made for your next adventure. Wrangler, for the ride of life. And Nico Collins score in the first play of the second quarter, and the Fairbairn extra point made it a 10-3 ball game. Fairbairn hit on a 47-yard field goal on the next possession for the Texans, and they were up by a score of 13-3. Thought this could be a possibility where Houston would be able to run away and hide, but Bears weren't going to let them do that. The team that struggled all night to put together drives did late in the second quarter. 8 plays and 49 yards, and when they were knocking on the door, they stayed on the ground.
Ball resting at the 2-yard line on the right hash. Williams in the gun. Khalil Herbert to his right. Two receivers stacked to the right. Single man left. Here's the snap. Williams hands it off. Sweeping left. Herbert diving into the end zone. Touchdown Bears. A 2-yard touchdown run for Khalil Herbert. And with 32 seconds to go in the first half, Chicago has drawn within 4. The extra point try coming up. Trying to make it a 3-point game.
They got it with Santos making the extra point with just 32 ticks left on the clock in the first half. So that's going to be your halftime score, right? Nope. Texans figured out a way to get themselves into range for Kaimi Fairbairn. Now, remember, kicks of 55 yards and better are becoming like 300-yard drives in golf. But Fairbairn was trying for 59 yards as the first half was winding down.
He's hit from 56. He's hit from 47 tonight. Here's the snap. Ball down. Fairbairn's kick is on the way. It's end over end, and it is good. Fairbairn hits it again, this time from 59. 1 second remaining on the clock. In the first half, the Texans have taken a 16-10 lead.
And that would be the halftime score in this one, and it would stay that way throughout a good chunk of the third quarter. This is when the game really kind of slowed down. There were 6 punts in all over the course of that third quarter. For the Chicago Bears, there were 4 different possessions. The first 3 ended in punts. The final possession, with an opportunity to get into Texans territory and try to cut it into the 6-point lead, ended up going the wrong way for Caleb Williams.
Play clock down to 1. Here's the snap. Williams back, looking left, throws deep down the left side, and that one is intercepted by Stingley. Derek Stingley climbs the ladder in front of DJ Moore and picked it off. And the Texans will take over. First career interception thrown by Caleb Williams. And he is picked off by Derek Stingley. He had 5 interceptions a year ago, tied for 4th in the NFL. Great coverage that time, nets him another INT.
As it turned out, the next time he had the ball at the end of that drive, he was picked off again. But in between, Kaimi Fairbairn turned the first interception into yet another 50-plus yard field goal. Hope you had him on your fantasy team. That made it a 19-10 lead for the Houston Texans early in the fourth quarter of this one. And for all intents and purposes, they had the opportunity to completely put the game away on a drive that took them deep into Chicago territory inside the 7-minute mark. But Cam Akers was hit hard on his way to the goal line. The ball came out, the Bears recovered, and that gave them life, down 2 scores with 6:28 left to go in the game. They went downfield, and Cairo Santos hit on a 54-yard field goal to make it a 19-13 game, and then the defense held enough for Chicago to get the football back once again with 1:28 to go. Rome Odunze, who had 1 catch for 6 yards to that point, started out the drive with a 27-yard reception. However, that's when the Houston defense started to stand tall. A couple of big sacks.
This is the SiriusXM Sports Update.
Texans held off the Bears 19-13 Sunday night. C.J. Stroud threw a touchdown pass for Houston. Caleb Williams, 2 interceptions for Chicago. Chiefs beat the Bengals 26-25 on a last-second field goal by Harrison Butker. Alvin Kamara accounted for 4 touchdowns. New Orleans nailed the Cowboys 44-19. Gardner Minshew and the Raiders rallied late in Baltimore.
Minshew in the gun. He's got Zamir White to his right. Brings Mayer into the backfield. The handoff to Zamir. No, Minshew keeps it to the end zone for Adams. And it's caught. Touchdown Raiders.
Raiders Radio on Sirius XM. Vegas finished the game on a 13-0 run to upset the Ravens, 26-23. Vikings beat the Niners 23-17. Sam Darnold threw 2 touchdowns, including a 97-yarder to Justin Jefferson. Tampa topped Detroit 2016. Packers over the Colts 16-10. Seahawks got by the Patriots 23-20 in overtime. Chargers cruised past the Panthers 26-3. The Jets topped the Titans 24-7. Arizona ripped the Rams 41-10. Steelers beat the Broncos 13-6. The Commanders over the Giants 21-18. Cleveland held off Jacksonville 18-13. Recap and reaction on Sirius XM NFL Radio 88. Major League Baseball, Aaron Judge hit his 53rd home run of the season. Yankees beat the Red Sox 5-2. Now lead the AL East by 3 games over Baltimore. The loss to the Tigers 4-2. Astros beat the Angels 6-4. Phillies walked off the Mets 2.
We thought they added the running game for the way they ran in Week 1, but you didn't see that tonight. But a lot of that had to do with the Bears' defense. The Bears' defense is a really, really good defense, and they just have to wait for the offense to catch up. Houston is not there. Houston has grand plans to not just win the division, but to go further in the playoff, and they took another step toward that.
Stroud, 23 of 36, 260 yards and a touchdown tonight. Did not throw a pick. Last 9 starts now for C.J. Stroud, 13 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. He moves to 8-2 in his career in this building. Nico Collins, 8 catches, 135 yards, and a touchdown. Talk about a guy that is underrated for this team. You know, they bring in Stephon Diggs. He had the 2 touchdown catches a year ago. Tank Dell, of course, rookie sensation last year before he got hurt. Here's Nico Collins, back-to-back 100-yard receiving games to start the year.
And I love him on the in routes, the slants. He gets yards after the catch. That's why he gets over 100 yards. I mean, and you mentioned Stroud not turning the ball over. So much of football is not you winning, but not you losing the game, not making mistakes to lose the game. And they don't give the other team extra possessions by not turning the ball over.
Bad news for the Texans offense tonight. They could never get the run game going the way they did a week ago. They finished with just 75 yards on the ground after 213 a week ago in Indianapolis. The good news is that Joe Mixon, after rolling his ankle, did come back in the game. So looks like maybe it's nothing serious. You hope that Mixon will be all right. The development or the consistency maybe of that run game, Mike, really might determine how this Texans season goes and if they're a team that can take that next step when they get to the postseason.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, we know they added a better rushing game, and now a sigh of relief that Mixon isn't hurt worse and came back into play, because they had to add the running attack. Even though they have great weapons on the outside to pass, you can't pass alone. You have to run the ball as well. Even the Chiefs at back-to-back Super Bowls, they have an excellent running game with Pacheco. You need to have that running game. You need to be able to show some versatility, and I think that will just keep developing.
The Bears' defense and special teams won them the game a week ago. They kept the Bears in the game here tonight. The offense didn't get it done. Caleb Williams, 23 of 37, 174 yards. He was picked off twice in this game. DJ Moore, 6 catches for 53 yards. Williams ended up as the leading rusher. He had 5 carries, 44 yards. DeAndre Swift, 14 carries for 18 yards. So DeAndre Swift in 2 games now has run for just 48 yards on, 24 carries? And so you talk about the Texans running the ball, Chicago's going to have to find a way to run the ball.
It's hate to say it. They can't run the ball and they can't pass the ball. I mean, right, and that's the 2 things you got to do on offense. And they're just, again, there was high hopes. I think there was a reach for what this Bears offense was going to be, because it was all on paper that the talent that they brought in to surround the number 1 pick in Caleb Williams. But what's on paper and what's on practical application are 2 different things. And it showed. It showed in the first 2 games.
All right, let's talk about our Pepto-Bismol upsetting moment of the game.
Well, the upsetting moment, if you're a Bears fan, is the amount of times Caleb Williams is getting hit. He got sacked 7 times tonight, 2 times in the first game. That's 9 times in 2 games. My math says that's 4.5 times a game, and my opinion says that's not really good. And he was hit, 11 times? It seemed to me he was hit more than that. I mean, he ended up on the ground a lot, limping around, bent over, sore, and you just can't keep taking a beating. And so much will go on Caleb because he's the number 1 pick and the expectations are high. But it's all-encompassing. It's with the receivers catching the balls. It's with the running backs running. And it's with the offensive line being able to run block, being able to pick up stunts. They did not pick up stunts well tonight or last week, especially in the middle. And then tonight with Hunter and Anderson on the outside, they were just beating the tackles.
All those sacks and hits are Pepto-Bismol. Upsetting moment of the game. Pepto-Bismol provides fast 5-symptom relief from unexpected stomach upsets. Be ready for game day with Pepto-Bismol. Use as directed. Keep out of the reach of children. Now, Caleb Williams, and by the way, all those hits doesn't count for probably the biggest hit he took tonight when he decided to run on the sideline, and Azeez Al-Shire absolutely lit him up, a completely legal hit.
Yes.
The Bears lost their minds over it, but Williams took that shot on the sideline. That just adds to it. We mentioned what's coming up. The Bears next week go to Indianapolis, a couple of teams that will be desperate for a win there at 0-2. Meanwhile, the Texans go to Minnesota, a couple of 2-0 teams. That could be a fun game.
Boy, I tell you, we'll see how healthy Justin Jefferson is today. He got nicked up a quad, says he's going to be all right. But obviously you need him. Sam Darnold and him hooked up for, a 96, 97-yard touchdown today as they took down San Francisco. So, matchup of early on unbeatens.
Yeah, and if I said Bears 0-2, 1-1 as they go to that matchup against the Colts, who are 0-2 next week. We'll be in Atlanta next Sunday night. And check out what is going on down there. The Chiefs coming to town to take on the Atlanta Falcons. Here tonight in Houston, Texans win it, beat the Bears by a score of 19-13. Right now, we'll send it back to Scott Graham in our Westwood One studios.
All right, thank you very much, guys. When we come back, we're going to run down all the scores and highlights from today's NFL action. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
If you love golf, then you should never turn off PGA Tour Radio. Hear from the biggest names in the sport.
Champion golfer of the year is Xander Schauffele. I think best round of golf ever in my life.
Listen to special shows from people who love the game, like rock and roll legend Alice Cooper.
There's a putt. It must be 90 feet long. And you make that putt.
And get help with your own game.
You'll get through your iron shots and have predictable distance.
It's all golf, all the time, on PGA Tour Radio, Channel 92 in the car, and on the Sirius XM app.
Before your team takes the field, get game day ready anywhere, anytime with SiriusXM's Tailgating Anthems. A channel with songs to rock your pregame and amplify end zone celebrations. Tailgating Anthems, one of more than 200 extra channels always available on the SiriusXM app.
If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio. What a play! From start-sit decisions to waiver wire advice to injury updates, Sirius XM Channel 87 helps you win your fantasy football league. With expert advice from Jeff Mans.
Making the most moves doesn't result in the most wins.
Howard Bender.
Just because you're allowed to make a waiver move doesn't mean you have to make a waiver move.
Jeff Ratcliffe.
Don't overvalue wide receiver cornerback.
Bob Harris.
If you're in a league that doesn't have IR, go out and start looking to waiver wires for players who are about to be activated.
Adam Ronis.
Personally, I don't like trading for injured players because there's a risk of a setback.
And so much more.
You've done wonders for me through the year.
Winning strategies from the best analysts in the business are on Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius XM 87, and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Welcome back to the Sunday Night Football post-game show. Following the Houston Texans win over the Chicago Bears, let's take a look back at what happened earlier today in the National Football League. Dallas Cowboys came into today at AT&T Stadium having won 16 straight regular season home games. Dak Prescott's been there for 14 of them. And under Dak, Cowboys scoring 35 points per game. After their big win at Cleveland, things looking pretty good, but the New Orleans Saints were coming to town. Why does that sound like it's scary? Well, since Week 15 of 2023, which quarterback leads the National Football League in passing touchdowns? Go ahead, guess.
Play action to Jamal Williams. He's looking deep, and he's throwing deep, and he's throwing for Shaheed. Shaheed makes the catch. 10, 5, deuce. See you later. 5. No flags. 70 yards. You can be greedy, my friend, because it makes for a great touchdown.
That's Mike Koss, WWL Radio, flagship station of the New Orleans Saints. Yeah, Derek Carr threw that one. In fact, Derek Carr ended up throwing 2 touchdown passes in this game. The shocker was that New Orleans was up by a 35-16 score at halftime. They coast to a 44-19 win. It wasn't just Derek Carr, though. Alvin Kamara went off today.
Carr, handoff Kamara, left side, big hole. Needs a block to the outside, 10-5. Alvin Kamara. Touchdown again from 12 yards. However you want to do it. You want to throw it to him, you want to hand it to him. Boy, the left side of that line dominating that drive, and another touchdown for the Saints running the football.
Alvin Kamara with 180 total yards today and 4 touchdowns, 3 running as New Orleans is out to a 2-0 start to begin the season. On the other side for Dallas, Dak Prescott threw for 293, but he got picked off twice in this game. CeeDee Lamb had a big touchdown, but the Cowboys couldn't get out of their own way offensively in this game. They go down at home in a big way by a 44-19 final. Tampa Bay and Detroit met last year in the playoffs at Ford Field, and that was the end of the season for the Tampa Bay Bucks. But beginning this season, Baker Mayfield led all quarterbacks in the NFL in Week 1 with a 146 passer rating and 4 touchdown passes. Today, he was trying to get his team over the hump. He did throw for a score in this one. He also got picked off once, but it was his legs ultimately that put Tampa Bay up for good.
Empty backfield for Mayfield now. Kicks that left leg. Barton, the center, snaps the ball, belt high. It's going to be a quarterback run by Mayfield. Inside the 5, 3, to the 2, to the 1. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Baker Mayfield, back-to-back runs, and the Bucs retake the lead.
Gene Deckerhoff, Buccaneers Radio Network with the call. That lead would hold up. 20-16, the final as Tampa Bay wins it. Mayfield throws for 185. 117 of them went to Chris Godwin. And Tampa Bay, for the 4th year in a row, is now a 2-0 team. On the other side, Jared Goff threw for 307. Uncharacteristically, no touchdowns in a game at Ford Field and 2 interceptions. He loses to Baker Mayfield for the first time in 4 meetings between the two teams. Aiden Hutchinson, though, came very close to a team record. He had 4.5 sacks in this game, 1 shy of the Detroit franchise record held by William Gay since 1983. Detroit is now 1-1 to start the year. You know who else is 1-1 to start the year? The San Francisco 49ers going into Minnesota today to take on their old quarterback Sam Darnold and the Vikings, and the Niners just couldn't catch up.
2nd and 9 for the Vikings from their own 3. Darnold under center. Play action to Jones. Back to pass. Bosa picked up. Deep shot. Jefferson. Yes! Caught at the 50. Heads left to the 40. Cuts back to the 25. Heads to the right. He's trying to outrun the Niners. To the 5. Touchdown! A 97-yard touchdown from Sam Darnold to Justin Jefferson.
Paul Allen, the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network. Jefferson, just 4 catches on the day, 133 yards. He left with a quad injury. Apparently, he says it's not going to slow him down. He doesn't expect to miss any time. Ultimately, Minnesota hung on for a 23-17 win. Sam Darnold, the former Niner, with 268 yards passing and a couple of touchdowns on the day today, as the Vikings improved to 2-0 to begin the season. After the ball game was over, Kyle Shanahan for the Niners was talking about his team's play against the Vikings today.
Yeah, give them a lot of credit. They played real well, but it's too sloppy on our part. 2 turnovers on offense. Struggling on 3rd down on both offense and defense. The special teams with the block punt might as well the same as a turnover to us. It was disappointing. We can play a lot better than that, but tip my hats off to them. They're part of the reason.
Brock Purdy threw for 319 yards, a touchdown and an interception, and Jordan Mason got to 100 yards again. That's good news because right now they have no idea how long Christian McCaffrey's going to be out. San Francisco starts their season at 1-1. The Rams would be very happy to start their season at 1-1, but they didn't get there, taking on an Arizona team that they were 13-2 against in the last 15 meetings out in the desert today. Well, the Rams got ambushed, and it was a combination of Kyler Murray and his kid receiver.
Murray under center, takes, play action, a boot to the right. Murray looking downfield, now lobs it deep, near side. Harrison caught it at the 20, at the 10. Harrison dives for the end zone. He's in, touchdown! What a dominant first quarter for Marvin Harrison Jr.
Dave Pasch, the Arizona Cardinals Radio Network, he said that because Harrison, who had just 1 catch in his debut last week, had 2 touchdowns in the first quarter. Ultimately, for the day, 4 catches for 130 yards. Kyler Murray throws 3 touchdown passes, and Arizona blows out the Rams. 41-10 was the final in this ball game. Matthew Stafford threw for 216, no touchdowns, no interceptions, and Cooper Kupp, after 4 catches and 37 yards, left this game with an ankle injury. He left the stadium in a boot. No idea what that's going to mean. We'll find out more moving forward, but the Rams have not made the playoffs after starting 0-2 since all the way back in 1980. That's what they've got in front of them right now. Arizona begins their season 1-1. Seattle has an opportunity to go to 2-0 today, but to do it, they were going to have to take on the New England Patriots and win at Gillette Stadium. Mike McDonald and Gerard Mayo, the 2 youngest current head coaches in the National Football League, facing off today, and it took extra time for this one to be decided.
31-yarder to win it from the left hash mark. Dixon puts it down. Myers gets it away. The Seahawks win the game in overtime against the Patriots. And there are a lot of 12s with their arms up right now saying, yes, the Seahawks win.
Steve Rabel on Seahawks Broadcasting. Myers had hit a field goal late with under a minute to play to send the game to extra frame. And once again, Seattle wins it by a 23-20 final. Geno Smith throws for 327 on the day. DK Metcalf, after a slow outing with just 3 receptions in week 1, 10 catches for 129 yards and a 56-yard touchdown in this one as Seattle starts at 2-0. Last time Seattle was 2-0 and it wasn't Pete Carroll and Russell Wilson, it was Mike Holmgren, the head coach, and Matt Hasselbeck, the quarterback, back in 2006. Jacoby Brissett threw for 149 and a touchdown in this one. New England is now 1-1. Green Bay had to turn to Malik Willis today with Jordan Love out. Willis making his 4th career start. How did he do? Well, he did pretty well. 12 out of 14, 122 yards, a touchdown, but most importantly, no interceptions on the day. Josh Jacobs ran for 151 yards, and Green Bay had a lead against Indianapolis late when Anthony Richardson tried to steal one at Lambeau.
Mitchell split to the left, snap to Richardson. He looks, he waits. Still looking, winds up, rainbows deep down the right side into a gaggle of bodies. It's broken up, intercepted by the Packers, and there is your dagger. Intercepted by the rookie, Evan Williams.
That's Wayne Larrivee, Packers Radio Network. 16-10 the final as Green Bay gets the victory. 1-1 on the year. Indy starts their season now at 0-2. Anthony Richardson, a touchdown, but 3 interceptions, including that Hail Mary, as time expired. It was the Giants and the Commanders today in our nation's capital at the newly named Northwest Stadium. And this game today, well, it was all about defense, opportunity, and apparently it was also about kickers. Graham Gano got hurt on the opening kickoff and was unable to kick for the rest of the day. Their punter, Jamie Gillen, missed an extra point when the Giants scored a touchdown. The Giants failed on 2 two-point tries, and then in the 4th quarter of this ball game, they had an opportunity, with the game tied at 18, to kick a short field goal that would have given them the lead. But they didn't have a kicker, so they went for it on 4th down, and Daniel Jones' pass clanked off the hands of Malik Neighbors, who previously had a marvelous game. Well, that gave Jaden Daniels a chance to get downfield, which he did, and put it on the right foot of Austin Seibert, who was signed this week to replace Cam York, trying for his, get this, 7th field goal of the day as time expired.
Is the snapper. Way. Turns. Gets the snap. It's down. Kick. On its way. It is up. And it is good! Washington wins 21-18!
Bram Weinstein, the Washington Commanders Radio Network. Seibert falling just 1 short of the NFL record of 8 made field goals in a game by Rob Baronis back in 2007. Washington gets all their points from the field goal, winning at 21-18. Daniel Jones, 178 yards, couple of touchdowns, didn't turn it over. Devin Singletary ran for 95, but the Giants have now started 0-2 in 9 of the last 12 seasons. And Giants fans, if you want one better, the Giants are the first team in NFL history to score 3 or more touchdowns, allow no touchdowns, and lose a game in regulation. Still to come, we've got more scores and highlights. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Football season is here. Do you have your picks in on Sleeper? Just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats, and you could win up to 100 times your money. For new users, Sleeper will even match your first deposit with up to $100 credit to your account. Just download the Sleeper app today and use code BLOCK for a credit up to $100 match on your first deposit. That's code BLOCK. Must be 18 years in most states and in state where it is legal. Promo code and other restrictions apply. Visit sleeper.com. Please wager responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-426-2537 for help. Paid for by Blitz Studio.
Uline is here for the hard workers. For the ones rolling up their sleeves, working round the clock, and getting the job done. You're dedicated to doing what it takes to keep a business growing. Uline is dedicated to helping you make that happen. Working 7 days a week, staying fully stocked and ready to ship any of our 41,000 items the same day. Uline, your shipping and industrial supply specialists. Visit uline.com.
Digestive health issues can take over your entire day, leaving those like Taylor, hello, feeling bloated and uncomfortable. Hi, Taylor. I'm Ellen. How did you get into my bathroom? Never mind that. You need to try the Squatty Potty. The squatting position is clinically proven to increase emptiness for 85% of individuals. Much better. You can go now. Available now at Walmart and Amazon.com. You can go now.
Tommy! I can't wait for golf this weekend, huh, buddy? Time flies. Love you, man. Oh, don't forget your knee brace again. We aren't in college anymore.
Moments together matter, so help protect yourself from RSV. If you're 75 or older or 60 plus with a chronic condition like asthma, COPD, heart disease, or severe diabetes, you're at higher risk of landing in the hospital from RSV, and there are no prescription RSV treatments. Check eligibility and schedule your RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Every business faces challenges, but complicated, expensive, and uncertain shipping shouldn't be one of them. With USPS Ground Advantage from the United States Postal Service, you can avoid all the noise. No more unexpected surcharges, hidden fees, or complex rate structures. It's just easy, cost-effective, and dependable shipping. Tune your business's frequency to success and turn shipping to your advantage. Learn how at USPS.com/advantage. USPS Ground Advantage. Simple, affordable, reliable.
Hey, football fans, if you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right, you can earn real cash back with Upside today just for buying the gas you're already buying. Some users make up to $340. Don't wait. Download the free Upside app and use promo code TOUCHDOWN to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Download the Upside app and use promo code TOUCHDOWN for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank.
Welcome back to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One. I'm Scott Graham in the Progressive Insurance Studios. Get renter's insurance to protect the things that make your place a home, including coverage for theft or damage. Visit Progressive.com. Win for the Houston Texans tonight. How about what happened around the rest of the league today? It was Cincinnati and Kansas City. Wait a minute, Scott, I've seen this show before. Yeah, you have. This is the sixth time that the Chiefs and the Bengals have met since January of 2022. Now, Patrick Mahomes is a guy who generally gets things done in the month of September. 16-4 in his career coming into this game. And Cincinnati's a team that generally doesn't. 0-2 in 3 of Joe Burrow's first 4 seasons. 1-10 in weeks 1 and 2 under Zach Taylor coming in. But you know that they've given the Chiefs all kinds of trouble, and they did it again today. This one was a tight, taut game at Arrowhead Stadium. Patrick Mahomes ultimately ends up throwing a couple of touchdown passes in this one. One of them to Rashee Rice on a 44-yarder. Ultimately, it was a fumble return for a touchdown that got Kansas City back up over the top. And then it became a game for kickers. Cincinnati got a field goal, but they also left time for Patrick Mahomes. You know what that means. He's going to figure out a way, by hook or by crook, to get Harrison Butker at least a shot at it.
Placement is down. Butker's kick. Leg through. It is high enough, and it is good! Kansas City! Harrison Butker, another clutch kick against the Bengals. And the Chiefs win it at the buzzer. 26-25. And the Chiefs go to 2-0 on the year.
Mitch Altus, 106.5, The Wolf and the Chiefs Radio Network. The 11th career game-winning field goal for Harrison Butker. And the Chiefs do start with a 2-0 record. By the way, Travis Kelce only had 1 catch for 5 yards today. It doesn't matter at this point because you've beaten 2 teams that you might have to have a tiebreaker over when we get to the end of the season, right, Patrick?
Yeah, it just shows that we can still do it. I mean, those are two great football teams we've played these last 2 weeks, teams that we've played in AFC Championship games, and be able to come out with wins at home, that's important. And obviously, we feel like we can get a lot better. And so we're going to clean up the mistakes, especially on the offense. It starts with me, and then we'll be a better team forward as the season goes on. But it'll be a great challenge this next weekend on Sunday Night Football in Atlanta.
Thank you for the promo, Patrick. We appreciate it. Joe Burrow threw for 258 and a couple of scores. Jamar Chase held to just 35 yards. Cincinnati is 0-2 now for the third straight season. You know who else is 0-2? Stop me. You're not going to believe this one. But coming off their loss on opening night, it seemed like it was going to be a chance to get well for the Baltimore Ravens at home today against the Las Vegas Raiders. Problem is, it wasn't. And a lead in the fourth quarter went away thanks to Gardner Minshew and one of the greatest receivers that nobody talks about in the NFL.
Minshew in the gun. He's got Zamir White to his right. Brings Mayer into the backfield. The handoff to Zamir. No, Minshew keeps it to the end zone for Adams. And it's caught. Touchdown Raiders. Minshew pulled it out of White's belly, and a quick throw to Devontae in the back middle of the end zone, and the Raiders, with 3:54 to go in the game, are an extra point away from tying this game.
Jason Horowitz, our friend on Las Vegas Raiders Radio Network via Compass Media Networks. Game was tied, then Daniel Carlson hit his fourth field goal of the game, and Baltimore could not get downfield to try to tie it. They could not get into Justin Tucker's range, which is generally the building. Vegas hangs on for a 26-23 win. Minshew threw for 276 yards and a touchdown on the day. Brock Bowers had 98 yards, and Devontae Adams, 9 catches, $110, and that huge touchdown in the fourth quarter as Las Vegas goes to 1-1. Lamar Jackson, 247 yards on the day today, a touchdown, but also an interception. And now Baltimore begins the season 0-2. It's the first time that's happened since 2015. For those of you who want to know, that year ended with a 5-11 record for Baltimore. Cleveland was at Jacksonville today. Two teams that needed a win after losing on the opening weekend. And for the Cleveland Browns, they needed a game out of their quarterback, Deshaun Watson, to get him back on track. He didn't throw a passing touchdown today. He did run for one. And his defense had enough to hold off Jacksonville on the final play of the game.
Here's the snap. Lawrence under pressure. Flushed out to the right. Lawrence off his back foot. Lofting front corner of the end zone. Knocked away. Incomplete. No time. Is that going to do it? Yes. It's over. Kevin Stefanski runs to midfield. And the Browns will survive. 18-13. A win in Jacksonville.
Andrew Siciliano with the call, the Cleveland Browns Radio Network, as Cleveland improves to 1-1 on the year. The other side, Jacksonville is 0-2. Trevor Lawrence has now lost 6 straight starts, and in that span of time, he has thrown just 8 passing touchdowns, none today. Also no interceptions today, but time to try to turn things around for Jacksonville. Where are they going to do it? On the road at Buffalo and Houston over the course of their next 2 games. Jets were in Tennessee today to take on the Titans. Aaron Rodgers looking for his first win, wearing a green Jets uniform, and today he got some help from his supporting cast.
2nd down and 6 at the 26 of the Titans. Empty backfield, 5 wide for Aaron Rodgers. Takes the snap, drops back, 4-man rush. Lobs one down the right side at the goal line, leaping attempt. Wow. Caught, Breece Hall. Oh, that's a Jet touchdown. Breece Hall climbs the ladder, and Aaron Rodgers drops in a perfect dime, and the Jets have the lead.
Bob Wischusen, Q104.3 of the New York Jets Radio Network. Jets had to hold off Tennessee late. Goal to go late in the game. Jets came up with a stop, and they win it by a score of 24-17. Rodgers threw for 176 yards and 2 scores. Jets, by the way, now 22 straight games with under 275 passing yards. That's the next thing I'm sure that Aaron's going to be working on, but for right now, he was working on getting win number 1.
Yeah, it feels great. It feels great. Been a long time coming. Being able to have that interview on the field after the game means you won, means you played halfway decent. So good to get a win. These are kind of the games you look back on late in the season and you're thankful that you won these, because if we want to be a great team, we got to win in these type of environments against teams like that.
Titans start 0-2. Will Levis, 19 for 28 for 192 yards, a touchdown, and an interception for the Tennessee Titans today. Pittsburgh was on the road in Denver. Everybody was looking at this game saying, wow, Russell Wilson goes back. Well, no, Russell Wilson didn't play today. Justin Fields did for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Last time the Steelers started 2-0 and missed the playoffs was 1999. So a win today would put history on their side. Sean Payton was going with Bo Nix. Never won a game in his career with a rookie quarterback and came into today 25-22 as a head coach if Drew Brees wasn't his quarterback. Well, Denver struggled offensively again today. Bo Nix did throw for 244 yards on the day, but Pittsburgh scored a touchdown in the first quarter. That was really all that mattered in this one because they win it by a score of 13-6. Justin Fields playing game manager today for the touchdown pass to Darnell Washington. Threw for just 117 yards, but it was enough. The Steelers are 2-0, and Denver starts the season now at 0-2. And finally, the Chargers in Carolina today. Jim Harbaugh came into the day with a 45-19-1 record as an NFL head coach, a 700 win percentage, fifth highest in NFL history. Wow. The Chargers hadn't started a season 2-0 since 2012. Trying to do that today, they did it behind, J.K. Dobbins once again. Flashback to last week, 135 yards and a score. Today, 131 yards and a score. That running game is working for the Chargers. Carolina had no answer for any of that today and couldn't put together any offense at all as the Chargers win it by a score of 26-3. Justin Herbert got nicked up in this game. 130 yards, 2 touchdowns, but he also turned it over twice. Apparently, looks like Herbert's going to be okay. Chargers are now 2-0. They've got an interesting matchup coming up in Pittsburgh next week against the Steelers. For Carolina, not a whole lot has been going on that's been very interesting. You're talking about Bryce Young, who's 13 out of 30 last week. This week, 18 out of 26, but for just 84 yards and an interception as Carolina begins their season now at 0-2. We're going to wrap things up when we return. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hi there, it's Will Arnett here, host of Smartless, a podcast I do with my pals Sean Hayes and Jason Bateman, with special guests from Larry David, Selena Gomez, Arnold Schwarzenegger, the presidents, Joe Biden, Barack Obama, and Bill Clinton. It's an off-the-cuff podcast examining the nooks and crannies of an English muffin to breaking down world affairs. And now you can hear every new episode a full week early on the SiriusXM app, including this week's latest with Howard Stern. Just search Smartless to join the fun.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
NBC Sports Audio Channel 85 on SiriusXM is your home for expert analysis, popular talk shows, and live sports coverage.
Here comes Clark. How will she go for history? The all-time leading scorer in women's college basketball.
Listen to Dan Patrick, Mike Florio, Matthew Berry, and Chris Sims break down the latest news and offer expert analysis.
How about we play the Super Bowl on the Saturday instead of the Sunday 2 weeks after the AFC-NFC title game? Who's with me?
Plus, play-by-play coverage of some of the biggest events in sports, including the Kentucky Derby, Indy 500, U.S. Open, and more.
And there's one for London, who fills up the inside, right along Mage, and it is going to be Mage to win the Kentucky Derby.
Your home for all the latest news, fantasy expertise, and live events all year long. NBC Sports Audio Channel 85 on SiriusXM.
The final score, Houston 19, Chicago 13. You've been listening to Westwood One's coverage of Sunday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast has been sponsored by the official NFL app, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Hulu Plus Live TV, by Progressive Insurance, and by BetMGM, the official odds provider for Westwood One. Please gamble responsibly. I want to thank our crew for this evening. Studio producer Nick Pope, studio coordinator Art Martinez. Production assistance provided by Mayra Guruskieta. Our statistician, Brian Sperry. Our spotter, Roberto Arguello. Our engineer, Mike Pirtle. Coordinating producers, Brian Finkelstein and Aaron Cummins. Executive producer, Mike Eby. The Senior Vice President of Sports for Cumulus Media in Westwood One is Bruce Gilbert. Join us again tomorrow.